I was like, who's Kevin talking to? What's going on, you guys? Oh my gosh, Kevin. Unbelievable. I'm reading your comments. Mm-mm-mm. You guys, what's up? Mind you, I'm supposed to be going to Stairmaster, y'all. I need to go on the Stairmaster for today. Oh, I will. After this live, I will. I gotta do at least 1 hour. But I saw this video. Reva is just bad for business, Queen. She's just bad for business. Like, Reva's the type of person, if you're emotional, she's gonna hype you up instead of being the mature person in the group. Reva does that. The other black girl too, I watch her sometimes. She does it too, right? It's like they have decided to make content. Okay. Like they have decided to make content calling out black women and their bad behavior, right? So of course, black women are going to attack you because they don't like it. They don't like it. So my thing is, if you decide to make content where you're calling out black women and their bad behavior, you can internalize it when they come for you. But I feel like, hey, I feel like Reva has internalized the feedback she gets from black women. There's another, His Sunshine. There's another one too. I watch her stuff sometimes. She's also internalized it. It's a few black girls out here who make content calling out black women's behavior. And I'm like, duh, they're not going to be happy about your content, right? But you can't internalize when they get mad. All right? Listen. It's all shits and giggles anyways, all right? But I'm like, if you want to call black women out, you also have to be gangster. Like, you got to be a thugger. Like, you can't be sensitive. But if you're going to call out black women and you're also sensitive, then don't do the content, right? But Reva, her commentary, I didn't like it because I'm like, you're just thinking about your feelings. You're not thinking about Kelly Price and her brand. And the fact that black women, for the most part, are her audience. They are her bread and butter. Right. So I'm not saying she doesn't have the right to be upset because she was hurt. You know, she was really hurt. The comments talking about her body, how she dressed, it got to her feelings. It really hurt her feelings. Right. And I get that. Now, can you cuss out black women in the privacy of your home? Heck yeah. Cuss these bitches out. Talk about their wigs, their hair, whatever. But when you turn on the phone, you got to be a businesswoman. Right. There's what you say in private, and then there's what you say publicly. Like, you gotta have sense now, right? Because hey, Rona, because this is not gonna turn out well for you. Black women are your base, and there are a lot of black women also who don't even know what happened. Like, I didn't even know what happened. So when you start saying things like that, you are pretty much calling out all black women, and some of us we're not involved in that foolishness. Right? People got to be very careful with that. Even with the whole like diaspora war thing, right? You'll have somebody go to an African hair salon. She gets her hair braided and the people chew up her hair. It's like, okay, talk to that person. Go and drag all African people in this foolishness. I'm like, what's what I have to do with this? Okay? Just like you might have some African American people who act a fool. Talk to that person specifically. Don't just drag everybody in it because a lot of people don't even know what happened. And now they're being dragged into something on their way home from work. It's like, this is not fair, right? So I'm like, Reva, you give bad business. You give bad business advice. Kelly Price is an entertainer. This is her bread and butter, right? You're a YouTuber. You're not that big. Like, girl, sit down somewhere. You don't have the Kelly Price brand. You don't have the Kelly Price talent. You don't have the Kelly Price cachet. You don't have it. So if she's upset, like, yeah, says you're right, this girl's ain't shit, man. They really ain't shit. Girl with that badass wigs, they're Bill Bobbies, right? Yes, you can talk shit in your house. But once you turn on that camera for millions of people, and you know whatever you say, because you are a celebrity, is going to go on the blogs. So there's a way to talk. It's like, y'all, seriously, I read the comments and you guys really hurt my feelings. Like, seriously, it was a little too much. Like, what if I was going through something, right? What if I was suicidal? Like, make them feel bad. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Do some reverse psychology on their asses. Okay, like sometimes I love the jokes. Y'all keep me entertained, but sometimes y'all take it too far and it's really hurtful. Boom, 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 boom. right? You said what you had to say without destroying the brand, without going low, without being disgusting. You don't have to do that. Just because somebody hurt your feelings doesn't mean that you got to turn around and hurt their feelings right back. It's just ratchet ass behavior. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Because I'm like, because you are also part of the problem now. You part of the problem now. You also part of the problem. You know what I'm saying? And you came outside with your whole bonnet. Like, Kelly, you are a brand. Like, what are we doing? You are a celebrity. You cannot come out with your bonnet and do this. This is ratchet. This is low class. It's low vibrational behavior. I don't like this. I do not like this. I'm like, Reva, go sit out somewhere. Your bad advice.
Find yourself, because a degree does not give you class.
Three of us. What is this?
Black women, you are some of the most nasty, disrespectful people on God's planet Earth. The things that you say about other Black women, but you're an activist and you are educated and you are this and you are that and you are the other. Find yourself, because a degree does not give you class.
Right. And it seems like in the comment section, she probably recognized some people in the comment section that was making fun of her. Kelly, go into their DMs. Take a screenshot. Go into the DMs. Sis, is that you? Okay. Go talk to these people directly. There's a better way. There really is a better way. When I saw the, oh, hell no. This is bad business. Somebody take her phone. Someone take her phone ASAP. Matter of fact, I hope TikTok deletes the video for violating community guidelines. Like, this is crazy. Do not do this to your brand. What is wrong with these people? Riva TV. You see, look at Riva.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. Now, Kelly Price went off. Okay? Kelly Price went off. I don't know who troubled Kelly Price, but they got, everything that she has been thinking for however amount of time, just poured out onto them. And if you guys are unaware of who Kelly Price is a phenomenal singer. Okay. I remember she has the song Friend of Mine, in which she did with Ronald Isley and R. Kelly. See, I was the one. She also had the song, one of my favorite songs, actually, As We Lay. Morning. And, she's done background vocals for Mariah Carey. She is, when we think of, R&B and soul singing, one of the first people that we should be thinking of, if we're not, is somebody like the likes of Kelly Price. So apparently Kelly Price recently did a show in which she got a lot of backlash on what she was wearing. People were attacking her in the comments, and she let it rip. So I'm going to go ahead and press play, pause, play, then give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, my opinions on this entire situation.
Bad business.
I have prided myself on being an artist who, though I've been accused of a lot of things, the crazy thing about it is the industry that I work in is smoke and mirrors. And with the right machine behind anything, it's very easy to get people to believe what the powers that be want people to believe about you. But the truth of the matter is I'm not somebody that you've ever seen me running into clubs, getting into fights and doing all kinds of stuff. I've always done I'm not perfect, but I've done my utmost best to maintain integrity where most people have none. And just no matter what, uphold what it is that I knew that I was taught as a child from my grandparents. Train up a child in the way that they should go, and when he or she is old, they won't depart from it. So I do my best not to try and fall into the trap of social media, because I do realize that there are a lot of people that grow an extra set of testicles, and I'm talking about females too, when they are behind their key.
And this is when somebody should have come in there and taken her phone. What does this do for you? If you say your grandparents raised you a certain way, you were raised a certain way, do not do this. It's beneath you. Like, you don't have, let's say, you don't have to have response for everything. You don't have to clap back to everything. You don't have to go low as hell. There's no need for that. There's no need for that. People said hurtful things. So now your way of feeling better is, oh, I'm going to destroy my brain, turn on my phone, go on TikTok in a bonnet. Okay, nostrils full in on the screen to start saying that, oh, women have testicles. Like, what the heck? Like, what does that do for you? And do you think it's going to stop here? No, because they're going to start stitching your videos. They're going to repost you on the blogs. They're going to label you as a woman who hates Black women. They're not going to stop. they are really not going to stop. That's why, like I said, you can be upset. You can vent in your house. You can cuss out Black women as much as you want in the privacy of your home. You have the right to do that. It's your home, right? But as soon as you turn on your phone and you want to address something painful, something hurtful, you need to be very, very smart about that. Okay? And say, the way y'all talked about me, it really hurt my feelings. Like, what if I was going through something? I truly, truly could have hurt myself. Then you make them feel like they ain't shit. There is a way of making people feel as though you ain't shit without you saying they ain't shit. Right? Reverse psychology. But for an entertainer, oh yeah, some of you Black women have testicles. Girl, are you insane? And you, Reva, you're so petty, Reva. You just ain't shit. You're just so damn petty. Right? That's like you, Reva, you should never be anybody's manager, anybody's counselor, because you give advice based out of your own pain, as opposed to what's actually good for the brand. And it's bigger than how we feel. When you're in business, a lot of people will piss you off. You can't cuss out everybody. Right? You got to find a way to say, when you say this and that, it really hurts me. And I hope moving forward, you'll reconsider, right? Now, I will also say, sometimes also, I do believe that sometimes Black people take their jokes a little too far, because a lot of Black people are really sensitive, okay? Sometimes the jokes, it's a little too much. Not everybody wants to laugh at themselves. Not everybody wants to be joked on. We got to stop doing that, because you really, hey, for me, you really do have sensitive Black people, right? Now, sometimes also, I will say, even though the jokes can be very tasteless, you also got to ask yourself, you know what? Is there any truth to what they're saying? And that's why I say self-awareness sometimes makes life easier, huh? Because if you have self-awareness, even if somebody makes a joke in poor taste, it's not going to hurt as much, because you yourself know that they're right. This is something that I need to work on, right? This is something that I need to work on. Because as you saw, I hope you paid attention, but all the videos that Reva was playing, the clips that she was playing, even though Kelly Price was much bigger back then, right? She knew how to put herself together, okay? Makeup on, hair done, like she looked really good. She was a lot bigger, but she knew how to put herself together. I even went, look, for this live, I went ahead and I pulled some pictures of her, right? And you can see, like, even though she was big, she was bigger, right? But she knew how to put herself together. She knew how to put some makeup on. The hair was right. The colors were right. Okay. Like, even as I also pulled this one up. Let me see. Okay. This is her also in Heartbreak Hotel with Whitney Houston and Faith Evans, right? So I'm like, she knew how to put herself together. So I will also say that it's really, really okay to have a certain level of self-awareness, because to me, the weight is not even an issue, right? It's that when you are an entertainer, you will have to understand that when you go to perform, people will expect you to have some va-va-voom, okay? Gotta have some makeup, gotta have some hair, gotta have some fashion, right? Because people are going there for an experience. So even though they could have said it in a better way, in a nicer way, in a more sensitive way, in a more mindful, thoughtful way, right? Nonetheless, I feel as an entertainer, you should also understand that your appearance does matter, okay? It does matter. So if you feel as though you could do better, you could step it up with the makeup, you could step it up with the hair, you could step it up with the fashion, sis, just do it, okay? Just do it. Sometimes, I'm going to say this, right? It would be really nice. Y'all, sorry, it's Maverick. It would be really, really nice if every time, all the time, people gave you advice or suggestions in a very friendly, loving, let me hold your hand when I say this type of manner, right? It'll be really nice. But most people are not thoughtful. Okay, now it could also be that sometimes people who love you the most could be afraid to tell you what they need to say because they don't want you to be upset. All right. So sometimes it takes the assholes to let you know what you got to do, because most of your friends and family, they'll coddle you because they don't want to make you upset. Meanwhile, there are certain things that have to be said. So unfortunately, sometimes the stuff we need to hear, even though it should come from friends and family, it is most likely going to come from some weird asshole on the internet. Right. So it's not pleasant. But like I said, if you have self-awareness, you'll say, you know what? I didn't like the way it was said. It could have been said better. However, there's some truth to it. And maybe that's why it hurts. So now let me see how I can make some improvements. Okay? It's life. Okay? Some of your best teachers, some of the best people to bring some kind of course correction into your life are not going to be the most polite people. I'm sorry. Okay? They're not going to be polite. They're not going to be friendly, like straight up assholes. But what I'm saying is, right, if you're hurt, is because deep down inside, there's a part of you that does agree, right? So instead of insulting Black women, you know, it would have been nice if it was said differently, right? But since there's truth to it, I'm going to work on that, right? Your initial reaction could be, oh, fuck these bitches. That is your initial reaction. That's why people got to be very careful running to social media when they're still hurting. Okay, gotta be very careful. Even me, there are days I don't feel good about making content because I saw something or I watched a video, or I read something, I'm like, what the fuck, right? But I'm like, it's not fair. You know what I mean? Because you gotta be mindful of how you speak, because you can hurt people. You understand? Like, even like the whole diaspora war, there is sometimes I want to cuss people out. But I also do remember I have family that's African American, so I can't just say all kinds of weird stuff. Like, even though we know you don't mean harm, but it's like there's still people who love me who are African American. So like you can't just be saying all kinds. My point is you can't just say all kinds of stupid shit, okay? Because you got to think about people who love you and who are also part of that group. So you're like, you got to say things in a way that's intelligent. And if right now you don't have the words, or you don't have the class, or you don't have the ease to say it intellectually, right? Just don't say it. Wait until you feel better. Oh, that's nice with me, right? You understand? Wait until you feel better. You don't have to run to TikTok to say how you feel right now. You can wait a month. You can even wait 6 months. Yeah, you don't have to say everything, because you're going to hurt people. So there's no point in saying it, right? You can say it and you can hurt people. Like, yeah, nothing feels good like a good ass read. I'll tell you that. But once you're done reading people, then what? Right? Once you're done saying that your fellow Black women have testicles, now what? Do you know what I mean? It's not a nice thing to say. It's just not. Right? Like, I'm like, listen, and you're a brain. Even me, I'm an individual. I wouldn't even say it. I'm like, girl, you're crazy. Like, I'll say you just have bad culture. You have bad culture, right? But for you as a mega celebrity, especially a Black woman, dark-skinned Black woman on top of that, to say that most Black women have testicles, are you serious right now? Like, girl, what the fuck? Okay, now me, I'll forgive you because I'm like, oh, she's just mad. She's upset, right? But a lot of people will not forgive you. And they will use that against you over and over and over and over, because you know how they are. The internet, they love to beat people down with the same bullshit, right? So this is why you got to be strategic. But when you get on that phone, it got to be business person. You got to be the brand. It can't be you as the person. It has to be Kelly Price, the brand. And your management, your people, they should have snatched your phone out of your hands. Like, you're insane. Yeah. Like, this is not good. Like, I didn't like this. And you, Ruva, you bad. You're bad for this. Because she's hurting. Like, big sis, I know you're hurting, but please delete the video. Like, just delete this, okay? There's a better way.
Keyboards, and they are on their phones. And a lot of the times they do it because they know they're never actually going to have an opportunity to stand in the face of the person and say what they say under a post to their face. I'm a songwriter, first and foremost, before I am a singer and a performer. So I'm very, very big on freedom of speech, because I literally earn a living using my words. But I'm gonna talk. I need to have a word with this generation. And when I say this generation,
I'm gonna say this too. This is, to me, I disagree. You are a songwriter, beautiful. So like Beyonce said, put that in the music. If what they said made you feel a certain way, put it in the music. At least if you're going to say something, get paid for it. You're on TikTok. Are you even part of the creator program for you to be talking like this? Most likely not. That's number one. Number two, freedom of speech. Yeah, you have freedom of speech, but you're not absolved from consequences, right? You can say whatever you want for the most part. But then people have the right to feel how they want to feel. And I'm like, and that's the problem, because there will be consequences, and those consequences are going to affect your money. All right. So we have to be smart. Got to be smart. There's a better way. If you want, you can book to go on the Sherry Shepherd show. You can go on the Tamron Hall show, right? There is a better way. You can go on the Nene podcast. There are a bunch of, like, even Michelle Obama has a podcast, right? There is a way for you to go on different shows, podcasts, or write the music where you can address body shaming, right? There is a better way. I'm not saying don't tell people how you feel, but I'm saying do so with class, be a professional, and don't damage your brand, right? Sherry Shepherd, she's also plus size. You can go on her show. You can send her a DM. I'm sure she'll respond to you. Hey, Sherry, this happened to me. I would love to come on your show so we could talk about body image and how some people feel like they have the right to talk to people any kind of way because they're overweight. She's overweight. She'll have your people call her people, whatever, and then they'll schedule you for your show. Then you can go on Tamron Hall, right? You can go with Nene. Like, there's a lot of ways for you to talk about this without you insulting people. This is not the way to go, because you can't say Black women are disrespectful, wumpty wump wump, and then you show up and you say, oh yeah, you Black women got testicles. Then you're also part of the disrespectful Black women you're complaining about, right? Because let's even all agree that most Black women ain't shit. Fine, no problem. Let's agree that most Black women have bad culture and they're this, and that. Somebody has to decide to be the better person. Right? Somebody has to decide to be the better person. Somebody has to decide to be the classy Black woman. Because otherwise, we're never going to fix the problem. It's giving Chicago, it's giving DC at this point, okay? The problem will never be fixed. If you feel like most Black women have bad culture, then that means God has chosen you to have better culture, right? So somebody has to show Black women this is how you respond, even when you've been disrespected, even when you've been dishonored, even when this is how you respond. It is not easy, but somebody has to set the tone to start showing people there is a better way. But to complain about their behavior, for you to act like that as well, this, like, girl, this is a joke, right? This is insane. Exactly. This is not the way of doing this. You know what I'm saying? So, like, to come back and do this, like, this is insane to me. And when I told y'all this, we really struggle with building good brands. Like, we're good at building bad brands or destroying a good brand, okay? But creating a great brand and sustaining a great brand is really hard because we're too damn emotional. We are seriously too emotional. And we got to stop doing this. I'm like, what is this? I cannot believe I'm seeing this.
I'm not talking about age-wise, because I have men and women who are my age and some that are a little bit older that are just as ignorant and stupid as kids that were born less than 20 years ago and did not have the benefit of being taught by the elder generation.
I'm gonna let her continue. Okay. But the one thing that I do want to say is that I love that she said this generation, and then she included people who are still kind of older, because it's 100% true. Like, even when I talk to, women or whatever on my platform, I can't even say, like, in the modern women category, I can't even only put younger women, because you have older women who are doing the same foolishness as these younger girls who, as she said, didn't have, the direction from the women of yesteryear. So I love that she said that, but I'm gonna let her finish
because you're petty, Reva. You are petty. A lot of Black women came against you, read you for filth. So now you're like, oh, well, see, Kelly Price agrees with me. Reva, we don't do stuff like that. Okay? She has a brand. So for as much as it's nice to say, na, boo, 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 okay, Kelly Price agrees with me, you bitches ain't shit, right? You are a regular ass YouTuber. You make your livelihood doing the content that you do. Kelly Price, she makes her livelihood singing about love to Black people. You're not in the same business, okay? Not in the same business. You don't sell the same product. And also, people don't have the same expectations, right? I guess she used to be like a hairdresser turned YouTuber who does commentary, and she's usually pro men. Okay, sure, whatever. That's what you do, okay? Kelly Rowland has a mega brand. You're not the same. You say, do you watch Reva TV? Most people don't know who you are, okay? If you say to most Black people, Kelly Price, they know exactly who you're talking about, okay? So because of that, she has to move differently. She should have called someone, call a friend, okay? Call your mom, call your dad, call your sister, and have this conversation. Like, girl, have you noticed that Black women ain't shit? Who cares? We'll never know. That's the thing, right? We'll never know. And that's what friends, family, close circles are for. They're going to cut you. You talk all the shit. Everybody has the right to vent, right? We all have the right to vent. Like, man, Black people ain't shit. You should see me when I'm in my house watching like videos on Chicago. I'm like, oh, shut up. Okay. I cuss at all these people. They get on my nerves. All right. They just get on my nerves. But like, there's a time and place for everything. So you vent with your friends. And then when you come on live, you're like, you have released all the vitriol. You've released all the anger. So now you can talk from a sweet place. Like, y'all crazy, huh? Damn, that was kind of mean. I didn't know it was that big, right? Because your family allowed you to just get it all out your chest. So now you can talk about it without being hurt. But if the first time you talk about something painful, right, on TikTok, you're going to say all the wrong things because you have not properly sorted out how you felt. You haven't learned the right words, right, to deal with how you feel. This is going to go left. And whatever you put on the internet, it usually stays on the internet. All right. So I'm like, it's bad business. So Reva, you're crazy. You're really silly. You're a silly young lady.
She's just getting started.
Oh my God.
I do not expect that I'm going to be everybody's favorite, whether it's what I look like, what I sound like, what my clothes are, or any of those things. The one thing you will never catch me doing is going to someone else's social media page and talking in a disparaging way about them, disrespecting them to the utmost. Number one, for the men that do it, you will. And I will ask God to forgive me for this after this. But any man that feels that he has the right to disrespect.
You don't even have, God don't have to forgive you if you don't do it. But I'm like, Kelly, you are a public figure. You are a celebrity. So people will talk. And that's why TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, in the settings, they have an option for you to put in the words that you don't want to see, right? They have all of that. So if you have not adjusted your settings on your social media, whose fault is that, right? On TikTok, you go into your settings, you can type any word you don't want to see. Anybody writes anything close to that, you ain't gonna see it. They got the same thing on Instagram. They have the same thing on YouTube too, right? So there are certain words, if you don't want to see, yeah, exactly. There are certain things, if you don't want to see, you go into your settings and you make sure it does not happen. Also, when it comes to your comment section, especially on Instagram, you can limit who can comment on your post on Instagram, right? There are things that you can put in place to protect your mental health. Right? Anybody doesn't have the right to comment on your page, but it's up to you to make sure that you turn on all the settings so that you have a healthy space. When you come on your social media, you can see comments that are good for you, right? So, hey, Diana, so if you haven't done that, whose fault is that? You're just being emotional, right? If you haven't done that, that is your fault. You got to go into your settings. Any word that triggers you, you got to put the words in there so that nobody can write those words on your page. You will not see those comments, right? Because they're really big on that now, right? Now, when it comes to your outfits, your style, and things like that, I will say this, big sis, because you are a celebrity, right? So you should know, you know the game, you're an entertainer, right? Looks are a very, very big part of being an entertainer, right? So we're in 2025, you're not going to act like you don't know. Right? There's a certain expectation for celebrities to look a certain way. And because we are Black, yes, because we are Black, the pressure is even higher because most white people sometimes, like Adam Sandler, they can get off with like wearing, rags and shit like that. And it's not a big deal. But with Black people, you got to put like 20 on 10 when it comes to your fashion. That's the culture. Now, should you always do 20 on 10? No. But can you try to do like an 8 out of 10, a 7 out of 10, right? Right? It is your job. So you have to look a certain way because you attract a lot of people, right? See, me, I have a small channel, so I got to do too much, right? But let's say I have millions of followers and depending on how you built your platform, you might have to put on some makeup, right? You might have to put on a lip gloss. You might have to put on some blush and things like that, right? It is part of the game. It's part of the game. And you're a woman. So the vast majority of your audience are ladies, right? And these things matter to the ladies. Your hair, your clothes, your shoes, your nails. They care a lot. Your skin, your lip color, right? The ladies, they care a lot about that. It's always been this way. And I'm sure you care also when you watch your favorite celebrities. Okay, so let's be for real, right? Another thing is also, I think you should take that seriously because given how many followers you have, if you're good with your image, you're good with your makeup, your skincare, that's also going to attract brand deals for you. So you win, right? Initially, it might be an investment, right? But if you do it right, you can have brands reach out to you to wear their makeup, to wear their skincare, to wear their clothes, right? So anything that happens to you, for as much as you might be upset, I feel like it comes down to perspective. Like you gotta have the right perspective. Gotta have the right perspective. Like I would just love to go out there and just sing. Sure, sis, you have a beautiful voice. Nobody's saying, I don't think anybody said that, right? I think the main issue was like the way that you dress, right? But it's like the packaging. Everybody knows you have a gorgeous voice. Everybody knows you have an amazing voice. Everybody knows there's a lot of people out here who are way more mainstream than you. Vocally, they cannot compete. They cannot compete with you. Like that, you are Kelly Price. But you also have to understand that in life, it is not enough to just have a beautiful voice, right? The packaging matters. People shop with their eyes, especially ladies. Okay, they'll give the whole paycheck before it hits their bank account because they saw something pretty on the internet. Then they went and used Klarna, right? So I feel like from one woman to another, you should understand how much your image it matters and how much your image is part of your brand. So if right now you're not doing a good job on your image, you got to fix that, right? Now, if you don't have the means to hire people, I'm sure there are a lot of videos you can watch on YouTube, even TikTok. I'm also sure there has to be some kind of up and coming stylist that will, that you can give a chance to. And I will say, yeah, I'll work with you for a season. You shout me out, I'll shout you out, right? It is your job to actively seek out young stylists, young designers, and things like that, right? So that you don't have to pay, but you pay them by giving them exposure, right? But any woman celebrity, especially a Black woman celebrity, has to know, if I want to make it big, if I want to be able to, remain mainstream and be talked about, your fashion has to be 20 on 10, right? You have a better voice. You have a way more blessed voice, anointed voice than Jennifer Lopez, right? But J-Lo, even though we all know she can't sing, not to be offensive, J-Lo, if you see, I love you, J-Lo, right? Not to be offensive, but she's okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she sounds good in the shower, right? But the thing about J-Lo compared to you is that J-Lo puts a lot into her looks. Do you see how crazy that is? You have the voice, but you don't have her follower count, right? You have the voice, but you don't have her cachet. You have the voice, but you can't get half the stuff she gets. Why? Because you never prioritized your image. You never cared about your weight. You just, I'm just a big girl. I'm just a big girl. Yeah, but we can change that. Right? Even if you're going to be a big girl, you can still be the fashionable big girl, not just a big girl with a pretty voice. Hey, Nafisa. Right? And this is the part, me personally, I know sometimes I do sound anti-Black because I do have self-awareness, but this is the part sometimes that really hurts me because I'm very competitive. Yes, you guys, I am very competitive. Yesterday, I did 2,400 calories on a Stairmaster, like 2,400 calories all day. My entire day, I burned like my exercise, like active calories, 2,400. I did the Stairmaster for 2 hours yesterday, right? I am very, very competitive. But what really triggers me is that you have a lot of Black women who are extremely gifted, right? But they refuse to study the game. They refuse to sacrifice. This obsession, this stubbornness, this rebellion that so many Black women have when it comes to weight loss, for the life of me, I don't understand. I don't understand what is so special about food like this. Like, I don't get it, right? Between having the life you want, the goals that you want, the brand that you want, the customers that you want, the friendships that you want, the network that you want, and food, I don't know why food is that important, okay? When it comes to weight loss, yes, weight loss is exhausting. It's not really, look at me, like it's not a pretty process. It's not a comfortable process. There's a lot of soreness that comes with the whole weight loss thing, right? But it's not forever, right? It's for a season until you achieve your goal. So why is it that so many Black women are so gung-ho, like so stubborn when it comes to, let me just pay that price real quick so I can go about my business, okay? Let me just pay that price so I can have the life that I want. You understand? And you have someone like J-Lo who is not gifted, but she's willing to do the work that most Black women don't want to do. Right? I told you, I said J-Lo has 2 trainers, y'all. J-Lo trains in the morning and she trains at night. She has 2 different trainers, right? This is not a matter of, oh, because her skin is white. Oh, because she's from Puerto Rico. One thing, no. Even with $50 per hour, you can also afford 2 trainers. Kelly Price has enough money to have 2 trainers. You might not be able to hire celebrity trainer, wumpty wump wump, sure, but you don't have to have a celebrity trainer. You just need a trainer that knows what the freak he's talking about, right? So if a trainer charges $50 an hour, even if he charges $100 an hour, who cares? Because I'm sure when you're an entertainer, that's probably a tax write-off, no? Because like your body is part of your business, right? So let's say you got to pay a trainer $100 per hour. Okay, you pay the man 2 hours, $200. Okay, what is the problem? Right? Then you got 2 trainers. Okay, you got that's $400 a day. Okay, what's the problem? Right? In 3 days, you spend $1,200. Okay, in a month, you spend $12,000. Okay, put that in your booking fee. Because my thing is, when you have the image, people will pay more money. Right? If you have, I'm not trying to be mean, you guys. I am really not trying to be mean. But I just feel like sometimes people just don't want to be real, right? If you have a great voice, but you're fat, right? So do you think people are going to pay a lot of money for a fat singer? No, they are not. And that's not me being fat. That's not me being mean, right? If you're a fat person, people are not, oh yeah, I want to pay money to go see this fat girl, right? Because that is still part of your image. You understand? If you lose the weight, now it's not even that you lost the weight. It's that now you can wear more clothes. You can wear more designers because you're smaller. A lot of designers don't do extra large. Okay? A lot of designers do not do extra large. They just don't do it. That's why it's usually like fast fashion, Fashion Nova, and them people. XL, double XL, triple XL, right? Yeah. Because most designers don't go that big because let's be so for real, the human body was never meant to be this big. So when you lose the weight, now it's like you have access to way more designers, right? So you're not just an entertainer. You're also a fashion icon. You're a makeup person, whatever, right? So you have more opportunities for brand placement, right? A lot more companies now can work with you because you are indeed smaller. So my issue is what really breaks my heart. Why can't you do what J-Lo does on a budget, right? Why don't you want to compete with people? Right? Why do you give up so easily like this? Like, why do you give up like this? Why do you have such a bad attitude? Why are you not willing to be uncomfortable? Right? Why are you not willing to sacrifice? Like, yo, I don't want to be just a great singer. I want to have the look. Right? I want to have a look. I want to have a powerful look and a beautiful voice, right? It's the same thing. Even Adele went and lost the weight. And now because of that, she wears more gowns. Right? We all know, even Rihanna. When Rihanna first came out, also, a lot of people did not care about Rihanna and her music. Okay? A lot of people did not care about Rihanna and her music. Okay? But what happened? Rihanna started embracing fashion. Okay? She started embracing fashion. But a lot of people did not care about Miss Fenty. Right? They didn't care. Until Rihanna became a fashionista. Right? Until she became a fashion icon. Which even, who else? Victoria Beckham, right? When Victoria Beckham was part of the Spice Girls, right? Nobody cared. Okay? Nobody cared about no damn Posh Spice. Like, no one cared. Okay? Nobody cared. Like, okay, who is this girl? Why do we care? Right? But you see, what Victoria did is that she went and embraced fashion to build a name for herself, okay? She went and used the fashion to build a name for herself with David Beckham. She used David Beckham money to build herself a name in the world of fashion. And now today, she's one of the most relevant Spice Girl ever. Right? So now you might not be married to a man that has David Beckham money, because that's not easy to come around. But what I'm saying is we have to get to a point where we recognize that your image matters, right? And your weight is part of your image, right? I don't think people should be out here actively making fun of Black women who are overweight or picking on them for being overweight, because I do think part of this weight issue has to do with depression. And no way. Like, in no way somebody is just gladly 300 pounds. Like, I refuse to believe that. Like, in no way somebody's just out here just gladly walking with an extra 100 pounds. For what reason? So you have to be depressed, right? You have to be depressed. Because I'm like, how else do you justify this? You have to be depressed. You have to be hopeless, right? You have given up on yourself. You don't believe that good things can happen to you, right? You're not even aware that you have a brand and you have to work on your brand, right? You gave up on yourself. So this is why you're just this big, because you don't care. You stop caring because you are depressed. You are most likely you're functioning depressed, right? And also, if you are depressed and you're functioning depressed, it's another reason why I'm begging you to lose the weight. Because you'll see when you start losing the weight, you'll feel better about yourself, right? When you start losing the weight, you'll have more energy. When you start losing the weight, you'll like yourself more. When you start losing the weight, your confidence is going to go up. When you start losing the weight, your skin is going to clear up, right? When you start losing the weight, you will see value in yourself. Even other people, yes, they will treat you nicer because you're smaller, right? And I know wherever you might be sitting right now, plus 50, plus 60, that's me, plus 80, plus 100, even over 100 pounds, right? It might feel like this is a crazy ass hill to climb, Marlene. This is some crazy ass mountain. I don't think I can do this shit. I mean, yeah, technically, from where you're sitting right now, it doesn't seem possible. But I'm saying, do you think that you can continue to carry this weight for another year, for another 5 years, for another 20 years, right? So it's worth a try. And if you fall, you keep trying again. You got to try again and again and again until you stick to your weight loss journey, right? Because like nothing is linear in this life, right? Success is just not linear. There are a lot of chances that you're going to fail, right? It happens. It happened to me, right? But you keep trying until one day it's going to stick. There's going to be a day, there's going to be a season where you decide to start again and you're not going to stop. Right? Many times you'll have a false start, but it doesn't mean that it's not worth pursuing. You got to drop this weight. You got to drop this weight, right? Even mobility is harder, which is why I felt like she had to wear those shoes. You'll see the shoes, right? Because when you're heavier, you can't wear heels. It's extremely, extremely uncomfortable. So most of the time you have to wear sneakers, right? Also, when you put on a lot of weight as well, your feet get wider, okay? In my case, my feet get wider and my nose gets wider. Child, let me tell you, right? Like it's a real thing, right? It's a real thing. But I'm like, when you get to a point and you realize that there are people that have less talent than you, people that are not as anointed as you, but they're succeeding way more than you, and you realize it's not because she's more talented, right? But she has more structure when it comes to her fitness. She has more structure when it comes to her diet. She has more structure when it comes to the stuff that comes out of her mouth, right? You also have to say, hey, do I want to keep being this person and rob myself of my future? Do I want to keep cheating myself out of the life that God has in store for me? And I hope you'll say no. Enough is enough. It's time to grow up. It's time to mature, and it's time to pay the price so I can go about my business. Okay, you want to live the life that God intended for you to live. And it's not a life where you're overweight. We were never built to be this big. America has normalized things that honestly never, ever, ever should have been normalized because they are extremely unhealthy. They are extremely, extremely unhealthy. And it's kind of okay because if you don't get yourself right, then yes, people will make fun of you because at your age, you should know better. Right? There are certain things you shouldn't wear. There's a certain size you shouldn't be, right? So you have to make better choices. And if you don't make better choices, unfortunately, it's a compounding effect. And one day you are setting yourself up for ridicule. You really are, right? Just like even taking care of your hair. If you keep relying on wigs and weaves and wigs and weaves, one day your hair will be gone. Your hairline will recede. You will start balding. And you won't have hair on your head. And once again, you're going to be setting yourself up for ridicule. And it's going to hurt. But then again, who can you blame? Because you could have learned to take care of your natural hair, right? You could have learned to take care of your natural hair for you to not be in a position where now people can make fun of you, because this right here, this should have been something you've handled a long time ago. All right? That's what I'm saying. Hold on. Let me.
After this, but any man that feels that he has the right to disrespect a woman that has never done anything to them because they want to feel whatever, and they realize that they will never have to say what they say under a picture or a video of me, something that is nasty and hurtful, and you want to put it there, you do that because you were. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Before I was saved, I was a Black girl born and raised on the south side of Jamaica. So let's make that abundantly clear. Okay, that's number one. Number two.
Now, I think it's important, that she's talking about people, right? So she's not only talking about women. Her main conversation is targeted to the women, but also she did make mention of the fact that there were, people who were trolling her, that were men as well. And I've always thought that was kind of corny. Like, here's the thing, right? If a woman is thirst trapping on social media, at that point, you're opening the doors to receive whatever it is that you're putting out there. Okay, you're literally asking for some kind of response, some kind of opinion. And so if men, troll you or come under your post and give you what you were looking for, but not in the way that you're looking for it, I think that's one thing. But for men to go on a woman's page and comment only about her looks or whatever, and kind of get into that game, I think it's corny. I'm gonna keep it real. I think that's corny. If you're talking about the way that a woman is dressing or whatever the case is, again, not somebody who's thirst trapping. That's a whole different conversation, but just a woman who is just doing her own thing, performing or whatever, and you're talking about her shoes or her shirt or whatever, I definitely think that's lame. Would I say that would make a man the B word? Personally, would I say that? Absolutely not.
But corny versus whether he's corny or a little bitch, like, I'm like, what's the difference right here? Like semantics, right? Me, I'll say this, right? It's not a matter of, if you're a man, you should talk on a disrespect a woman. I think we should encourage people to have manners, treat people well, including animals, including the environment, right? So if you're a man, be respectful. If you're a woman, be respectful. If you're a child, be respectful. We have to teach people to just be respectful. You don't have to wait for someone's gender. Oh, well, since you're a woman now, I'm going to start being respectful. Like, no, being respectful should be part of your creed. Act like you were raised by people. Like, what the fuck? Like, people who raised you right, right? So that's the thing. Now, I will also say, big sis, right? This is why J-Lo comes prepared. Because in this, this is kind of like this silliness, right? To say, oh, well, because, I'm going to do it, but don't talk about me, or because you're a man, you shouldn't talk about me. No. People will talk about you if you don't come correct, which is why you got to come correct. It's part of being a celebrity. That's the life, right? So if you're not on your game, you are putting yourself you're putting yourself on a platter for people to roast your ass. So I can't say, oh, I feel bad for you, because I just feel like you should have seen this stuff coming. And because people ain't shit, people love to talk about people. People love to laugh at people. This is why when you come outside, you got to be very mindful of your image. So that way there's nothing to talk about besides give compliments, right? You cannot police other people's behaviors. You cannot walk around and say, oh, well, people shouldn't do that. Yeah, people shouldn't do that. But are they going to listen? No, because they're still going to do what they want to do, right? You can only control what you can do. So what I'm saying is, show up at your best. Show up at your best. Show up at your best when no one is looking. That's whatever you do in your house, whatever you eat in your house, right? Whatever you eat in your car, whatever you buy at the grocery store, because all these decisions are going to show up on the stage, right? They're going to show up in person, right? You understand me, right? You buy bullshit at Walmart, you buy crap at Costco, you buy some crap at McDonald's, right? And you put that in your body, we all gonna see it. Now, some of us might not comment, but there are plenty of people who will. And because they have no loyalty to you, they have no allegiance to you, they don't owe you shit. They're gonna laugh at your ass. That's just how life goes. Remember how I told you how Jimmy, during the whole COVID stuff, the whole quarantine stuff, he had made Trey big. He made my son big. Okay. And I was so upset because I kept telling him, All this Hawaiian punch you're buying is bad business. It's too much sugar. He doesn't need this. Like, it turned to a whole fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no need for kids to do that kind of stuff. You know, because I'm like, parents are the ones who introduce the kids to the junk food. They don't need that. Then he started to dilute it. I'm like, there's no need to dilute it. Just don't buy it. Ultimately, Trey blew up. Like, my son was so big, y'all. He looked like a chipmunk. Like, he could barely open his eyes because his cheeks were all the way up there. I'm like, what the heck? What have you done to my child? You made my son fat. I was really upset, you guys. I was so upset. Like, you damaged my child, okay? Because he's never been fat. He was never fat. He's not a fat person. But you made him fat. Okay. Long story short, Trey lost the weight, right? But eventually, they started drinking water. They had their water bottles. They have water bottles. They actually enjoy drinking water. I'm like, so what made you think my kids wanted stuff that was sugary? You are insane. Don't do that kind of stuff, okay? And you see, I also cook because I don't want my kids to be fat. Because I'm like, people bully people. Young people are mean. You know, children are mean. Do you think I'm going to send my son to the school to be a laughing stock, to be picked on and roasted for his weight? No, because kids are mean. So therefore, every parent has to make sure that your child has the normal size of a child per his grade or her grade so that people don't roast your baby. Because it can be really scarring to have people pick on you for your body size. You know, I was never fat in school. So why are my kids going to be fat in school? Make it make sense. So long story short, he lost the weight. Even now, you'll be like, oh, Trent, do you want more food? Oh, I'm okay. Like, he's very mindful of what he eats. Okay? Because I'm sure he was also traumatized by being fat, right? But ultimately, you are responsible for your image. It would be nice if people kept their thoughts to themselves, but we all know damn well it's not going to happen, right? And if she says that she believes in free speech, well, it goes both ways. Free speech is it's not detained by one person. It belongs to all people. So someone also has the right to say, yeah, you got a fat ass. Welcome to free speech, Babel, right? That's what it means. So you have to make sure that you show up at your best. And I feel like the reason why she's so hurt also because she knows she didn't show up at her best, right? So when somebody says a thing, it hurts even more because you probably know there was something in there where you could have tried a little harder, right? You could have tried harder. And that goes to all of us, right? You could have tried harder, right? So you can be upset about this. You can insult the people, but it's still not going to change the fact that you still have to work on your image. And this right here is not good for your image, okay? This is bad business, right? You still have to work on your image. Because what about the next show? How are you going to show up? What about the other show after that? And if you still have a show, because you just cussed out your fan base, but, right? How are you going to show up? How will you be dressed? And how will you address the people, right? It's life. You got to work on that. But I do feel like a lot of ladies who are in entertainment, y'all should definitely look up to J-Lo when it comes to her fitness, when it comes to her diet, when it comes to how committed she is to her body, right? You have to work hard to have a dream body. You have to work hard. I'll play another video too of Angela Bassett, and she talks about how she eats, and they were so triggered. I'm like, do you think looking this good at 60 does not require some serious sacrifice? Angela Bassett doesn't eat bread. Okay? She doesn't eat bread. When you know what you want, you are very careful of what goes into your mouth and what comes out of your mouth. They were so triggered. I'm like, why are y'all triggered? Right? She might look like this in her 70s. She has made up her mind that she will never be fat. Okay? She has made up her mind that she's going to die fit, toned, and beautiful with a flat belly. There you go. What you going to do? Nothing. Okay? So you can take the advice or keep them being big. That's it. But we have a lot of ladies out here who are incredibly successful, not because they do a great job, like they're good at their job, but because they look good while doing the damn job. Right? It's life, y'all. It's life. You cry boo tears.
Would I say that that's corny? Yeah, I would say that.
To you women activists out here, you DEI hires who can ready to lose your job if you haven't lost it already, because guess what? I haven't lost mine, and I'm not going to lose it. Because while you fighting for somebody in another culture to get your job, God gave me my voice. And yes, I'm letting you have it right now because ain't nothing you can do about that. And while you looking for a new job, I'm still going to be selling out theaters and venues, looking like a fat slob in clothes that you said that I look nasty in, and my feet are so damn big, and who dressed me, I'm still gonna be making my money. I don't even do this.
I think it's important for the context of this conversation for you guys to see like at least a snippet of what she was wearing during the event that people had so much to say on. So as you can see, obviously I can't play the audio because she is singing, but
me, when I saw this, you guys, and I'm not, Big Sis, I love you. Don't come for me, please. I'm tired. Okay, don't come for me, right? When I saw this outfit, the first thing that came to my mind was, it looks like she went for sound check, right? You know how usually you have sound check before you have the actual show? For me, an outfit like that looks like she's doing sound check, right? I wouldn't expect this to be the look of the night, okay? Because it's giving sound check. Her outfits is wrinkled, the jacket is wrinkled, the pants, it just doesn't look polished enough for the main event. So if I had seen this picture or this video, I would have thought that she was doing sound check, okay? So I'm not going to say, you look nasty, disgusting, but I will say this look is not polished enough. It looks like you are doing sound check. So, but for the main event, I would expect something a bit more glamorous than these capri pants and some, you know what I mean? Exactly. This is not a good look, Big Sis. So yes, the comments, I didn't see the comments. I don't know about the comments, but I'm sure they went too far. So for that, I do apologize. But I do hope that you can look back and say, you know what? I can see why there was even a reason for them to complain about my outfit, because me personally, even though I do look like this in this line, which I do apologize, but I'm trying to lose weight, y'all. So I'm busy. But I feel like if people paid their tickets to come see you, they're not just there to listen to the music. It's a whole vibe. It has to be a vibe. It has to be a production. And so they usually say your costumes, like when you're an entertainer and you go on stage, they'll call it a costume. So I feel like your costumes also play a part in the entire storytelling, right? Because the night has to mean something to these people. They have to have a good experience. But if you look like you're dressed for a sound check, or your plane just landed, you lost your luggage, right? It just gives as if the people who paid to see the show are really an afterthought. Like you didn't really plan this night out. So for me, as a businesswoman to another businesswoman, I'm like, do you think the way that you dressed, right, shows respect to your audience, right? I don't know how much they paid for those tickets, but it doesn't matter, right? If you have paid money, because you paid the money, then you have to drive, then you pay for parking. It's a lot to get to a concert, right? It's not easy. So when the people go there and they see you dressed like this, do you think it's respectful? Right? And so I hope you will say, no, it's not. Okay. So then you would understand that, okay, yes, I want to cuss these people out, but because I run a business, right? If my clients, if my customers, if my patrons were not okay with my image, even though I thought I did my best, okay, I've heard your feedback. I'm going to go work on it. You know what I mean? That's that. Because sometimes you're upset. I get that, because people can talk to people all kinds of sideways. Like, who are you talking to? Okay, I've had that reaction plenty of times. Like, who are you talking to? You crazy? Your mama. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. Right? But that's just the way I feel personally. I'm not gonna go on live and say that, right? But then when you calm down, you drink some water, you take your nap, you wake up, you say, okay, let me see this outfit, right? What exactly are they complaining about? Then I would hope you would say to yourself, I could have tried a little harder with this outfit, because it really looks like something you would put on, right, for a sound check. This does not look like the way you would dress for a big night. And for me, I'm really big now on branding, storytelling, your image, because I'm like studying all these brands, like Jacques Mus, you study all these brands, all these designers, and you see that the way you show up, it says a lot about you, right? I love you. I hope you're not mad. Don't get mad at me, right? I'm not saying this to be mean, right? But even if you didn't know yourself and you saw a lady dressed like you like that, Big Sis, even you would say, is this sound check? Just saying, okay, if this wasn't you and somebody showed you this picture and said, yeah, this lady dressed like this for her big night, even you would say, is she crazy? What is this? This ain't fashion. It's fashionable for a sound check, okay? But this is not fashion. And I think you know this. And the reason why I say I think you know this, because I grew up to your music. And like I said, this is you, right? And in this video, you were a lot bigger. Look at this makeup. Okay? Look at your skin. Look at the makeup. Look at your hair. So I think you're full of shit. Respectfully. When you were bigger, you were more fashionable. Stop playing with me. Like, come on now. Like, seriously, right? I wish I had her phone number because I would call her. This is Kelly Price, you guys. So when you were bigger, you had more taste. Like, so you lost weight and then you lost your taste and your sense. Like, what happened to you again? You better go find it. You better go wherever you left that off, because that's crazy to me. This is her. This is her. So it's like, what are we even talking about? Right? Hold on. Okay. Here she is. Right? Okay. This is also her. And like I said, she's a lot bigger, but she is fashionable. Okay? Look at her. Do you like everything makes sense? Do you see this? So now look at this out. This is like what? Like this song came out like early 2000, right? Heartbreak Hotel, right? Look at this outfit, right? Okay. This is her bigger. Okay. Now look at this outfit. Like, stop playing with me. Okay. What is this? Like, what are we doing? All right. This don't make no sense. This makes no sense. So when you were bigger, you cared about your makeup. When you were bigger, you cared about your hair. When you were bigger, you knew how to accessorize. The color palette here is beautiful. That baby blue stuff, that North Carolina baby blue is super pretty, right? A darker blue with a baby blue, like beautiful monochromatic, right? Beautiful warm makeup. She had beautiful looks in this video. So what's the problem? What is the problem? Like, what's the problem? Like, something is off. The math is not mathing here. So why are you upset? Why are you upset? It would be one thing to say, hey, from the moment y'all met me, I never cared about my makeup. I never cared about my hair. If we met you like Azalea Banks kind of thing, okay, sure. But people didn't meet you looking crazy, okay? People did not meet this woman where she was looking crazy. Hold on. Let me see if I have another frame of her real quick. So I don't want to play the song. Okay, let me see. They're coming out the plane, huh? Okay. So here they are coming out the plane, right? I mean, she's done videos with R. Kelly, Ron Isley. She's had her own music videos before. Like, it was always a lot of glam. In the video with Diddy, Mace, times I don't know what. She's in the background. She's wearing all yellow in the background and stuff like that. So I'm like, you've had a lot of beautiful fashion moments. What are we doing? Go play with somebody else. Go gaslight someone else. Right? So now, if there's a drop in the budget, like I said, it could be that your finances are not the same. That's understandable, right? But then just ask for help. Like I said, it's a lot of young stylists right now. We have a lot of designers right now. We have a whole lot of young stylists right now. Ask for help, right? Somebody's going to come and help you out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have, but there are too many fashionable Black people for you to go out like this, right? We have too many young Black designers for you to go out like this. We have too many Black fashion stylists for you to look like this. But you have to ask for help. You got to have the right team. It's the same thing we said about Nikki, right? Nikki needs to get the right team for her image because she don't know how to dress. It's always the bust is always too small. Everything, it never fits right. Don't fit right. You see, when it comes to Cardi and Colin Carter, right? Colin Carter was a nobody. Like, he was completely unknown. But Cardi gave him a chance, right? Give an up-and-coming stylist a chance, right? And they're going to create looks for you, right? But you have to know how to ask for help. I really wish that instead of cussing out Black women and talking about the testicles they might have or might not have, or the DI jobs that they have or won't have, that you would have said, you know what? Time to pull back, right? And we have to start focusing on How do we work on my image? And if the budget is tight, that's fine. Just ask young people to come do an internship, right? And I'll give you shout outs and this and that, but you'll be fully responsible for my image. So make sure it actually works. That way you can be famous. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like you can't always be mad all the time. But I'm like, Kelly Price, I grew up to your music, right? I have seen multiple of your looks. And it's like when you want to serve looks, you actually can because you've done it before. And you did them when you were actually bigger. So what are we talking about? So no, I'm not cutting you no slack because I know you know how to get yourself together. You have a very, very beautiful face. I personally wish that you would have taken fitness more seriously. I wish that you would have taken your weight loss more seriously. I wish that you would have made the face, the music, the sound, the face. I wish everything would have matched, okay? But unfortunately, you happen to be from a certain school of Black women who are so gung-ho on not losing weight, right? You will do everything in your power not to lose weight. I don't know why, okay? But y'all just don't want to you don't lose weight. You're very, very stubborn like that. You don't want to lose weight. Hold on. Okay. All right. But here she is right here. That's her. Okay. That is her. Let me see. They got other pictures of her. This is her as well. This is also Kelly Price. So I'm like, what are we even talking about? So people never met you looking bummy. People never met you looking crazy. And you were bigger back then. You had more taste. You knew how to get yourself together. You had great hairstyle. You had great makeup. You had great lips. So we are saying what is going on. So here's this, right? If you're upset because you don't have the same amount of money you used to have back in the day to put yourself together, just say that. Okay. We can always work something out. Okay. We can even go and bully Juvia's place to give you a sponsorship. She'll do it. She's in desperate need of Black support right now. Okay. There's always Juvia's place. They go finesse her for some money. All right. But I'm like, you can definitely get some sponsorship. Even LYS, there are so many brands that you can work with, right? But like I said, it's all about how you talk to people. It's all about how you present yourself, right? And humility will get you far. I think this message could have been said in such a better way. Like it could have been a bit more professional, right? And it really could have had a lot of people helping you out. Like, hey, you guys, yeah, you're right. I've lost weight, maybe also losing weight. You don't really know what to wear. I don't know how to do certain things anymore. So, hey, if there's anybody out there who can help me, I would love to help. So slide in my DMs, right? Vulnerability is beautiful. I wish a lot of Black women would embrace that. All the clap back culture, insulting people culture. When they go low, I go to hell culture. It is just bad culture. When I saw the comments, they really did hurt me. But you also have to understand, when I did my bypass surgery and I dropped the weight all of a sudden, I didn't know what to wear. Sometimes I don't feel confident because the top doesn't match the bottom. Find a way. Just tell a little story real quick, right? But hey, if there's anybody out there that's good at makeup, if you're good with hair, and you would love to work with me, right? I would love for you to slide into my DMs. And I promise you guys, give me 6 months, y'all. Oh, shit. Give me 6 months. I get it back. Boom. You see what I'm saying? You let people know they hurt you. You explain to the people why you might not be as fashionable as you used to be, because when you drop the weight, all of a sudden, sometimes it's hard to know how to dress yourself. And then you ask for help. Next thing you know, you're going to have your DMs flooded with people, from nutritionists to stylists to designers to trainers, right? There is a way of talking to people. And when you talk to people a certain way, you'll be better able to build a village of people who want to see you win. You understand? Wearing the bonnet, video in the dark, your nostrils like all up in the screen like that. What is this? Like, what is that about? You know what I'm saying? It's so damn ratchet. Like, it's so fucking ratchet. We cuss out, even I'm not all the time because I'm busy, but pretty much we make fun of Jennifer Lopez like almost every day. She never responds, She never responds. She's like, you people are so damn stupid. Okay. She does not respond. Do not respond. And if you're going to respond, do so in a very classy way, right? Have some levity to it. Don't internalize it. Like, yeah, I could work on my looks because before I really knew how to dress. But since I lost the weight all of a sudden, I don't know what to do. So if you guys want to help me, I would love that. If you know anybody that can help me, oh my gosh, I would love that. Just slide to my DMs, okay? And let's see if we can work together. Boom, 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 boom. We are done. It don't have to be testicles. One Black women do not have testicles. They're not trans women. They're women. They don't have testicles. Okay? That's crazy. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? There is a way. There is a way. There is a way. There is a way. I will never stop saying it. But Kelly, you got to understand why some people are also taken aback by the way that you look, because we have never known you. You guys, I mean, this is her. I'm like, you see this, right? We have never not known you to not, this is her as well. You see what I'm saying? This is not the person that showed up on the stage. And she used to have these really cute shortcuts like this one, that one. Her hair was always short, but super, super cute, right? So this is the Kelly Price that we have known. And this is not the lady that came on the stage. Because when I saw the footage, I was like, oh, if I didn't know any better, I would think you were doing sound check. I will never assume this was it. Like this was the look for the night. Are you crazy? Like you can't dress like this. You can't do that. And so if every show, because the wardrobe is a big, big deal, right? If you don't have that secure, you need to ask these young people, TikTok, Instagram, holler at me like, y'all need some help because mama trying to serve, right? These young kids going to run and help you out. Okay? They love shit like that. They love fashion, right? Ask the young people, y'all. You can even go on your TikTok live and show them outfits that you want to wear for the night, right? And because of that, they might even buy the tickets just to see if you wear the outfits, right? You got to you eat good or bad, whether things are said in a positive way or a negative way, you got to know how to take whatever's in the comment section and make it work for you. When life gives you bad lemons, right? Turn it into some profitable lemonade, okay? And lots of views, right? Take the feedback, right? And use it for your good. Use it for your good. You will only be better because of it, right? That's it. But there are ways to say how you feel without doing all of this. It really, to me, it's really disgusting. I was like, this is disgusting. And you, Reva, for encouraging her to dig a bigger hole for yourself, you ain't shit.
She is, she has on a blazer. She has on like these kind of capri pants, sneakers, a shirt tucked in with a buckle on.
Even this one too, right? Even this, Big Sis. I'm not going to be mean also. But I'm like, you have the money for shapewear. Come on. Like, get the fuck out of here with this shit now. Come on, sis. Okay, a man should talk about your body. No problem. But baby, you should also know that as a woman, certain things have to be tucked in. Why does your belly look like this? Right? Now, I'm not saying go do a BBL now, but I'm saying like you can buy shapewear. You see, even right? Let me make sure this is secure. Y'all, let me show you my little shapewear, right? This is my faja, right? Look. And I even bought this faja on TikTok shop. I think it was like less than 20 bucks. I'm not going to show you all of it, right? Okay. But I'm like, you can even buy a faja on TikTok shop, right? This was like, it had to be like 15 or 20 bucks. Okay. They have so many fajas on TikTok and the TikTok shop. Even on Temu, I told like Fumi to get some, Haisa to get some, right? But why does your belly look like this? I'm like, once again, if I didn't see your face, I would think that this was the body of a construction worker who drinks a lot of beer. This is not feminine, okay? Your silhouette, it really matters. But you have to have your belly tucked in. Even skinny people wear shapewear. Why are you not going to wear shapewear? Beyonce wears the shapewear. Who are you not to wear the damn shapewear? Like, you got to tuck this stuff in. It is not a nice silhouette. Right? And once again, you got to change your diet. Y'all got to stop with all these goofy ass white carbs and shit. You got to stop that. Right? But I'm like, Kelly, you have to invest in shapewear. Right? But for you to go out like this on your big night, to perform for thousands of people with no shapewear, are you insane? Are you really, really insane? Like, you must be crazy, right? You got to have shapewear. Like, every woman needs to have some kind of shapewear. You got to have it. You don't have a choice. Okay, if you've had babies, if you have a belly, if you have extra weight, you need a, okay, Okay? You gotta secure the tummy. You gotta bring it back in. You cannot allow your belly to just be like, like blubber, blue, 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 blue. You cannot live like that. You have to secure your tummy. You gotta bring that stomach close to you. So for you to you want to give advice and read the people, baby, you don't even have time in your schedule to read anybody, because you have to work on your image, right? Wasting your time trying to do a read. No, you need to read yourself and reassess and do things the right way. But I'm like, there's no reason for your silhouette to look like this. You have too many years in the game for you to not know how to, sort this out. And even your team, they should have told you, you got to wear shapewear. This is not a good look. Do you know Beyonce? Beyonce on top of wearing the shapewear and stuff, she'll wear 3 or 4 pairs of stockings just so that she don't have cellulite. So it looks like her skin is super tight, right? You got to have shapewear, and you have to change your diet. Let me tell you something, y'all. Let me tell you something, okay? And I say this with love. There are too many Black women walking around with oversized bellies, y'all. We have to stop, okay? We have to stop. We got to lose this belly. And first of all, it really helps if you cut back the carbs, like white carbs, pasta, bread, wumpty wump wump. Got to cut that out, right? Also, get some carnitine, L-carnitine. Take some L-carnitine. It is going to help you to metabolize the fat. Number 3, start walking more. Okay, you need to walk more. You gotta be in your zone 2, heart rate zone 2, for you to burn the most amount of fat. Belly fat is very stubborn, so you gotta walk. You gotta challenge yourself to walk at least 10,000 steps a day. If you can actually do 20,000, go for it. I ain't gonna stop you. Okay, you really, really have to get rid of this belly. Too many Black women have these bellies. They're not pretty, y'all. We gotta get rid of the bellies. Okay. We have to get rid of these bellies. You also have to sleep more. Got to sleep more than 8 hours. You really, because when you're not relaxed and when you don't have enough sleep, there's more cortisol in your body. The more cortisol you have, the more belly fat, your lower abdomen, this part, right? This part right here, this part is more likely to be stubborn because you have too much cortisol in your body because you're not sleeping enough. Okay, you got to sleep enough. Drink a lot of water. I try to drink all this during the day. Drink a lot of water. Okay, force yourself to drink water. Force yourself to sleep. Force yourself to walk. Try to walk at least over 10,000 steps a day, right? If you can, also at night, drink some green tea. Okay, you got to drink a lot of liquids, and you got to reduce the carbs. All right, reduce stress in your life as well. Okay, but you got to lose this belly. You have to. Even me, I'm working on losing this belly. And there's nothing. Oh my gosh, it feels so good. When your belly starts to shrink and stuff, it feels so good. And then try to wear a faja as much as possible. Exactly. Because the fiber is going to make you poop. Okay, fiber will make you poop. The more you poop, the flatter your belly is going to get. Right. Also, usually if you have a good workout or if you had a great walk, it should make you go to the bathroom. Okay. It should make you poop. Most days, if you had a great workout, you should poop. The days you had a great workout, you should usually go to the bathroom and start pooping. Okay. But you got to take good care of yourself. These bellies are not normal. We have to stop normalizing big bellies. Okay. It is not good. These hormonal bellies have to go. Okay. You have to reset your hormones. And once your hormones are reset, your belly is going to be flatter. Okay. So we still have about 4 months left in the year. If you could kindly commit to losing belly fat, I'll be so happy, right? Make me happy. Okay. I know sometimes I get on your nerves, but give me that as a Christmas gift. Okay. Give me that as a Christmas gift where you really work on, I need to lower my belly fat. Too much belly fat. Okay. If you didn't see her face and you just saw her silhouette, like I said, it looks like a man. It looks like an overweight, middle-aged construction worker who eats a lot of bad food and beer on a construction site. This is not a beautiful look for a woman. And I say this with love. Yeah. You know what I mean? You have to do, like, they sell a lot of fajas on TikTok Shop. They have a lot of fajas also on Temu, right? They're usually quite affordable. And sometimes if you order for $30, you get free shipping. Okay. But I have so many. I have so many different types, right? You got to put it on, right? But as a woman, you have to be very mindful of your silhouette, right? From the sides, from the front, from the back. But it's not cute for you to walk and we can see your belly. Like, it's just not a good look. It's not a good look. Get rid of the freaking belly. Okay, get rid of it. It's not a good look. And Reva, she's saying, oh yeah. Meanwhile, she's skinny. I hate that shit. Like, girl, go sit down.
Sneakers, a shirt tucked in with a buckle on. And, you know, this is the thing that I don't understand. When I saw this post, I was genuinely expecting to see like an awful moment, right? And as somebody who is definitely into clothes and fashion and stuff like that, like, this was nothing that should have been something to be talked about. Now, is she perfect? Absolutely not. But is it a situation of where it would have caused all this backlash and slander? No. And what's so interesting to me, and this is
such a hypocrite. You say this from your thin body. Like, go sit down somewhere. You have an audience where you mostly cater to men. She mostly caters to men. Do men find this stuff attractive? No. But you just care more about the fact that she's out here being rude and nasty to Black women because you want to cuss out Black women. That's it. That's that. Because otherwise, if you had love for Kelly Price as a human being, like, sis, I don't mind the outfit, but at least you should have put on something to, you know, compress the belly a little bit, because your silhouette was just not flattering. She does not have a flattering silhouette, right? And I'm sure Reva, when she gets, Reva is very skinny. She's very, very skinny, right? So you don't have a stomach. You don't have a gut, right? So it's like, yeah, would you want to have this? No. If you have a cis plus size, we at least have to say, even if this is what you want to wear, right? The front doesn't look good, so you're going to have to wear a faja. Like, you're going to have to secure the belly, right? So at least, like, from the front, from the side, everything is smooth. You know, you have a really nice curvy silhouette with a flat tummy. Yes. Okay. Yes. That's it. So I'm like, no, you're just being a hypocrite and you don't want her to win. You just want her to read down these Black women, even though it's going to be detrimental to her business. Like, no, that's crazy. Right? When you love someone, I don't think you love her, but I do. But to me, when you love someone, you care about someone. Like, sis, I know you're mad. I know you're upset because these comments were crazy. Okay. However, if you go out and you say this, then what? Like, what does that do? Okay, you go, you cuss them out. You tell them about their testicles, and they have these DEI jobs. Okay, then what? After that, then what? You see, then nothing. Then cancellation, then no concert sales, then no money, then no booking fee. So what's the point of even saying that? Why say something that is going to destroy how you feed yourself? That makes no sense to me. Take accountability, have self-awareness, and say, you know what? Maybe I could have dressed better for the night, because people are not just paying for the music; they're paying for the entire experience, which involves your costumes. And you got to give them a show, right? Like, everybody knows Fantasia. You go to a Fantasia concert, okay? It's giving like Negro spiritual. She will take off her shoes, but Fantasia will have makeup on. Fantasia will dress up, right? Fantasia will sing down, but she'll take off her shoes. That's fine. But Fantasia, she has worked so much on her image. Like, she dresses so well because she went out of her way and got herself a stylist. And it looks freaking good on her, right? So are people here making fun of Fantasia on her body? No. And she's not skinny either. She's thick, right? But y'all, the way she dresses, oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. Between Fantasia and Quinta Brunson, I don't know, like, these girls are just doing it, right? But they both have a stylist. And so guess what? The belly is secured. So it looks freaking beautiful because it's part of the show. It's part of the show. But you can't go your main night, your clothes are wrinkled, your pants is the capri, then you're wearing some Nikes. Like, what the freak is this? You got sunglasses in your head. What is going on? It's giving money grab. Yeah. Fantasia don't play about her looks, y'all. Fantasia looks the fuck good, you guys. She looks freaking amazing. Oh my gosh, like money well spent, okay? Money well spent.
No shade to anybody else, but when they have like when you have a bigger girl, like the likes of a Lizzo who has on like a bikini and a bra or whatever, you have these same kinds of women under her comment section talking about, yes, queen, yes, sis, you know, I'm so happy, yeah, let it all hang out. And then here you have a woman who is dressed neat and covered and, you know, dressing for
You sound damn stupid. You sound stupid. Lizzo built her brand by being a sloppy fat black girl. So of course her audience likes sloppy fat. That's her brand. Kelly Price was never like Lizzo. She never pandered. She never weaponized her weight. She was never out here doing the kind of dumb shit that Lizzo did to build her audience. Okay, they don't have the same audience. So you sound stupid. The people who support Lizzo, if Lizzo could be 1,000 pounds, they would love that because that's Lizzo's brand. Get big, get bigger, be sloppy, whatever. That is Lizzo's brand. That is not Kelly Price's brand. Right? Like Lizzo is just, I don't know. I don't want to say it, but that's just Lizzo, right? But I'm like, Kelly Price does not have a Lizzo brand. I even think she wants that because it's degrading. So in Lizzo's comments, yes, people want her to be fat. People want her to leave out her stomach and play with her stomach and things like that. I think it's even a fetish at this point, right? But it's like when it comes to Kelly Price, her audience is R&B, is black people, and it's very serious black people because she usually gives like pretty serious, right? So it's like, so she's not gonna get the same comments. But if people have known you to be glamorous, even when you were bigger, yes, people will have an expectation for you to be glamorous. Lizzo has never been glamorous. Lizzo does not give glamour. Lizzo gives like KFC 24-piece bucket chicken with all kinds of French fries and mashed potatoes, okay? That's what she gives. KFC, Popeyes. She just gives junk food, okay? That's Lizzo's brand. It's a messy, sloppy brand, right? Whereas like Kelly Price, her brand has always been very, very glamorous. They don't have the same brand. So therefore, they don't have the same audience. And therefore, the expectations are not the same. They're not the same. I've never looked at Kelly Price the way I did at Lizzo. And I would never look at Lizzo the way I would Kelly Price because it's not the same. It's not the same.
That's, you know, her body type and her size, whatever the case is. And you have her getting backlash, like I said, from these same sets of people.
Shut up, Ruben. Shut up. You have nerves. You're saying all kinds of dumb shit. Okay. So here's Fantasia here. You see? Look at Fantasia. Right? You see this? You see another, you see this? You see this is Fantasia. And look at her ass. You see how big that ass is? You see this? Right? But see, she's wearing shapewear. Right? And that's why her ass can pop out more because the belly is not fighting the ass for attention. Right? But this is Fantasia. But we all know those shoes are coming off. Okay? Even Queen Latifah's in here. Right? This is Fantasia. This is Fantasia. This is Fantasia. So I'm like, compare this right here. Like how Fantasia shows up. This is Fantasia showing up for her grand night. This is, we're saying, can you look like this? We're not asking for too much. Right? So where is your glam team? That's all we're saying. Now, if you don't have the budget, which is understandable, just say that. And ask for people to come to your rescue. We're going to get it right. Even me, I can come do your makeup. It's no problem. Okay? That's not a problem. But don't sit here and act as if we don't have a problem with the way that you look. That makes no sense to me. Right? You see? This is Fantasia. Right? Like this is insanity. This is Fantasia. Right? Look at this outfit. This is Fantasia. Right? Look at this, right? This is also Fantasia. This is more chill. It's giving more pajamas. It's giving TLC, crazy, cool, sexy summer, whatever, right? But you see how well it's put together though? So you can still do pajamas in the streets and it can still give glam versus a bum who just rolled out of bed, okay? Okay? This is Fantasia. So what's the problem? You see? And like I said, she works with people, right? She works with designers. She works with stylists because you can't. Oh, I watched this guy's fashion runway. I watched the show the other day. Okay, cool. It's pretty cool. He had this like really big fashion show in Paris recently. It was giving like Chicano realness. I think this guy's her stylist. Okay. Let me see if I see more. Okay, look at this one. Right? Look at this outfit. Okay. Look at this outfit. You see this? Fantasia. There you go. There you go. Right? I mean, it's a lot of fashion, you guys. It really is a lot of fashion, you guys. It's a lot because she understands it is part of her brand, right? How you look is part of your brand. Fantasia. There you go. Okay, there you go. Right? Okay. And play if you want to. Right? There you go. Another look. Okay. So I'm like, for me, I feel like you could even call Fantasia and ask her, like, hey, Fantasia, like, could you talk to your stylist for me? Can he help me out? And you see, she's working out. She's not out here fighting, oh, I'm not going to lose weight. I'll never lose weight. All that dumb shit. She is working out. We have to normalize working out. This is getting out of order. Okay? She's working out. Because you have to perform. You got to stay up. You have to stand. You travel, you're on tour. It takes a weight on your body. So it takes a toll on your body. You have to invest into yourself. It is not enough to say, oh, God gave you a voice. No problem. But God also gave you a body. You can't tend to one and neglect the other. That makes you a poor steward. That makes no sense to me. Okay? That makes no sense to me. But if you want to look good in your clothes, you want to look amazing. Here she is working out. There you go. Go, Tasia. Okay? Here she is working out. If you want to look good in your clothes, you're going to have to work out. You see? Look at this. No gut. Good job. Okay? Oh, she's working out again. Right? More fashion. Right? It's a lifestyle. Look at this outfit. Look at this outfit. Oh my gosh. Look at this. How beautiful. Okay? That is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. So what we're saying is, when people pay to come to a show, they're not just paying to hear your beautiful voice. They want a dream, okay? They want an experience. They want a story, okay? And the way that you dress, your costumes are part of storytelling. They help the people see themselves in your songs. They help the people connect with the songs. They also make you aspirational. The more aspirational you are, the easier it's going to be to sell tickets. The more aspirational you are, the faster we can sell these tickets, okay? The more aspirational you become, we can even sell these tickets out in 5 seconds, okay? This is it. So that's part of being an entertainer. You're not just a voice. You're a business person. You are a brand. You have an image. You're a storyteller. You're a costume designer. You got to take this stuff seriously. Woo! Okay? Oh, yeah. Because she doesn't do it. You guys, when I tell you Fantasia's had a major glow up, no. They don't give her the credit she deserves. You got Fantasia will make you cry. Do you remember how ratchet Fantasia used to be? Do you remember how gutter ratchet Fantasia used to be? When I tell you I am so proud of her, oh my gosh. Her and Quinta, no. It's like, it's a close tie. Hey, Rachel, what? Oh my gosh. Like sometimes I look, I'm like, Fantasia, the way you have blossomed, like, you guys, seriously, it makes a gangster want to cry. Like, it makes a thugger want to cry for real, for real. Like, Fantasia used to be so ratchet. Her ways, her mannerism, the way she spoke, she was like Sexy Red. She's so ratchet. But now, oh Lord, oh my God, oh my goodness. Like, do you see what fashion can do for you? Do you see what doing fashion well can do for you? And that's why I say you got to lose this effing weight. Got to lose this weight, y'all. We are going hard. Like, we need to lose this weight. Got to lose this weight. Got to take care of your hair. You don't have to wear wig. Fantasia usually does short hair, so it works good on her, right? You don't need long hair. You can have a pixie cut. You can have a short cut. You can have a bob. You can have, a long bob. You can have longer hair. You don't even need to wear a wig or weave, okay? Take care of your hair. Wear your natural hair, okay? That's it. You have to work on your image. But I'm like, do you think when people go see Fantasia, it's only about the music? No, they know she gonna wear the fashions. They know she'll take her shoes off, right? They know she gives a lot of energy, right? And it's really beautiful. And people want to dream, right? When you think of a celebrity, a superstar, right? You want to dream like, damn, like maybe one day I can afford this too. You know what I'm saying? People come to your concert, you're too damn relatable. And that's a freaking problem. Okay? You cannot be relatable. But I'm like, there's nothing these white girls, these Latina with the white skin, there is nothing they're doing that a black girl cannot do to compete. Okay, yeah, compete. Now, you might not get a celebrity designer. You might not get a celebrity trainer. You don't need a celebrity anything. Okay? First of all, you can go by yourself twice a day to the gym. I even told Jenna that. I said, Jenna, you got to work twice a day. Okay? You got to work out twice a day. Normalize working out twice a day. It's not a big deal. You can do cardio in the morning. You can do weights at night. Or you can do Pilates at night and strength training in the morning. It's up to you. Right? That's number one. Number two, right? Then maybe one day you'll make more money. Then you get a trainer. You make more money, get 2 trainers. Why not? You got to treat taking care of your body like it's a full-time job. Yes. Yes. Clock it. Okay. Take care of your body like it's a full-time job. Then you can wear whatever you want, whenever you want. And that is part of the brand. It is part of your image. You got to lose this weight. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy.
Which is crazy to me. And that's why I say it's like we're in a space now or the era now where it's like wrong is right and right is wrong.
That's what you're doing.
If she would have, came out and had, let it all hang out, everybody would have been applauding the situation. Oh, yes, queen, you did your big one.
Reba, you're crazy.
But she is, dressed appropriately. She's also has, shoes on for her comfort because she's there to perform. She's there to do a show. I don't see the big deal. Okay. I don't see the big deal. I thought it was important to bring it to you guys so you can see it. I'm going to let her continue.
But I'm so sick of black people and their bullshit. I'm saying what I want to say. If you got a problem with what I'm saying and Lord, pray for me because I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. Okay? I'm not there yet. Black women, you are some of the most nasty, disrespectful people on God's planet Earth. The things that you say about other black women, but you're an activist and you are educated and you are this and you are that and you are the other. Find yourself, because a degree does not give you class. Find yourself, because a degree ain't going to get your stupid ass into heaven. Find yourself, because being a keyboard thug on social media ain't going to do nothing but get your ass whipped when somebody walk up on you that don't know, that you don't even know is watching you.
Here's the thing. Okay? Here's the thing. Isn't it ironic how that full circle, I'm a PhD, that Kevin Samuels used to say just comes back full circle?
Because they asked if she's married. She's like, oh, I'm not married because I choose not to be. I'm a PhD. Yeah, you.
Don't we see that women who act one way towards men, it doesn't only affect men, it also affects women? Don't you see that the women who think that they are, they know everything, and as she said, they have all their degrees, and that, they've accomplished so much that they are just above everybody else, not just men. They feel like they're above women too. Don't we see the negative effects of that now? But when Kevin said it, he was, a hater and tripping and all these things. It's the same thing. And I hate to be the one to say it, but as a Black woman, I have the privilege of being able to take part in this conversation from my own experience. But it's very true what she's saying. It's very true. A lot of times, whether it's their own insecurities, their own problems, their own, whatever. And that's why whenever I come on this platform and I've been, talked about and said the most horrendous things too from Black women, that don't bother me. Because I know that in holding women accountable, that's already a seat that a lot of people are not willing to stand in. But also, I have the understanding of the fact that even if I came here as peaceful, as calm, as cool, as collected, and I don't even think I'm aggressive. But even if I said the most nicest things possible, they would still nitpick it. Because if you are nitpicking somebody who is not holding you accountable, who's not saying nothing to you, imagine somebody who is.
I said what I said. I said what I said. I would never disrespect somebody Social media and digital media literally is the electronic equivalent to someone's home. The things that you do when you go to somebody's page and say something that's nasty and hurtful and disrespectful is the equivalent of somebody ringing somebody's doorbell, coming in their house and trying to tell them how they should run their household. It's very simple. If you don't like how I sound, unfollow. If you think that my clothes look horrible, unfollow. But the reality of it is if I got up in a potato sack on any stage with a microphone, most people that call themselves singers are going to be hard pressed to do anything with me. People don't come to see what I look like. They come to see or hear what I sound like.
Missy, do you see how she don't have the mindset of a winner? Because how can you be entertainer, especially a Black woman entertainer? We have seen the Dionne Warwicks of this world. We have seen the Diana Rosses of this world. We have seen the Patti LaBelles of this world. We have seen the Shaka Khans of this world. We have seen the Gladys Knights of this world. You had the pleasure working with Whitney Houston, okay? So you can come here and tell us that when it comes to being a Black songstress, how you dress don't matter. Are you kidding me? Like, who is she talking to? Like, okay, I don't know. Like, who are you talking to? One day I sat. I don't know what day it was, but one day I was looking at Dionne Warwick and like all the stuff she wore when she was a young lady. But damn, that lady was beautiful. I said, damn, you guys, that lady was never fat. Okay, that lady was never fat. Okay. Aretha Franklin, my issue with her was she was not, when she started gaining weight, she wasn't too mindful of her bust. Like, cause she kind of like Nicki Minaj, she don't like to wear stuff that fits her chest. Okay, right? But I'm like, from Diana Ross, Tina Turner, to Aretha Franklin, Dionne Warwick, Shaka Khan. Who else is out there? Patti LaBelle. Ooh, yes. Okay, who else is out here? You really want us to be like, oh yeah, the Supreme. Oh yeah, as a Black woman, as long as you can sing, wear a potato sack. Said no one ever. Said no. Would Diana Ross come outside in a potato sack? Are you batshit crazy? Right? That's just laziness, Kelly. That is insanity. And like, you are so triggered right now. You're not even being coherent with what you're saying. Like, you sound insane. You really sound insane. You sound crazy, okay? You think Diana Ross, oh my gosh, Diana Ross will come out here in a potato sack? Diana Ross in a potato sack. That potato sack better be made from Cartier. That potato sack would have been made by Balenciaga himself, okay? That potato sack would have been made by, somebody give me a name, give me a house name, by Mr. Dior himself. Potato sack, potato what? Say it in French. And sac de pomme de terre. Okay? Are you insane? Are you really, really insane? A potato sack, you said no one ever. Okay? Said no one ever. Okay? There you go. The potato what? But I want to give advice to Black women of this generation. You're part of the problem. You are part of the low effort Black woman generation. Okay, do you think Miss Dionne would have worn a potato sack? I said, y'all, this woman was never fat. You guys, and it's so crazy. The number of songs she has, I was like, did you write everything? The number of people who have sampled her music, you guys. No, a potato what? Potato who? Like, what are we even talking about? This lady is insane. Okay, Kelly, you are mediocre. Okay, you are truly mediocre, and I'm gonna be the one to tell you because you get on my nerves now. Okay, you are getting on my nerves. Okay, y'all, this is Miss Dionne Child. I said, but damn, this lady was never fat, you guys. Never, ever, ever fat. I was like, this is crazy. Shoulders, honey. I said, this lady could have been a supermodel. This is insanity. Look at her. She was never fat. Okay, look at Gladys Knight, so cute. She was never, ever, ever fat. Come again, say it louder. What? Fat where? Okay. So now you are part of the problem. Okay. You are part of this generation of Black women that I have issue with. And you think you're so different. No, you're not different. You just got your feelings hurt. Okay. But like Dionne Ward was never fat. I'll make it bigger, you guys, so y'all can see it. Okay. She was never fat. Never been fat. Okay. Let me see. Patti LaBelle. Hold on. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Hey, sister, soul sister. Okay. Here she is. All right. Here she is. All right. Potato what? Potato who? A potato sack. Girl, I know you lying. I know you a lie. Like, what are we even talking about? You guys, Patti LaBelle is that girl, y'all. This lady is crazy. What? Lady Marmalade in a potato sack. Have you guys ever seen her perform Lady Marmalade with her crazy outfit? She used to have the crazy costume. Have you ever seen, hey Margaret, have you ever seen Patti LaBelle perform Lady Marmalade? Let me show you real quick. Girl, what are you even talking about? You are insane. You are truly insane and you need God, okay? Well, you already told us you needed God anyway, so we definitely gonna pray for you, okay? But hold on. Oh, how can I make this picture bigger? This is her. Hold on. Let me show you really. Hold on. I can show you. Hold on. And when all the Moulin Rouge, come in, cafe au lait. Hold on. She said, "Hey Joe, want to give it a go?" Hold on, yo, because it's damn YouTube. Like you can't even do what you want to do. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on. Too many shit. YouTube should let people play videos in peace. Like seriously, this is crazy. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hopefully you don't recognize this scene. Hold on. But I'm like, look at the costumes, you guys. Look at the costumes. Like, I'm like, potato sack. Patti LaBelle never, ever would have worn a potato sack. You guys, this lady loved costumes. Okay? Can't play the song. I'm going to mute the audio. Hold on. Got to mute the audio so you can see her outfit. This is her right there. Okay. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Potato, even this lady here too, huh? Okay, sis. Right? Potato sack wear. What are we even talking about? Are you insane? Right? Costumes, honey. Costumes, okay? Because you're not just there to sing. Okay? You are not just there to sing. You are okay? You are there. You are there to give people an experience, okay? People are coming to see you so they can have an experience, okay? Like, damn, I went to the show. The music was great. The vibes were great. The fashion was there. You know, the people was there. Like, but the fashion, it's a big part of it all, okay? Look at Patti LaBelle, you guys, okay? Oh, she had fun. She had a lot of fun, right? So I'm like, who is going to wear a potato sack? Who? Like, she is insane. What Black woman gonna go on stage and wear a potato sack? Potato what? Kelly, you're lazy. Okay, I gotta go on my Stairmaster. I don't have time for you. Okay, I have to get on my Stairmaster. I don't have time for this. Oh yeah, this picture was iconic, you guys. Look at this, y'all. When I tell you Patti LaBelle was a visionary, okay, look at this, okay? Do you see the vision? Okay, let's do this real quick, you guys. Let me disappear. I gotta go. Okay. Look at this, you guys. Would you look at this, right? What year was this? Hold on. What's going on? Where's my stuff? Okay. What year was this? I don't even know, but like in the 60s or something, 70s maybe, right? 1960s. Potato sack wear. Okay, look at the shoes, honey. Metallic, okay? Look at the outfit. Look at the hair, right? Look at the set, the whole set. Okay. Oh, we're taking y'all on a sensory exploration. Okay. We are traveling through space. Let's go. Oh, yes. This one was iconic. Okay. This one, 1975. My sister was 2 years old. Okay. Here's what she said. She said, hold on. Here's what she said. Okay. You're not going to look at a black woman unless she looks crazy or different. To do that, we had to become these outrageous space queen, and it worked. Okay. There has to be a look. There has to be a theme. There has to be costumes. Okay. Go ahead, Miss Patty. Ooh, you see this? Okay. She's going there. Oh. Y'all gonna talk about me today. Okay. Performing as a queen with who in the, 1989. I was 4 years old. This dress was very tight in the waist. Okay. No gut. Okay. Thankfully, I only had one song to sing because it hurt. Woo. Okay. Glamour. Okay. What are we talking about? What are we talking? Nobody in their right mind is going to wear a potato sack. You are insane. Okay. You are truly, truly insane. You are insane. All right, you guys. It's a lot of people, man. Who am I missing? Oh. Yes. Okay. All right. Queen. Okay. Potato sack, where? We are not wearing potato sack. Okay. You must be insane. You really must be crazy. What is she? Oh, this is so cute. Oh, Mother Gladys, you're so pretty. Okay. You're so pretty. All right. Fashion. It's the fashion, y'all. Okay. Make it bigger. Okay. There you go. Making this bigger. Nobody is wearing a potato sack. We are wearing gowns. Okay. The gowns. We want gowns. We want the fashion. Okay. Give me somebody else. Yes. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Nobody is wearing a potato sack. Okay. No one is going to wear a potato sack. That is part of your job as an entertainer. You have to curate your looks. You got to have some kind of hair, a signature hairstyle. Like you got to have something that makes you memorable. You got to have something. Nikki looks just like her. She does. You got to have something that makes the people talk about you. You got to make the people want to look like you. Oh, this is cute. Look at Shaka Khan here, y'all. Oh, this is cute. Nicki Minaj looks like this lady. Okay, right? What is this? We are not, I repeat, we are not wearing potato sacks. You are insane. She is really insane, you guys. Okay. So do not, oh, I lost my connection. Okay. Do not listen to Kelly Price. She's insane. Make sure you got to see this. You got to see this. Okay. Nobody is wearing a potato sack. No one is. And I could do this for days, okay? I could go on and on and on and on. But nobody is wearing a potato sack. This is such a cute picture. Look like Onika. Okay? No one is wearing a potato sack. Are you sane? Of course you're not. Okay? So no, you have to get yourself together. You dropped the ball when it came to your look. Now, did that mean that you deserve to be talked about like you're not somebody's child? You know what I'm saying? No, that was excessive, right? But you dropped the ball. Take accountability, have some self-awareness, and just work on that. Your next show, blow us away, okay? We want you to blow our minds. Like, damn, Kelly, okay. Okay, Miss Feedback. Okay, take the feedback, make it work for you, right? But no, we're not wearing a potato sack. It is not about just having a beautiful voice. No, your packaging matters.
Now, I'm gonna be honest. I 100% agree with what she's saying right here.
Yeah, but that's why you are where you are also, Reva. You're not a multimillionaire. You're not successful like that. People don't even know you. So we're not taking advice from you. You know nothing about building a brand. You know nothing about being a brand yourself. Okay? Sit down somewhere.
Here, and the reason why is because if you guys know Kelly Price from primetime Kelly Price, okay? Kelly Price was the bigger girl in an era of singers who were, 90s slim and all that kind of stuff. And she was, running amok.
What?
So 100%, it's never necessarily, and she always had herself put together. Don't get it twisted. Not because I'm saying bigger girl doesn't mean that she didn't have herself put together, but she always looked very nice, whatever, but was, a bigger girl. So it was about her vocal capabilities. It was.
Oh, I don't even think you are familiar with Kelly Price, Reva. You're just running your mouth. Okay. I don't even think you are familiar with Kelly Price. This is Kelly Price. What are we talking about? So this is Kelly Price. So she knows damn well it was never about just her looks or the way she sounds. You are silly. You're not familiar with her to just say that. right? You're not familiar with Kelly Price. Because if you were familiar with her, like, yeah, Kelly, I can see why the people are disappointed, because why did you look like this on the stage? This is Kelly Price. This is the Kelly Price that we grew up to know. This is how she used to come outside and do her music. So for her to say, oh, it's all about the music. No, it's not all about the music. And she knows better. But I'm like, all of this right here is Kelly Price. This is Kelly Price, right? This is her, right? This is Kelly Price. This is also Kelly Price, right? This is also her, right? Like, the girl had looks. This is her. I can't play the music. Maybe I can a little bit. Hold on. Let me see. You see? Look how she looks in this music video. Okay. This is her. This is her. Oh, what the heck? So when you were bigger, you look better. Like, so she knows better than everybody else that no, it's not just about the music. This is her. This is also her. Hold on. Where's the frame? Okay, here's the frame. This is also her. Is it not her? Okay. Same lady, right? This is also, hold on, this big fucks. Hold on. Where are we? Okay. This is also her. So she knows. Yeah. So she knows that, oh no, it's not just about the way that you sound. So miss me with the whole, it's about my voice and nothing else. No, no, and no. No, maybe right now you're depressed and you're discouraged and you have a little bit of a loser mentality, but you know better. She knows better. So I'm like, Reva, I don't even think that you're familiar with Kelly Price, because if you were familiar with Kelly Price, then you'd be like, okay, so it's like something must be going on, because you look way better when you were bigger. You had way more fashion sense. You love dressing up. You love putting on makeup. You love getting your hair done, right? Your makeup was tea. Right? She had the whole lip contour mixing with the lip gloss. I'm like, you have all this ombre stuff going on for yourself. So what is going on? Right? So maybe you're not familiar with Kelly Price, but people who are familiar with Kelly Price, like, no, something is wrong, because why is she showing up looking like this? So no, I'm not gonna let this one slide. She needs to work on her image. Okay? She has to.
It was about that. It was about how amazing her voice is. She's an amazing singer. Absolutely, it was about that.
Oh.
And so it's not the same as somebody who is serving fashion. It's not somebody who is the same as that's in a certain space where, they care more about, you bring the fashion and the music. They want to see, it's a whole different, just like the likes of like a Kiki Wyatt. I see people troll her all the time and talk about what she wears and stuff like that. Don't nobody care about what Kiki Wyatt is wearing. Okay. Because when she opens her mouth and she sings, that's all that people are there for. 100%. So I do understand exactly what it is that she's saying, because she's like, hello, that's not what I'm not here to be, top 10 fashionista and compete with all these people and get on the cover of this magazine. Like, that's not what it's about. It's about the art. And so I understand, her voicing her frustration about that, because like I said, it's not the same thing. It's not.
And no two people are going to have the same style, or whatever the case may be, or what makes them comfortable. And in real life, I'm looking at you nasty hoes, and I said what I said. You with your degrees and all that. I'm looking at you stupid hoes online, talking about other Black women that have never done anything to you. And you are disgusting.
It's ironic to me that, you see a lot of Black women come on social media and talk about that they're the least protected.
Reba, shut up. And my thing is, let's even assume, right? Let's even assume that you're right. That, oh, it was never about the fashion. It was always about the music. Okay. Would it hurt? If you start caring more about the fashion, is it going to hurt? The answer is no. Would it help? The answer is yes. So therefore, start caring about the fashions, right? If you are in an industry where you realize that you have the best voice, but you haven't made it, but somehow people who don't have a better voice, but they dress better than you, are having bigger opportunities, shouldn't something in your head say, you know what, maybe I need to start dressing better? Success leaves clues, right? If a lot of people who cannot sing are out earning you, they have better opportunities, they make more money, should you not then say, okay, well, obviously it's because of how they look. Ding, 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 ding. Right? Obviously, it's because of how they dress. So then, should you not say to yourself, well, you know what? Maybe I should try. Because what's the harm? Right? Because right now you're not trying. Look at where you are. So now imagine if you were to actually try, what do you think is going to happen? Most likely you will start to get noticed. Oh, you don't say. And then once you get noticed, people will say, wow, and she has a voice. You see how that is? Right? This is all human psychology. If we understand that people have a hard time looking past the way that we look, it is our job to make it easier for people to want to look at us. Right? Like if I know most people will not give a fat person a chance and I'm fat, I need to lose weight so that way I am helping them to not have a stumbling block with my weight, because your weight is preventing people from trying to discover that person that's inside of you. Right? Just like the cover art for a book can have great content. If the cover art is not appealing, do you know how many books they sell at Barnes and Nobles? Do you know how many books they have on Amazon? Right? So you got to work really hard on your cover art, because that's the first impression. The way that you look is the first impression you make on people. And most people might not give you more than 5 seconds to make a great impression. That's why when you're on YouTube, you're on TikTok, you're on Instagram, they always tell you, you got to have a great hook. The first 3 seconds of your video are everything, because people are swiping. They don't have time for this, right? People do not have time to, oh, I wonder if she's a great person. I wonder what's inside those pages. I wonder. They don't wonder about nothing, because there's already somebody who's saying, hey, look at me, look at my packaging, right? So you have to lose the weight. You have to dress better. You have to do your makeup better. You got to put yourself together in a way that looks better. That is your job. Nobody owes you shit. Nobody does. It would be nice, but most likely it's not going to happen. Right? So if you know that something is a stumbling block for people, it is your job to remove it. Because once you lose the weight and then they find out that you have an amazing voice, oh, it's a rap. Like, girl, how come I didn't know about your music sooner? Right? This is 101 human psychology. Right? Let's say you have a great voice, but you're wearing a potato sack. Do you think people are going to listen to you? No. Because for most people, a great singer dresses a certain way. She doesn't wear a potato sack. Right? That's just how the world is. If somebody says, oh, I'm a celebrity, people expect you to look a certain way. They just do. If you say you're a firefighter, people expect you to look a certain way. If you say you're a police officer, people expect you to look a certain way. If you say that you're a doctor, people expect you to look a certain way. Right? Because your image, it gives testimony of what you claim to do. Image is really, really important. Like, it is seriously important, right? Why do you think celebrities spend so much money paying for stylists and this, and that to have the right look, to have the right image? Because it gives credibility, right? It's not impossible to be a great singer wearing a potato sack, but what are the odds? Because if you were such a great singer, you would have feathers and all, and you know what I'm saying? And sparkles and all kinds of crazy stuff. Because most people who sing well are usually pretty fancy looking. They don't wear potato sacks. They don't wear that kind of stuff. So that makes no sense. You get me, right? It makes no sense. So I'm saying you have to look believable. Gotta look believable, right? If you claim to be a boss, whatever, you gotta have to kind of look like one. Because otherwise, people are not going to believe you. Right? That's it. Just like me, I could give people all kinds of weight loss advice, whatever. But if I don't lose the weight, I'm like, well, if you know so much, why are you still fat? Well, it makes a lot of sense, right? It's a valid question. You're like, oh, wow, what? They're right. If you know so much, why are you fat? Right? Exactly. If you know, oh, Don Summer never did. If you know so much about finance, why are you broke? Right? If you know so much about hair care, why is your hair looking a mess? Right? If you know so much about fashion, how come you can't dress? You got to be social proof. Like, this is not hard to understand, right? Your image matters. And that's why we try to say to a lot of young Black girls, don't go outside with a bonnet. It's not a good image, but they want to fight you because it's their culture, whatever. But one day you'll understand, right? Image matters. Your image says a lot about you without even you having to open your mouth. Like they say, a picture speaks 1,000 words. It's no different than an image. When people see you, okay, I know what I'm looking at. And that's what I said about DDG. I think DDG is a pretty cool guy, but the problem is he has the image of a YN. So people don't really see the business side of him because the way he looks, it gives YN. So people don't take him seriously, right? Because he has the image of a YN, right? He doesn't have a very serious image. So he looks like a clown, right? And this is how much your image has to matter to you. Like, yo, I got to care about my image. Like when I show out, when I go outside, what does my image say about me, right? And if you realize that it's not saying what you would like your image to say, you have to work on that, right? Most importantly, you got to lose the damn weight. There's no other way around that. That weight has to come off. There's no other way. I don't know. There's nothing else you can do. Because if you cared about yourself, would you be this big? The answer is no. People who care usually do something about anything in their life that is not conducive to having the life he or she desires to have. They go and fix it. So if you're not fixing it, then obviously you don't care about yourself. That's it. That's that. That's simple.
And that they're the least spoken for, and Black men don't help them, and other women don't help them, and that they're so vulnerable, and like kind of like portraying this 100% victim mindset against Black women, against society as a whole. And then in the same token, they're the main ones, okay, inciting the problems, the trauma, the issues, the drama. And I'm not talking about all Black women. That would be foolish for me to consider all Black women a part of this conversation, because I'm a Black woman. I'm not a part of the conversation. But the majority of the time, they are the front runners of calling somebody out, checking somebody, disrespecting somebody, dissing somebody, commenting on the way that somebody looks. And none of it is constructive. It's not like they're coming from a place of constructive criticism. No, they're coming from a place of, I'm going to, clown you out, disrespect you, try you, and you just going to have to deal with it. Because, that's what it is.
But then you should have an issue with what Kelly's also doing, because what Kelly is doing is not constructive. You can't take sides. Like, this is also not constructive. Oh, Black women, you have testicles. Oh, Black women, you're disrespectful. Black women, you have DI jobs. Black women, you'll never get a job. What she saying? What she saying? She just said something. You're a bunch of hoes. How is this constructive? So if you're going to call out the Black woman who act this way, she's part of the problem. Because she didn't come out any classier. She didn't come out more demure, more mature. Right? Her emotions were not any more aligned. She's all over the place. She's raging with anger. Okay. So it's like she's no better. She is the very Black woman she complains about. She's here in a bonnet. Her nostrils are ticking over my entire screen. For what reason? For what? To what avail? Okay, you said all these mean things. Now what? They still talked about your outfit. You're still mad about it. Nothing's changed, right? Because cussing these ladies out is not the solution to your problem. You need to work with an image consultant. You need to hire a stylist. You need to invest in the way that you dress. You need to reach out to a lot of these Black-owned makeup brands and see if they will sponsor you, right? That's more solution driven. That's going to lead somewhere. And hopefully in the next 3 months, we won't have to talk about this again. And when we do talk about Kelly Price, we're like, wow, Kelly is back to her old self. She looks good. Her makeup is beautiful. Her clothes are beautiful. Her hair is back on point, right? We got to have conversations that really lead to positive outcomes, right? But, oh, you insult me, so I'm going to insult you back. Okay, what does that solve? It's immature. To me, this is seriously immature. And it doesn't solve the problem because you still can't dress. So if you're going to cuss out these women to just dress the same way at your next show, you haven't learned anything. And they're now the entertainers. They work in an office. You chose to sing for a living. So you have to understand the career you chose requires you to care about your fucking image. right? The average Black woman who works in an office, I mean, she should care about her image, right? For promotion, leadership, and things like that. But it's not the same pressure as when you perform for millions of people. You have to care way more about your image than the rest of us, right? That's it. Comes with the game, right? So I'm like, to what avail? Like, oh, you a bitch, you a hoe, you got testicles. What does that actually solve? Because you're still going to go out there tomorrow and dress in a way that is not in alignment with the image you should have as an amazing vocalist. Like, it's not in alignment. It's not in alignment. And then now that you don't cuss out these Black women, what designer is not going to want to give you dresses? Because if they give you a dress, oh, so do you support somebody who insults Black women? Do you see how it turns to a vicious cycle? Right? But you need to work on your image. You need to work on how you carry yourself. You need to be very mindful of what you post on social media. I think most of your posts on social media should focus on your music, your fashion, thanking your fans, letting them know about, hey, I have a show in this city. I have a show over here. Buy your ticket. Come see me. That's what your social media is for. Now, if you want to have a Finsta, a fake TikTok to roast the people, sure, good luck with that. Right? But your main page should be for the business. It's all about the business. It's all about the brand. And this is why, even with a lot of Black-owned businesses, whatever, this is why most of these Black people should not be responsible for their business pages. A lot of Black owners have no business being in charge of their social media shit because you're too damn emotional. And next thing we know, you're fighting with people in the comments. Okay, let somebody else handle your social media. So that way they're not that emotionally invested. They're not going to fight with people. Oh yeah, thank you so much for the feedback. I appreciate that. Gotta go. Right? Give that to somebody else because this is not a good look. This is not a good look, y'all. I don't like this.
And then in the same voice are campaigning that they're the least protected and the most vulnerable and the most this and the most that. When Sherry Shepherd got on her show and called women out, and if you guys don't remember, it was I believe the Vanity Fair party, and she called out the likes of the Megan Thee Stallion and a whole bunch of other people.
Zoe Kravitz graced us with her butt crack. You could see everything. Megan Thee Stallion wore a dark green gown with only matching green pasties to cover up her breasts. Them use their imaginations. They don't have any secrets. Nobody gets to use imagination or their mind.
After Sherry Shepherd got on the internet and said that, they dragged her worse. They dragged her worse. Felicia Rashad, okay, who was Claire Huxtable at one time, everybody's mama or auntie, got on the internet and talked about the way that women dress.
You came from the era, Ms. Rashad, where dignity and grace were everything. So you ever look at how wild Hollywood is now, you just think to yourself, boy, y'all got it easy. Y'all wouldn't have got away with that in my day.
Yeah, you'd have to look at Hollywood. I could look at the way young ladies dress.
They dragged her for filth.
No disrespect to Felicia Rashad, but she is a pick-me also.
And these are women who are talking from a constructive standpoint. Constructive. And here you have these.
Yeah, but even though they dragged, Sherry Shepherd, I don't know. They dragged her. I would say not everybody dragged her though, but there's a certain culture, there's a certain level, a certain class, a certain strata of Black women who do not want any advice whatsoever. They want to be rebellious, they'll be naked. So yeah, those people from that village, yeah, they dragged her. But there were a lot of Black women also who were very welcoming to the advice, right? But one thing Sherry did not do is go on her social media, double down and start cussing people out. That's it. She said what she said. If you take the advice, you take it. If you don't want to take it, oh well, right? When it comes to Miss Felicia also, she said what she said. Now, they call her all kinds of pick-me. Some people, it's their culture. It's their culture to be disrespectful to elders. It's their culture to be rebellious. It is their culture to not be, refined. And these young ladies, as they get older, they will pay the price for that. Everything in life. Listen, when you're rebellious, you will have to answer for that, right? But one thing also Miss Felicia did not do is go on social media, go on her TikTok and start cussing out Black women. Listen, I gave my advice. If you want, you take it. If you don't take it, right? But the ladies who actually do value her advice, I'm sure they took her advice and they were glad to say, okay, I'm glad she said that. So that way I can feel more encouraged to, continue my demure walk with the Lord, right? But there's a lot of people who are not going to take your advice. What I'm saying is just because some people don't take your advice, just because some people want to make disparaging content, right? You being the adult you having a brand, you being a millionaire, you having way more to lose. Do not go back and forth with people, right? That you would never meet in real life. It's not worth it. Focus on the people who actually do support you. And so if the people who really support you could have gotten a better show, right, Kelly? If the people who really love you, love your music, if you can say, you know what, maybe I could have dressed better to make the event feel more special, to make them feel like, you know, I appreciate their money. I appreciate them taking off from work, driving in traffic, paying all kinds of money for parking, walking to the venue, waiting for me, right? Next time I can try harder to, you know, be a bit more glam, right? No, instead of focusing on people who actually like support you, you want to go into this crazy ass back and forth with some random people on social media who will never support your music and they'll never go to your concert. But what they have done though is that they baited you into insulting your base. You get that right? You have more to lose than any troll on social media because you're Kelly Price. They're just trolls. But if all these headlines start to say Kelly Price said that Black women are hoes, you think that's good business, right? If you start having headlines that say Kelly Price said that Black women have testicles, huh? Do you think that's good business, right? Imagine how many of your how many promoters, how many venues? Oh, we don't want her to come here because we don't want no smoke, right? Oh, Kelly Price is making fun of Black women who are losing their jobs as DI hires. These are not good headlines, right? But you allowed some crazy ass trolls to bait you into going on TikTok and pretty much doing the biggest PR fiasco you've ever done in your whole career. That is crazy to me. That's insane to me. That is insane to me, right? You can talk shit about Black women to your family, to your friends, to your mirror, to your journal. It is probably not going to make it out, right? But if you feel the urge to talk about it in public, like I said earlier, you can call Sherry Shepherd, you can call Tamron. There are podcasts or shows that you can go on and talk about body positivity from a healthy perspective and how people should be mindful of how they talk about people online, right? There's a better way of doing this. But like I said, you yourself, you should look at the outfit that you wore, okay, the night of the show. And I hope you'll realize that it looks like you didn't care, right? It looks like you got off the plane, you made it late to the venue, and they lost your luggage. So whatever you wore on the plane, that's what you wore to perform. And I'm like, that is not acceptable, Kelly. That's not acceptable, right? Because when you show up and you show out, you should leave a lasting impression on people who paid money to come see you. Because it's a lot of money to go to a concert. Even if it's $100, like it's still a lot of money for some people. They could have gone to Sephora and bought Kayali roasted marshmallow perfume. Okay, right? But they chose to give you that money. So as a performer, do you think you could have gave the people a little bit more? And I say yes, you really could have. Because the way you dressed, it was not acceptable. You can't dress like that. And some of y'all came in late. So let me show you what she wore. Hold on. Some of y'all came in late. Where's the outfit again? Okay, y'all didn't see this, right? Here's her outfit. This is what she wore to perform. And the people were upset because it's not a good look. Okay? This was her outfit.
She is singing, but she is, she has on a blazer. She has on like these kind of capri pants, sneakers, a shirt tucked in. But
also no faja, no waist trainer, no shapewear. Like, look at this, right?
Buckle on. And, this is the thing that I don't understand.
Okay, so this is what she wore.
Black women that have never done anything to you, and you are disgusting.
It's ironic to me that, you see a lot of Black women come on social media and talk about that they're the least protected and that they're the least spoken for. And, Black men don't out checking somebody, disrespecting somebody. It was I believe the Vanity Fair party.
And how you as a queen.
From a constructive standpoint.
Reba, shut up.
Constructive.
Get on my nerves.
And here you have the same, everybody's against us. Nobody don't like us. Everybody's this. And we have the hardest time. And they are the ones who are throwing all the darts.
I don't understand how you as a queen who is educated, and you want to be somebody's role model, and these are the things that you do. You know what I do as a role model? I send other people's kids to college, and I don't make a press announcement about it because I don't need anybody to know that I did it. I give dozens of families Thanksgiving dinner, not behind an organization, my household, my husband and I personally. We feed people during the holidays. We make sure that people's children who may not otherwise be able to have a birthday or celebrate Christmas, that they're able to do it because times are hard. And we both came from that. So we know what that is. And I always told God, if he ever blessed me so that I could help take care of somebody else, that I would do it. My grandfather always said, it was one of the things that he said all the time. He would say to his congregation, and he would say it to us, his children. He would say, you don't necessarily need to be seen giving. You don't give to be seen. You do not give to be seen. But sometimes it's good to be seen giving.
The thing is that I know that she's very hurt. I can tell. I can tell that she's genuinely hurt by this. I mean, obviously that's why she made the post, but she's obviously clearly hurt about this situation. So much so that she's like, hey, like I'm a nice person. I'm a giver, like still trying to prove like I'm undeserving of the situation.
And that's my thing is like, you're not a nice person. You are performative, because if you were really a nice person, you would have love on the inside of you. I mean, that's what I feel. I'm like, if you were a nice person, even when you're upset, you would know to calm down. Like, you know what? Sometimes my people take stuff a little too far. And yeah, I could have dressed better my damn self, but damn, y'all just roasted my ass, right? That's it, right? But if you send people to college, so do you think that's a good look for you to cuss people out like this? It's not a good look. If you know that you feed families for Thanksgiving, okay, so you should know who you are. So therefore, you don't have to cuss people out publicly. Like, the brand is not in alignment. So who are you really? And the fact that you have a husband and he's watching you do all this and he's not taking your phone from you, that is extremely concerning. Like, wife, what are you doing? Right? We have bigger things to do. Yeah, they talked about your outfit. It wasn't nice, but you know, sometimes our people just a little too much shade. Okay. You got to stay focused on the good work, right? That's it. But it is not worth me. That's how I feel. It's not worth destroying your brand, going tit for tat with people. You're not going to win this. You're not going to win this. There are way more people on the internet than just you. You're not going to win this. You will not win this fight. And ultimately, it's going to be Kelly Price said this about Black women. Kelly Price said this about Black women. Kelly Price said this about. Then they're going to start doing all kinds of videos. They will do videos for a whole month, just talking about you nonstop. They will talk more about you than they've ever promoted your music. Do not do it. Right? They said uncruel things. Like I said, go into your settings and make sure that there are certain words people can't use in your comment section. And you can also limit the people who can comment on your stuff, right? Work on that. The stuff that's really, really offensive, block the people. And also, if social media has gotten to a point where it's toxic for you, hire someone to handle your social media. You don't have to see these comments. You don't have to see these comments. You don't have to read the comment. Just hire someone to do it for you, right? Hire someone to do it for you. And it's kind of sad that when you're really upset, it seems to me when you're upset, you don't have family to help you redirect your anger into something more constructive, right? Let's vent. Say everything you want, then it's over, right? We got to move on. Okay? Got to move on. And we also have to see, are you hurt? Because deep down inside, you know there is some validity to what they're saying, right? You could have dressed better. You really could have, right? You know you could have. Right? So moving forward, how can you dress better? How can you have a team, makeup artist, hairstylist, and a fashion person, right? That's it. That's it. And this is part of being a CEO. This is part of being a leader. Like, it's not always pleasant, right? But you got to be the big person. You can't go back and forth with people. That's crazy. That is really, really crazy. There are testicles. Like, what the hell? Like, what the hell?
And I think that what she's not understanding is that it has nothing to do with what you give. This has nothing to do with how good you are, has nothing to do with how kind you are. It has to do with the fact that these people feel, these women in particular, Black women in particular, feel that they are able to do whatever it is to anybody else, and it should never turn back around on them. Hence why when you have people who are holding women accountable.
Reva, you're a bad person. Reva's the kind of person, when you're upset, do not call her, because she won't calm you down. Okay, she'll just douse all kinds of all kinds of fuel on the fire. Like she just makes it work. Like, yeah, girl, you know, this is how they are. And they're not. No, she's upset. But you still have to force her to take a healthy perspective. Like, yeah, they probably ain't shit, right? But do you think that you could have dressed better? Right? Because we can sit here and talk about what they should have done. Listen, it's millions of people. You can't control these people, right? All you can do is control yourself, right? So at the end of the day, even if Black women ain't shit, they do happen to have testicles, okay? That's crazy, right? My thing is, could you have dressed better? Right? Could you have put on a better outfit? Could you have looked more like a lady who's really about her business and who wants to give her fans an incredible show? If the answer is yes, okay, then that's all that matters, right? That is all that matters. You have to take care of what feeds you. You got to make sure that when people come to see your show, right, 5-star review would definitely recommend to somebody else. Right? Yeah, I'm like Reva, I'm like, you're not like, I'm like, you're not helping this lady. Because if she wants to listen to you, she'd probably do another video. Oh, yeah, you know what? Let me go back and say some more. Like, no, please don't. Oh my gosh, please do not delete this first video, right? But I'm like, Reva is egging on this lady. And it's like, no, you gotta help the woman understand. Like, yeah, in this life, people who look like you, people who should be supportive of you are most likely the ones to be the most cruel. That's just how it goes, right? But is that a reason to get lost in your feelings? No. You got to stay focused on what truly matters. And what truly matters is you have to dress better. And you definitely have to invest in shapewear. That's it. Because if you implement those changes, they're not going to be able to talk bad about you anymore. And that's it. Right? So use this as your glow up arc, okay? From this, how do I glow up? So like now I go from being a reference to people when it comes to how to dress, how to do your hair, this, and that, right? That's it. You don't have to insult people. People getting too comfortable now on the internet. Like it's crazy.
Black women accountable. They come out swinging. Oh, how dare you?
You're a mess.
How dare you? And to be honest, you know, even in what this conversation is based in is the fact that, you know, no one is above reproach. Kelly Price is not above reproach. Nobody is above reproach.
So what do you reproach her then?
And unfortunately, a lot of Black women believe that, you know, nobody should ever have anything to say about them. And it's not true. I mean, once you're on social media, you already out there.
So, but then everything you're saying applies to her. She's not above reproach. Once you're on social media, you're out there. She's on social media. So you're being fake because everything you're saying applies to her. But because you have this, like you have not healed from the things that these Black girls have said to you, like, you know what I'm saying? You are looking for someone to be your mouthpiece to say hurtful things about Black women because you're not healed, right? Listen, Reva, as long as you make the content, you will always have a faction of Black girls who will come after your ass. That's it. That's that. Now you have a choice to make. You either get comfortable and actually don't even take it seriously anymore, or you just stop doing it. If you're that sensitive, then stop making the content, right? You got to be a real asshole to make certain kind of content where it's like, when you read the comments and people come for your ass, you don't take it personally because you can laugh at yourself. If you're not able to even laugh at yourself, do not make this content because it seems like you're extremely sensitive, right? But I'm like, everything you're saying applies to Kelly Price as well. She's an entertainer. She's a public figure. She's on the internet. She's not above reproach. So if she leaves her comment section open, if she does not apply filters to words that can be used in her comment section, then I guess she's free game. Right? And she cannot come on social media and start spiraling like this. Like she is crashing out. She cannot do stuff like this. There is a better way. But it seems to me she doesn't even have a team. It's just her. Because if she had a real team, they would have taken her phone. Like, no, you're not saying that on the internet. You are crazy. And we need our money. So no. Right? That's it. You're not a good advisor. You know, I had this reminds me of a situation where something happened to someone, and I personally think like initially the person had a great reaction to it. Like, oh, I'm not going to insult you. I'm not going to stoop to your level. Wumpty wump wump. And I think the person went home. Well, no, the person did go home actually, but when the person went home, the family was at the house. And the family said things like, oh, are you going to let her talk to you this way? Are you going to do this? Wumpty wump wump. And so the person felt like, yeah, you're right. I need to say something to this crazy bitch, right? When initially they had handled the conflict perfectly. But I'm sorry you feel this way. But one thing I know for sure, right? I will never talk to you in this kind of way, right? But the family, because sometimes you allow your family to influence you. You allow your friends to influence you. They put a battery in your back. They tell you to talk to people crazy, cuss out people. Da, da, da. But the thing is, when there are consequences, they're not going to be seen. It's not their name. It's not their business. It's not their brand. It's not their booking, right? It's you, right? And that's why you got to be very careful to not listen to friends and family who always tell you to act a fool. You have to listen to people who encourage you to be calm. Like, yeah, you know, it's not really nice what they said, but ultimately, don't worry about it. Okay? Don't engage with that kind of energy. Tomorrow's a new day. Tomorrow's going to be a better day, and we shall move on from this, right? I don't want you to engage with these people, right? If you know that your brand is mature, classy, lovely, friendly, you give to people, you take care of people, right? If your grandparents matter a whole lot to you, if the stuff your grandparents told you, the values that your grandparents gave you, you cannot allow weirdos on social media to have you betraying your grandparents. Because what would they say? Right? These people are not worth your education. Like they're not worth your reputation. You don't compromise your values because somebody hurt your feelings. Right? That's why they're called values. It's like these are things that you don't surrender no matter what. Right? If your brand is that, oh, I'm a good person, I'm a mature person, I send kids to college, I feed the poor, I feed the needy, right? How does this fit the brand? It's completely out of alignment. You can't do stuff like this. That's crazy. Because now I'm asking, do you do it because you really want to do it? Do you do it with love? Or is it performative? You know what I'm saying? For as much, even me, there are times where I get utterly frustrated with Black people. But I'm like, child, listen, they're too much, right? Because love has to take over. Everybody has moments where you're just fed up. Oh, this is just too fucking much. They got my nerves, right? But love has to conquer all. You can't be mad forever. Because that's still, I mean, these are still your people. You can't just like throw them away, even though you want to sometimes. Like, oh, shit, right? But you got to have love, right? And you have to understand, in this life, people that you love will hurt you the most. And that's why every day you wake up, you got to ask God to give you more love. Hey, Z, you got to ask God to increase your capacity to love. And I think even now with this whole Black fatigue stuff, and you know, we're all getting really comfortable saying all kinds of crazy shit about Black people. But I feel like in this season too, we all need to ask God to give us a bit more love and a bit more patience with each other, right? You understand? That's it. Sometimes the behavior is like, right? But you have to understand also not everybody have the right family, the right structure, the right coaches. You know, we have some Black people here who were never trained at all. And they were definitely not trained in anything good. So it's frustrating, but you still got to have some level of patience for them too, because you know what I'm saying? So it's like love has to take over. Like this was really, really hurtful. I didn't think I deserve to be talked to this way, but I definitely agree that I could have stepped it up a bit more. But you know, since I've lost weight so drastically, it has been very challenging for me to know how to dress myself. So this is a cry for help. If there's anybody out there that's a stylist or you're a fashion designer and you would love to work with little old me, you know, I would really, really appreciate if you could slide into my DMs. Boom, 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 you're done. And then they're all going to feel like assholes. Like, damn, like that was so classy. Damn, like, yeah, she right. You know, sometimes when you do lose weight, it's hard. Right? PR. You gotta be smart. You gotta be smarter. Right? Don't be who people expect you to be. Be better than that. Right? Because usually the bar is pretty low. Okay. Oh, it's Kelly Price.
People have the ability to nitpick, to talk about, to criticize, to do all these things because the platforms are there and people are, you know,
it's becoming, I feel like too many Black women are getting comfortable cussing out Black women. You bum bitches, even the hairstylists are getting comfortable doing it. Celebrities are getting comfortable. Like it's people, I feel like people feel as though it's okay to be verbally abusive towards Black people. I don't like that. It's a bit excessive because, you know, we're all people. We're all people. Everybody has their days. Like, man, I wish I wasn't born Black. Man, I can't stand these people, Jada. Okay, we all have those days. I can't sit here and lie. But like I said, have those moments privately. These are not public moments. They're not public. Everything is not supposed to be public. And I know the phone is right there. It's just a swipe away. Yeah, a swipe away from career destruction. Okay. You have to be a wise person. After you're done saying this, then what? Because nothing good's going to come from this. So then why even say it? Right. And that's why I'm saying your husband, he should know how to be your sounding board. But say, wife, after we talk about this over here, I don't want to hear this anymore. Right. Don't speak about it on social media. If there's still something lingering, grab a journal. You can write whatever you want in your journal, and you'll feel better. Right? But it's okay to calm yourself down before you go public. It's okay to think that you can take a week to yourself, even a month to yourself before you address anything. Because the goal is not to address to make it worse. The goal is to address to bring positive redress. Otherwise, keep your mouth shut. Just keep your mouth shut. But I'm like, to me, this is not good business. This is not going to end well. And in this inflation, in this right here inflation, the last thing you want to do is to lose your base. Because even Donald Trump, you don't think Donald Trump sometimes is sick and tired of MAGA people? Okay? But do you think he's going to cuss them out? No. Publicly? No. But you know damn well Trump is in that White House cussing out MAGA because these people want those Epstein files. They want to know. Trump doesn't want to give it, but they want it. He can't say, oh, shut up, you fuckers. I ain't giving you shit. Because I'm sure that's what he wants to say. But he can't say that because that's his base, right? And that's the thing. If you decide to make Black women your base, right, you're going to have to be patient with that. It's like they don't have to be your base, right? Black women, just because you're a Black person and you have a business, Black women do not have to be your base. Your base could be any kind of people. Shit, your base could even be animals for all I care, right? But if you decide to make Black women your base, you're going to have to accept the pros and cons that come with Black women. You're going to have to accept their strengths and their weaknesses, right? You're going to have to accept that, you know, they act really tough on the outside, but they're mushy on the inside. They're extremely sensitive. Right? Sometimes they act crazy, but you know they're going to cry in the closet. Okay? And that's why I said you got to have love for them. If you decide to make these women your base, you got to see them like your babies because they're big ass babies. That's all they are. Right? That's it. But I can't stand them. Well, guess what? These are your babies, child. You got to love your babies. Okay? It's like Maverick. Y'all, Maverick got on my nerves today. I said, you, Maverick, you're going to end up in a trash can somewhere here. This boy was so loud. I'm like, this baby is crazy. As in Maverick, I went downstairs. I told his dad, I almost put your son in the trash can. Okay. I'm like, child, Marlene, we're going to do a welfare check for Maverick. Okay. Okay. Hear me out. Right. But that's what it is. Right. That means like you got to have love. Like, yeah, it's not always easy to love. But if you have chosen to make Black women your base, you're going to have love for them. And when they piss you off, just don't talk to them for a whole week. Okay? If after a week you're still mad, do not talk to them for a month. Right? It's a relationship. Like, that's how it goes. Like, it's not always smooth sailing, right? But because you have decided to make these women your base, you're going to have to see them as your babies. Like, you don't have a choice, right? That's the whole point of having a base. It's like, okay, like, child, I guess I'm stuck with these people, right? And every day you wake up also, I really do feel like you should ask God to give you more love for these people. You know, because people are tough to manage, right? People are tough to manage, right? People are tough to read sometimes. They're tough to please. It's like, oh, child, it's a bunch of bullshit, right? Child, I almost put Maverick in the trash. I'm like, you gonna end up in a trash can today. I kid you not. Be quiet. He's like, I'm like, oh gosh, man. I was like, Maverick, I just want to sleep. Oh gosh, I am so tired. Right? And then a few hours later, I'm like, oh, he's so cute. Yeah, exactly. A customer is a customer. Right? And so I feel like if you're gonna deal with Black women, you have to understand what they call idiosyncrasies, right? They're crazy, but sometimes they're very lovely. Like, they're a little crazy, right? But a lot of them also, they're very hurt. Okay. It's a lot. Being a human being is not easy. But if that's your base, though, you're going to have to love these women. And you're also going to have to pray for these women. And that's why I say you have to show how we do conflict, right? And how we resolve conflict. If a lot of Black women are disrespectful when they want to bring about any issue, right? You have to show them how we present an issue, and we do so respectfully. They need to see somebody model good behavior, right? They have to see that. They got to see somebody model good behavior. But to complain about the behavior, for you to act the same way, the fuck? Like, what is this? Yeah. But a lot of our people, and I'm not saying this disrespectfully, right? But a lot of our people are miserable. You know what I mean? For various reasons, a lot of our people are miserable. And sometimes they're even miserable because they don't have the right outlook on life. Like that's the problem. It's not like, oh, God hasn't loved you, God hasn't favored you. But if you have the wrong outlook, there's nothing nobody can say, because you have decided to see yourself as a victim. You have decided that, oh, because I'm dark skinned, nobody loves me. Because I'm a Black woman, everybody hates me. Like they put these weird things in their heads, and then they gravitate towards anybody who repeats this bullshit. Like, this is so damn toxic. So yes, if you believe in toxic shit, it's going to make you miserable. And unfortunately, too many Black women believe in utterly toxic shit. They are more likely to be seduced by toxicity than to believe that good things do happen to Black women. Oh, that's not possible. That's not possible. Okay, sure, whatever. I'm not going to argue with you because I'm exhausted, right? But if you don't have the right outlook at this life, you are going to be miserable. If you live life and you think nothing good will ever happen to you because you happen to be Black, where the fuck did you even learn this shit, right? It's just so weird. If you go around saying, oh, because I'm dark skinned, nobody will ever love me. Like, how the fuck do you even know this? And they speak about their crazy shit with so much confidence. You would think they sat down with God and had like a 1-to-1 peer review. Like, he told you that himself. Like, you're so damn crazy, right? So damn crazy. So it's like, okay, sure, whatever. Right. But I'm like, even her too, Kelly she got the wrong perspective. Because for you to say, oh, all that matters is my voice. Are you kidding me? Like, you can't be for real, right? When you see J-Lo, who don't have a voice, but she has the look. And because of that look, she has way more than you do. So how can you say that your look don't matter? Exactly. You have to forgive. And my thing is, like, for you to say, oh, my grandparents this, my grandparents that. How many Black people didn't have grandparents? So they're acting a fool. But the fact that you were raised by your grandparents, like, you know what? The fact that I had grandparents, I need to calm down. Because you probably did have grandparents, huh? Yeah, I can tell, right? That's it. Like, I can tell you to have grandparents. So imagine you tussling and losing your grace, losing your destiny, fighting with somebody that grew up with no structure, grew up with no grandparents, no parents. You look crazy because you had your grandparents, you had your parents, and now you have your husband. And yet you have no self-control. That you look crazier. What we're going to look at the trolls in your comment section. They probably grew up in all kinds of foster home, all kinds of confusion. So do you not see how you look crazy? Right? Imagine talking about your grandparents and the set of values they gave you for you to crash out on TikTok talking about Black women have testicles. Like, if your granddad was right here, would you feel comfortable saying this on TikTok live? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this? This is just weird. Just weird behavior. Right? It's like, no, you probably didn't have grandparents, huh? I can tell. You're crazy. Y'all really, I'm gonna pray for y'all. Okay? But I'm like, yeah, they manifest BS and it leads to them being miserable. But it's not like they were born to be miserable. No, they are believing in a very toxic gospel. And I'm like, the stuff you choose to believe in and they hold on to that shit like it's so real, it's so true. I'm like, it is not fucking true. You made this shit up. Then you go on TikTok and you look for people that give you confirmation bias. And then, of course, you're going to be miserable. Because you're looking for stuff that makes you feel sad. And your brain does not care whether it's true or not. Your brain just scours all this information to look for confirmation bias. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, you are right. But you're not right. You're just misguided. right? And I feel like sometimes a truth is more seductive than a lie. So the lie is way more seductive than the truth. So people latch onto that kind of stuff and it makes them miserable. You know, even this whole weight thing. I'm like, so many Black women are like being held down by this overweight issue, right? This weight shit will make you miserable. Not even the whole dating stuff. I'm not even there yet. But it's like you can't move. You can't breathe. You're always sweating. Your body hurts. You don't sleep right at night. You're always hungry. You binge eat. You see, like, how is this not going to be a miserable life? If you're lighter, you will feel better. If you are smaller, you're going to feel better. You will sleep better. You will live better. Your skin will clear up. But they don't want to give up the weight. So, but this weight is going to make you miserable because the human body was never meant to be this big. You got to let it go. Now, it's not easy, but you'll see, like, the more weight you lose, the better you're going to feel because this is the kind of weight your body really wants to be. Your body wants to be smaller, but because of your mindset, look, I don't want to give it up. I want to give it up. Why not? You were not even born this big. You made yourself this big. It's artificial. Like, it's not even real. You gotta lose this weight, right? It makes no sense to me. Surrender the weight. Let it go. I'm like, this weight has turned into a false idol for so many of these women. They don't want to let this weight go. The weight has to go. It has to go. By fire, by force, maybe by surgery, what do I know? By stabbing also, right? But the weight has to go. You got to drop the weight. You don't have a choice. You got to drop this weight. It got to go. The weight has to go.
Feel able to do so. Once there's a comment section, they feel that even if I have nothing nice to say, I can leave it all here in the comment section. That's just the truth of what it really is.
Reba, you give bad advice.
Should they? Is a different conversation. But are they technically able to do so? They are able to do so.
You give bad advice.
And again, nobody's necessarily above reproach. But again, I understand her point of the conversation because ironically, again, the same women who complain at being, stifled in their careers or overlooked or, like I said, unprotected are the same ones who are doing these things.
Especially when you are somebody that people look up to. People need to know that you do give and you help other people. But there are things that I do for the community and for families and for children that nobody will ever know about because I don't need a press release behind it.
But now we know.
And if the best that you can do to try to come against me is to talk about the way my stomach looks in my outfit, is to talk about how big my feet look in my shoes, is to talk about how unstylish you think I am, go for it. Go for it. I don't need to disrespect you. I don't need to disrespect you. What I'm encouraging you to do is
that you did disrespect people, Big Sis. You did. You said they had testicles. You said they were hoes. You said they lost their jobs. You said they were unemployed DEI people. You said they would never get jobs again. You said all kinds of mean shit. So, you have been disrespectful. And my thing is, once again, when you have self-awareness, you can laugh at yourself. Like me, you know how many videos I got on my fitness page that look crazy? If I laugh at myself, like, damn, girl, your back is big. You got to be able to laugh at yourself. And yes, your belly look crazy. Like, y'all, let me tell you something. Let me tell you what happened, right? You guys, I was so tired packing for that trip. I left my faja on the bed. Now I'm screaming to my team. How am I going to fix my tummy? They're like, girl, we're all Black. They're going to see it. But y'all saw it. You know what I mean? Like, you got to learn to play it up. You know what I mean? This whole faja thing that you left on your bed, does it even have to be a real story? No. But just laugh. Like, laugh at yourself. Life ain't too serious. Right? Life is not that serious. Make a joke out of it. You guys, I swear it was on the bed. I promise. My faja was right there. Then I got to the venue. I opened my suitcase. Where is the faja? Faja! I know where to get one. So my team told me, Marlene, we're all Black. I'm like, you sure they're not going to see it? Like, now they're going to see it. The girl, that shit was just moving. I have never seen my belly this big, bitch. Okay, that's it. That's that. Thank you so much, right? Boom. Everybody laughs. We move on, right? Next time, make sure you have a faja and make sure you got a backup, okay? I'm gonna just mail one to the hotel just in case I forget this one. By the time I land at my hotel, it's gonna be right there waiting for me. Ha! Faja! There you go. Bum, 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 bum. We're done. Right? You have to. He's not here. What's wrong? You didn't see him downstairs, okay? Bum, 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 bum. We are done. There is nothing worth fighting. This is, to me, I just feel like this could have been a joke and we just move on. But deep down inside, you're like, never again will I ever step on the stage without a faja. Matter of fact, I'm not eating bread for the rest of the year. This is crazy. Okay, this is crazy. Right? You see, they're just crazy. Like, this is insane. And I'm like, the bigger the belly, the harder it is to see your ass. Like, this is insane. Right? But I'm like, make a joke out of it. I left my father at the house. Like, oh, my Lord. These damn fajas. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that deep. Right? Boom. And next time you come to my show, bring an extra faja just in case I forget mine. Because you know I do forget. Right? Boom, 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 boom. We're done. Right? Everything don't have to be serious. This is too much. Which lets me know Kelly Price, she takes herself too seriously. She don't have a sense of humor because this is too much. This is a little too much.
Unfollow me. Do yourself a favor and unfollow me because you are putting yourself in a very dangerous position.
How so?
By attacking me and dragging me on social media when I've done nothing to anyone. Period. God takes care of me and he also takes care of my enemies. You know why? Because I don't bother anybody. Say what you want to say about me. I do not bother anybody. I go to work when I'm supposed to be there. I do my job and I do it better than most. Say what you want to say. And even on nights when I don't feel well, I still sing live. No one has ever been to a Kelly Price concert where I lip sync because that's unfair to the audience. And I'm speaking to Black women because what I literally just saw was a bunch of Black women and Black men underneath a photo from this weekend. And
my thing is like, yeah, you saw a lot of Black women because that is your base. White women don't listen to you. Girl, what? Do you have a white audience? No, really? Oh, I saw a bunch of Black women on my post. Yes, because your audience is Black. Like, what the heck? Make it make sense. You're not mainstream like that, right? But I'm sure if you had a mainstream audience too and they paid and you showed up in tennis shoes and a wrinkled outfit, they're like, okay, what is this? Right? You have to give a great show. And that includes your clothes, your costume. Like, it has to be an experience. Matter of fact, you know Auntie Patti LaBelle. Send her your outfit and tell her, ask her, Auntie, what do you think about this? And you'll see what she says. She knows Patti LaBelle. Send her a text message and tell her, this is what I wore for my show on Saturday. Do you think it's acceptable? You'll see what she'll say. Then what you gonna do? Cuss her out too? Because I know she's not gonna agree. So make it make sense, right? Like,
clip from my performance this weekend.
Okay.
The crazy thing is, it's a concert. You didn't say I sounded horrible. You said my feet look like bolts in my shoes. You said my clothes look disgusting. You said I've never had any style. That's what you said about me. That's your personal opinion. Because when somebody looks at you, whether you know them or not, they looking at you and they think you look like a gorilla.
Oh my.
They think you look like a mud duck. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. If you don't like what I look like, get the hell off my page.
Now, here's the thing, right?
Gorilla?
There's conversations and then there's conversations. And within the conversation, right, there is a point where some people are offering criticism and sometimes you can look into it and be like, dang, you know what? I am tripping. Maybe I could look into this or maybe I could do that. You know, sometimes there is negative criticism that people can look into and do things to adjust themselves and to try to, you know, make sure that they're in certain bounds. So, you know, as much as we only talk about or praise the positive conversation, sometimes there is, you know, certain negative feedback that we can get.
You see how mean Reva is. You see how mean Reva is because Reva really has personal beef with Black women. This is personal, okay? She said you look like a gorilla. You're not going to correct her on that? Like, okay, Kelly, that's a little too much. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, she knows Auntie Patti. So I'm saying, like, since, let's say we don't know shit. You have her number. Take your outfit from Saturday. Send it to Auntie Patti and say, okay, Auntie Patti, I wore this for the show on Saturday. The people say I don't look good. My feet are big. One, my belly this. Send it to Auntie Patti. We'll see what she says. That's it. Because whatever she says, then you got to stick to it, right? Because most likely she's not going to agree because she'll be like, niece, this is what you wear for sound check. This outfit look like it's for sound check. Because here's the outfit, y'all, right? Here's the outfit.
I think it's important for the context of this conversation for you guys to see like at least a snippet of what she was wearing during the event that people had so much to say on. So as you can see, obviously I can't play the audio because she is singing, but she is, you know, she has on a blazer. She has on like these kind of capri pants, sneakers, a shirt tucked in with a buckle on. And, you know, this is the thing that I don't understand. When I saw this post, I was genuinely expecting to see like an awful moment, right? And as somebody who is definitely into clothes and fashion,
It's not awful, but it's not her best moment.
Fears or overlooked or, like I said, unprotected thing, right? There's conversations and then there's conversations.
Personal opinion. A clip from my performance this weekend. The crazy thing is, it's a concert. You didn't say I sounded horrible. You said my feet look like bolts in my shoes. You said my clothes look disgusting. You said I've never had any style. That's what you said about me. That's your personal opinion. Because when somebody looks at you, whether you know them or not, they looking at you and they think you look like a gorilla.
Jesus.
They think you look like a mud duck. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. If you don't like what I look like, get the hell off my page.
Wow.
Now, here's the thing, right? There's conversations and then there's conversations. And within the conversation, right, there is a point where some people are offering criticism and sometimes you can look into it and be like, dang, you know what? I am tripping. Maybe I could look into this or maybe I could do that. You know, sometimes there is negative criticism that people can look into and do things to adjust themselves and to try to, you know, make sure that they're in certain bounds. So, you know, as much as we only talk about or praise the positive conversation, sometimes there is, you know, certain negative feedback that we can get to also check ourselves, right? And make sure that we are how we're presenting how we want to present or whatever the case is. I just want to go off by saying that, okay? Because in my, you know, personal opinion, there is, you know, ways that you can grow from both experiences, from positive feedback and negative feedback. If everybody is clapping for you, tooting your own horn, or celebrating you, sometimes there's places that you're unable to grow, right? Whereas if you have a stylist, maybe sometimes your stylist can tweak things based off of the feedback, or, you know, we don't want you looking this way, we don't want you to come out in this space and be seen in this way, and so we can figure these things out. The thing is that I think that, like I said, what hurts her the most about this situation is because obviously she's never received as much negative feedback as she recently just got, number one. And number two, she's like, what did I do to y'all? You know, and these are supposed to be my sisters who I've been representing for how, you know, many years. And so, you know, it is important that the conversation is had, you know, on behalf of her being hurt, of course, but also mainly because a lot of these other women who are out there needed to be checked. They needed to be. Because
she called people gorillas and mud duck, Reva. What are we even talking about? That's out of order. That's excessive. A mud duck? Like, what the freak did she learn this? Like, what is this?
It's something that they do on a consistent basis, not just to their sister, but they do it to Black men as well. Who receives the most backlash on Black men on the internet? Like, who are the people who are giving the most feedback on Black men negatively? It's Black women. It is.
This is it.
And we can talk about who, you know, started it first. So
why are you even talking about Black men in this conversation? This is from Black women to Black women. Black men are not involved in this. Listen, somebody look at you, they see a gorilla. So because somebody talked about your shoes, instead of you talking about their shoes, now you want to compare people to gorillas. That is excessive. That is so excessive. Somebody talked about your outfit, so talk about their outfit. They talked about your shoes, talk about their shoes. Like, keep it fair, keep it clean. No, we're going to go from shoes to people being gorillas. We're going to go from, oh, you talk about my outfit, so now I'm going to call you a mud duck. Like, as if there's something wrong with people's complexion because they dark skin. Are you actually saying that? Is utterly disgusting, Kelly? That is disgusting. And I'm like, you just revealed that you have an inner colorist in you. Like, that's really disgusting. Okay. Yeah, and she's also pandering at this point because this is excessive. You can say I was hurt, but you don't have to call anybody a gorilla. You wouldn't even call the gorilla. They said your feet were big because in those shoes, yeah, those tennis shoes did make your feet look big. So whose fault is that? You picked your outfit, and yeah, your feet do look big. Like, listen, you got big feet. Even me, I wear a size 11, right? You got big feet.
Obviously I can't play the audio because she is singing, but she is, you know, she has on a blazer, she has on like these kind of capri pants, sneakers, a shirt tucked in with a buckle on.
So I'm like, this is a low effort outfit. It's low effort. It does not give. This is what you wear on your main night for the main event. You make that choice. Like, I don't know what to say. But to call people gorillas because you chose to dress this way, or a mud duck, that is excessive. That is just way too much. That's just excessive. That's excessive. And if you go bankrupt after this, if nobody shows up to your concert after this, well, sis, you did this to yourself. It was never that deep anyways. Like, y'all ease up on the jokes. Y'all hurting my feelings. Like, I feel like crying. Okay, that's it. But calling black women gorillas, though, girl, that's just too much. Over an outfit, it's not a good outfit. This is low effort. I don't like, I mean, it's cute. It's cute to travel, right? But it's not something that I would wear for a show. I'm not wearing that for a show. But I'm like, you can't insult people like this. This is really mean.
Very quickly, I want you to text your white friend and ask them, friend, what's your favorite Kelly Price song? Don't worry. Exactly. They was like, girl, who? This is why when y'all was concerned for Kelly Price when she was allegedly missing, I stayed quiet because this lady belongs in Arkham Asylum. Who gets on the internet and spew such vile rhetoric towards black women. Your core audience is honestly insane to me, but it proves to me that you are as insane as I thought you were when we met you on R&B Divas. Some of y'all are too young to remember R&B Divas LA when Kelly Price, Dawn, Michel'le, Lil Mo, Shantae, and Claudia all teamed up. Honestly, every woman on this cast needs to be institutionalized quickly, but that there Kelly Price got on them people's reality TV and proved to be one of the most nastiest, one of the most rudest, one of the most disgusting human beings I've ever seen. Honestly, other than Tired, I don't stream none of her music, all because of how she acted on this show. So to get up on Blue Ivy's internet and call black women DEI hires and talk about the fact that they are soon to lose their job. Meanwhile, God is blessing you because you still got that voice. May he come and snatch it quickly, heifer. Very quickly. I want you to text your white friend and ask them, friend, what's your...
This is very nasty. It's mean.
I don't know, Kelly. I don't know. It's giving right message, wrong messenger. But of course, everybody's entitled to feel how they feel. However, this is just based off of what we've seen of Kelly Price's past. And again, this is just whenever she is in the media. And I used to love R&B Divas. I used to watch it down. And she really wasn't my favorite. And she did have some really nasty moments. So it's kind of like the black, the pot calling the kettle black. I can understand someone who is on social media every day feeling like the people that are tearing you down and the people that look like you. It's so hard to decipher, like, damn, who's with me and against me. But it's also on the flip side, because the black women are the ones that actually do support you the most. So, like, I feel like for her and Money Long, I had to bring her up. But yeah, her and Money Long, sometimes I feel like the points that they're making are valid. But when you kind of crash out on a fan base and then generalizing black women, it's like these are also the women that are also supporting you. Checking in on you, making sure that your records are number one if they go number one. So it doesn't feel good to hear that. And then again, the history that some of these ladies have, it's like you have to kind of look in the mirror too. Like, you don't have the nicest track record. And I feel like getting on social media, sometimes it can be triggering, and you do need to remove yourself before you kind of like isolate your fans out of a moment of frustration. I don't know, black women, I feel like we get attacked from everybody, and I try my hardest not to attack other black women, because it's like we should have some sort of camaraderie. But again,
the fact that her husband did not take her phone, like, wife, don't do this. Oh, he hates her for real. Because a husband that even enjoys the money you bring home He's like, don't do it, because if you say this, it's not going to be well received. And then your money's going to be looking crazy.
Feelings are valid. It is what it is. But when you do make these very, very broad general statements, people may feel like now, like, shit, if that's what you really think, I just don't feel like I need to support you. But I mean, I don't know. Best of luck. Best of luck. I don't know.
This is excessive. I don't like it. So here was the outfit. Girl, no, this is not a good outfit. Here was the outfit. And I'm not even trying to go, she gonna go for my ass. She gonna really come for me. But I also feel like in life in general, especially if you have money, I think most women that have good money should invest in a great bra. Yes, you guys. I'm not trying to be mean, but even if a bra costs you $50, yes, you should have at least one good bra. You should have at least one good bra for the stage, right? You got to have the right bra. When you have a lot of boob, you can't get away with buying a cheap bra, okay? And you have to go in there and get fitted. You got to get fitted, especially after a drastic weight loss. You definitely have to go to the store and get fitted for a proper bra. I'm not saying you have to wear that bra every day. It'd be nice if you have multiple, but at least start with one great bra, okay? Especially for a bigger breasted woman, they have dedicated stores for that. Even in Victoria's Secret, the size, the fitting is free. They measure you at the top, they measure you at the bottom, right? And then they can tell you what exactly your right cup is, and then they'll tell you what's the right bra for you. But if they don't have your size, there are other stores that specialize in bigger bras for women that are well endowed. You know what I'm saying? But every woman should have a great bra. It looks good and it feels good. Another thing also, when you have the right bra and you're wearing the right cup size, right, with the right support, it really helps your back. It is going to help your back. You're going to feel like, oh my gosh, my back feels so much better. Yeah, because you have better support, okay? You have to invest, okay? You got to invest in a good bra, you guys. This stuff is real. It is real. They sell this stuff, you guys. I remember one time I went to a store in New Orleans, like, because right after I had stuff on, because I became a double D. Mind you, when I was younger, I was a 34B. Okay, I went from a 34B to some crazy 36 double D. I said, who is this woman? Okay, yo, my bras would be so small. Now my bras are like, it's like you can use this to from on a war site to protect yourself against rockets. Like, what are these big ass bras like this? My bras are so damn big. Okay. But you really want to invest in a great bra. Even if you buy one bra a month, it's okay. Even if all you can do is buy one good bra every 2 months, it's okay. Because at least in the whole year, you might have 6 to 12 good bras, right? But it helps a lot. Like your boobs will be secured. They'll look good. It'll be like sleek, like, like seamless, right? But like even, like you want your whole chest area. You don't want it to be lopsided, right? For your posture, also for your shoulders, if you have the right straps, also it feels really good on your shoulders, and also for your back, okay? Like the right kind of bra is really going to help your posture. You're going to stand better, and then during the day, you're not going to have back pain. All right? So it's like, be very mindful, right? You got to have a good bra. Now, if you know that you have a big tummy, I repeat, you need to get some shapewear. I recommend TikTok Shop, but you got to go on the live. You got to buy if you want to buy them from TikTok Shop, you need to get on the live, because all the deals are on the live. Like, never buy straight from the TikTok Shop. You have to go on the live, and from the live, you wait for them to do the flash sale, because they have the coupon, the flash sale. But you can get like 2 or 3 fajas for like $30 with free shipping on TikTok Shop, okay? There's also some on Temu, right? They even have an underwear that like sucks you in. Also, you can have the underwear, and then you can also have the faja, right? But it is your job to make sure that everything is compressed, okay? Giving you a flat, beautiful silhouette. You got to take care of that. But this is not a good look, okay? From the bra to the belly, there's too much going on. So it's very, very distracting, okay? It's distracting. Just because you put a bedazzled jacket on doesn't mean that, once again, This is not a look for sound check. This is a look for sound check. Okay. Yeah, you got to buy good bras. Like, you need proper support. You got to have proper support. And if you lose a lot of weight, right, you have to get refitted, because the old bras are not gonna fit you anymore because your body has changed. So it's really important when you had any major event, like a major weight loss, major weight gain, having a baby, pushing a baby out, right? You have to understand you are going to have to get refitted for these bras, okay? Because you're not born with one bra size and die with one bra size. Like, your bra sizes will vary throughout your life. So make sure that you get fitted so you can have the right kind of bra, okay? You want to get fitted. But I'm like, this is not a good look. Yeah, this is very low effort. This is not a good look. So you can't, no, you got to manage yourself. It's not a good look. At least she could have buttoned up the jacket. Like, you could have buttoned up the jacket. But this is not a good look. Face look really good. The legs look good. It's the midsection that needs some work. And the jacket also is too big. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a good look. I'm sorry, Kelly. No. This is not a good look. I don't like it. I don't like it. What is he saying?
So earlier tonight, well, now just a few minutes ago, Kelly Price is on live on Instagram, checking motherfuckers.
Oh, Lord.
Because there's a video posted on her page and her fan page of her in concert. This is a picture, a still from the concert. Now, in usual Kelly Price form, she is singing her face off, killing in that clip. Here come the comments. You know how some of y'all get in the comments. Y'all love to come in people's comment section and just talk shit. Just yap shit. Things that you wouldn't ordinarily do in somebody's face. Because I'm quite sure, like I always say, the motherfuckers that talk the most shit on social media, if you see them face to face, you all will be the quietest motherfucker in the room. I guarantee it. Because, yeah, I can tell. Because motherfuckers that sit and talk about people like that, they don't feel good about themselves. And a lot of you all shouldn't. Because some of you all that's brave enough to show your faces are hideous. Now, what you should do, you should have a kinder spirit and a kinder attitude. Because you're already ugly. Then to have an ugly spirit on top of it, god damn. Who is you mad at, God? Because God made you ugly? Child.
It does not go both ways, though. If people are acting ugly, you should act pretty, right? I think it goes both ways. But
you know what? I had to stop because I got to respond to this. So Kelly Price, for my assumption that whatever photo people were attacking trolls or whatever, and I honestly get the fact that you get upset because of that, but to you, that is the very problem with us. You want to attack all Black women. How the whole DEI situation, it's almost like you connecting DEI with just Black women. It's like we don't earn nothing. See, the thing about it is when you did that very thing, you just attacked the very people that buy your tickets, ma'am. The people that come out to see you, ma'am.
This is not your business.
The people that weren't even in the comments saying anything about you, ma'am. You attacking your fans. That you attacking people that actually lost their job and they weren't even DEI hires. But you connecting them to it because they Black.
That's very, very.
And for you to speak like that as if you're not Black, but you think it don't affect you, right? That don't affect me because God gave me my voice. But somebody got to buy them tickets, baby. Somebody got to buy them tickets to come see you, Kelly. So I get it. I get the whole trolls and people can be ugly, people can be disrespectful. I get that. But not too much. Not too much. Because a lot of people are going through a lot of things that they did not deserve. And that remark right there
And this
says
is why, and this is why they say it's not what you say, it's how you say it, right? There's a way. I'm like, this is not going to end well. And because her husband was right there, because you can hear his voice, right? So he knows she's recording. And he's not even saying like, wife, girl, give me your phone. Okay, snatch the phone out of her hand. So imagine how he feels about Black women. I'm like, this is crazy. But nonetheless, I'm like, nobody in this marriage is business minded. Like in terms of PR, this is not going to end well. There are way more content creators than you. You will not win this fight. You're not going to win this. So why even start a war with these people? You will not win this. You're not going to win this, right? You're not going to win this. Just say I was really hurt. But like I said, even me personally, I felt like if she herself had self-awareness and she was not such a diva, she's like, you know what? I could have worn a better bra. I could have had a file on just so that, everything wasn't just moving. It was like too many things were moving at once. It didn't look good. The face looked really good, right? The face looked good, but it's like, it's the midsection. It wasn't your best work, right? So just take the L. Like, you know what? Yeah, y'all right. Y'all don't have to read me like this, but you know what? You're right. I'll do better next time. Boom, we're done, right? That's it. We move on. But because you want to check one person, you are willing to insult everybody to check one person. Nene did the same thing. Nene was doing her little comedy show. And then there was a heckler, like some lady was sitting in the front and she was heckling at Nene. So Nene said to you, I hope your Uber driver rapes you. I said, huh? Girl, and that's all people remember because we didn't hear what the lady said. But the fact that Nene, the brand, Nene, the Black woman, Nene, the superstar, is saying to a woman at a freaking comedy show, oh, I pray that your Uber driver rapes you. Ma'am, do you know the millions of ladies who take Ubers every single day, right? Do you think about the millions of women who have been raped around the world? Like, you just don't say stuff like that. But you see, because she wanted to hurt that one person so badly, she didn't even realize the millions of other women she was going to hurt. And I'm like, to me, that's part of being an intelligent person, is that you realize, like, I could really roast your ass, right? But I understand in order to roast you, I would have to hurt other people. So my thing is it worth turning other people into collateral damage because you want to hurt one person, right? And when you're wise, you say, no, it's not worth it. Ooh, let me get your ass tomorrow, okay? Right? But it's like, because there's no way for you to say it without hurting other people. There's no way. So just don't say it, right? I know you want to say it. I do. Trust me. I've been there. But then think about the other people that if you were to actually say it, what does that look like? And then what does that say about you? Because, yeah, you're mad. But usually when people are mad and they say stuff, they actually mean that shit. And so to me, I say it's not worth it. Reading one person down to the ground, reading one person to filth is not worth you hurting or ostracizing 50 to 100,000 people. It's not worth it. Let that person go and let God deal with that person. You just need to have self-awareness. You know what? Next time I'll wear a better bra and I'll just have like my faja. I'll double up my faja so that way everything is more compact in there. So I look, more structured. I have a better silhouette. That's it. That's that. Take accountability. Go about your business, right? But I'm like, it's a lot. It really is a lot. Gorilla, mud duck. It's excessive.
It's a lot about you. It says a lot about you, whether you know it or not. It says a lot about you.
It's excessive.
All right, good day.
I just think it's mean. Because I'm like, you see, now you made it to the shade room. I knew it. I'm like, you're not going to win this fight. You see?
Kelly Price had the last comment online and on live and said, you Black women, you are the most nastiest, disrespectful people on earth. Disgusting, but want to say y'all stands for for Black women, but y'all the most nasty and disgusting people that dog another woman out. Talking about her weight and what she wears. She said, I'm still gonna be on these stages making my money in what y'all think I don't look good in. And just because you got an education does not mean nothing. You still a nasty person. I say true. That's true. TT. So she came out to get these women, some of these nasty, hating women together.
But she said black women, though. She should have said you people. Even, what is it?
You. Yes, ma'am. That you are working on something right now. And I feel success coming up behind it, but I also feel lots of opposition. There's some people that's in your circle that's telling you that they're your friends and they're talking against your future. You. Yes, ma'am.
Maybe she's going through stuff. Yeah, take her phone away.
If you've seen R&B divas, then you know Kelly's at it again, going after her core demographic.
Yeah,
this is crazy. Check out the video.
I'm saying, and you know, Lord, pray for me.
Oh my God.
Because I'm not there yet.
Oh Lord.
I'm not there yet.
This is bad.
Okay? I'm not there yet. Black women, you are some of the most nasty, disrespectful people on God's planet Earth. The things that you say about other Black women, but you're an activist and you are educated and you are this and you are that and you are the other. Find yourself, because a degree does not give you class. Find yourself, because a degree ain't gonna get your stupid ass into heaven.
What do you guys think about this video? Let me know in the comments. Also, don't forget to like and follow for more verified pop culture.
Take her phone. Somebody take her phone. Take her phone.
I understand that it might not feel good to have people talking negatively about you on social media. So I can understand why Kelly Price is upset because they're eating her up regarding that video in concert. But to get so upset that you are saying Black women are the most problematic and calling Black women DEI hires and then saying, why y'all looking for jobs? Like, this is not a laughing matter. The percentage of Black women who are unemployed and who became unemployed under this current administration, while you're bragging about those very Black women who would come see you in concert, I would implore all of you to stop going to her shows. I ain't rocked with Kelly Price in years because I just have never really liked her. I feel like she's negative. I don't like negative people. She came here a couple of years back to my city with Kevin Ross. And I love Kevin Ross. Kevin Ross opened for her. Baby, Kevin Ross sang, and before Kelly could come out, I was gone. I don't, no. And this is further proof of why it's like, yeah, this is why I don't rock with you. Because you don't seem to have a good heart. I can understand people talking about you is frustrating. But at the end of the day, you talking about the fact that people are struggling to find jobs in this economy and this current administration, and then you bragging when some of those very women will be supporting you, like, shame on you. You can get online and express your frustration about being talked about without also then talking negatively about a whole group of people that you identify with. You are part of the problem. You're sitting here talking about how nasty and rude Black women are.
You're nasty.
You are that Black woman.
Nasty and rude. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I understand that it might not feel good to have.
Her husband is evil because he should have taken her phone. He really, really should have taken her phone. Like, do not. Oh, you see, she look good in this one, though. Look at her hair. She look good. She look good here. See? She look well put together in this one. You see? Even this outfit was cute. It was cute. This was also, you see here, she covered up, you see? She closed the jacket up. Yeah. You see? I'm like, it wasn't a good look, Kelly. It wasn't a good look. Just do better next time. Like, just do better next time. Okay? Just do better next time. That's it. You don't have to start insulting people like this. Because I'm like, this is crazy.
Quite upset. So let's watch the video that she's referring to, and then we'll play her response.
Black women, you are some of the most nasty, disrespectful people.
So y'all can go and watch the rest of that. But basically, she's saying that Black women and trolls leave nasty comments about her image on her page. As you can see, the comments are off on this. And this is on her page, by the way. I see a lot of people saying, well, she shouldn't say all Black women. She should just categorize it. You can't. Here's the thing, though. When somebody is experiencing something from their own community, do not expect to be categorized. Because if the comments don't apply to you, then just let it fly.
No.
If you don't leave those type of comments, then don't worry about it.
No.
But we know that these comments are being left because we look at the Shade Room, the Neighborhood Talk, and some of these other blogs. When they post Black women, it is other Black women in there tearing them down. Y'all did it to Money Long.
But who goes on the Shade Room? Shade Room is for Black people. I don't know. These are people who cater to Black people. So if you're going to have people who talk about you negatively, they're going to be Black. That makes a lot of sense, though, right? But I'm like, Black people, the Shade Room predominantly caters to Black people.
Now y'all know y'all not right. R&B singer Kelly Price went live recently to let haters and trolls know what's exactly on her mind, and many of y'all need to hear it.
Make this.
No, they don't need to. It was just disgusting. I'm like, Kelly, I hope you do better. I really do, you guys, because I'm like, listen, ultimately, if you decide to be an entertainer, an actress, a singer, an influencer, a podcaster, anything where you are in the public eye, you're going to have to understand that looks matter. Let me show you this video I saw today, right? There's this young lady here. She works out. She's like a gym girly, whatever. Let me show you her content. Because I was watching her video today, right? And even her, I was like, okay, I get it. Like, you're in the gym and you really want to focus on your workouts. You know, you don't want any distraction. But then I'm like, the way she was dressed also, I'm like, yeah, she's going to have to work on how she dresses to go to the gym because, you know, today, like, everybody should know this, right? But the way we live today, hold on, you guys. Something's going on with this damn computer. Maybe I got to close some of these windows. Hold on. I'm going to turn this computer off tonight. It's just sitting here, just delayed like this. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, let me see if I can go back to that one. Hold on. Where is my page? Come on, YouTube. Where are we? Oh, Lord. Computer. Yeah, my apologies. Let me see if I can go. Okay. Let me show you this quickly. I'm watching this video today. Hold on. Okay. Okay, hold on. We still here? But you said, Alicia, the caption is very misleading. She was not going off. I'm like, yes, she was, babe. Did you listen to her? It's not misleading. She was going off, child. She was going off. Did you watch the video? Did you watch the whole video? She was definitely going off, bro. She really was. I can play it again if you want to. She was really out here cussing out people. Because we're like, damn, that's a lot. So, hold on.
Is smoke and mirrors. And with the
hold on.
In which she got a lot of relay.
Morning. This is her.
And, you know, she's done background vocals for Mariah Carey. She is, when we think of, you know, R&B and soul singing, one of the first people that we should be thinking of, if we're not, is somebody like the likes of Kelly Price.
Okay.
So apparently Kelly Price recently did a show.
Who, though I've been accused of a lot of things, the crazy thing about it is The industry that I work in is smoke and mirrors. And with the right machine behind anything, it's very easy to get people to believe what the powers that be want people to believe about you. But the truth of the matter is I'm not somebody that you've ever seen me running into clubs, getting into fights, and doing all kinds of stuff. I've always done I'm not perfect, but I've done my utmost best to maintain integrity where most people have none. And just no matter what, uphold what it is that I knew that I was taught as a child from my grandparents. Train up a child in the way that they should go, and when he or she is old, they won't depart from it. So I do my best not to try and fall into the trap of social media, because I do realize that there are a lot of people that grow an extra set of testicles, and I'm talking about females too, when they are behind their keyboards and they are on their phones. And a lot of the times they do it because they know they're never actually going to have an opportunity to stand in the face of the person and say what they say under a post to their face. I'm a songwriter first and foremost before I am a singer and a performer. So I'm very, very big on freedom of speech, because I literally earn a living using my words. But I'm gonna talk. I need to have a word with this generation, and when I say this generation, I'm not talking about age-wise, because I have men and women who are my age, and some that are a little bit older, that are just as ignorant and stupid as kids that were born less than 20 years ago and did not have the benefit of being taught by the elder generation.
I'm gonna let her continue, okay? But the one thing that I do want to say is that I love that she said this generation, and then she included people who are still kind of yesteryear. So I love that she said that, but I'm gonna let her finish because she's just getting started.
I do not expect that I'm going to be everybody's favorite, whether it's what I look like, what I sound like, what my clothes are, or any of those things. The one thing you will never catch me doing is going to someone else's social media page and talking in a disparaging way about them, disrespecting them to the utmost. Number one, for the men that do it, you will, and I will ask God to forgive me for this after this, but any man that feels that he has the right to disrespect a woman that has never done anything to them because they want to feel whatever, and they realize that they will never have to say what they say under a picture or a video of me, something that is nasty and hurtful, and you want to put it there, you do that because you were, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Before I was saved, I was a Black girl born and raised on the south side of Jamaica. So let's make that abundantly clear. Okay? That's number one. Number two.
Now I think it's important, that she's talking about people, right? So she's not only,
because while you fighting for somebody in another culture to get your job, God gave me my voice. Oh. And yes, because while you fighting,
I say that absolutely not. But what I said that's corny, yeah, I would say that.
To you women activists out here, you DEI hires who getting ready to lose your job if you haven't lost it already, because guess what? I haven't lost mine, and I'm not going to lose it. Because while you fighting for somebody in another culture to get your job, God gave me my voice. And yes, I'm letting you have it right now, because ain't nothing you can do about that. And while you looking for a new job, I'm still going to be selling out theaters and venues looking like a fat slob in clothes that you said that I look nasty in, and my feet are so damn big, and who dressed me. I'm still going to be making my money. I don't even do this.
I think it's important for the context of this conversation for you guys to see like at least a snippet of what she was wearing during the event that people had so much to say on. So as you can see, obviously I can't play the audio because she is singing, but she is, she has on a blazer. She has on like these kind of capri pants, sneakers, a shirt tucked in with a buckle on. And, this is the thing that I don't understand. When I saw this post, I was genuinely expecting to see like an awful moment, right? And as somebody who is definitely into clothes and fashion, I don't see the big deal. I thought it was important to bring it to you guys so you can see it. I'm going to let her continue.
But I'm so sick of black people and their bullshit. I'm saying what I want to say. If you got a problem with what I'm saying, and Lord, pray for me, because I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. Okay? I'm not there yet.
Is it safe?
Black women, you are some of the most nasty, disrespectful people on God's planet Earth. The things that you say about other black women, but you're an activist and you are educated and you are this and you are that and you are the other. But I'm so sick of black people and their bullshit. I'm saying what I want to say. If you got a problem with what I'm saying, and Lord, pray for me, because I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. Okay? I'm not there yet. Black women, you are some of the most nasty, disrespectful people.
Okay. So, Arlisha, did you hear this part? You heard this part? She said black woman. So I'm like, you said the caption is misleading. She was not going off. Girl, she don't call these people all kinds of gorillas. She said gorillas. Mud. What about mud duck? I'm like, what the fuck? What's a mud duck? What the hell? This lady is insane. This is it, Alicia. She was going off on black women. She did. She said they had testicles. She said they had testicles. So this lady is batshit crazy.
On God's planet Earth, the things that you say about other black women, but you're an activist and you are educated and you are this and you are that and you are the other. Find yourself, because a degree does not give you class.
Mm-hmm.
Find yourself, because a degree ain't gonna get your stupid ass into heaven.
Okay.
Find yourself, because being a keyboard thug on social media ain't gonna do nothing but get your ass whipped when somebody walk up on you that don't know, that you don't even know is watching you.
Here's the thing.
Okay.
Okay. Here's the thing.
You just.
Isn't it ironic?
Literally is the electronic equivalent to someone's home. The things that you do when you go to somebody's page and say something that's nasty and hurtful and disrespectful is the equivalent of somebody ringing somebody's doorbell, coming in their house and trying to tell them how they should run their household. It's very simple. If you don't like how I sound, unfollow. If you think that my clothes look horrible, unfollow.
Why do people have to unfollow you because you did not dress yourself accordingly? Just get a stylist and dress better. Like, the outfit was not good, Kelly. The outfit was not good. It did not look good. Why do I have to unfollow you? Why can't you just dress better? Get a stylist. I'm not going to, I don't even follow her, but I wouldn't unfollow you. I'm like, yeah, I don't like the outfit. It wasn't well put together. I don't have to unfollow you, right? You got to be able to receive feedback. You're a Christian. You should be able to receive feedback. You know what, you guys? I didn't see it, but after looking at it, you know what? Maybe I could have worn something better, right? Maybe, like I said, get fitted for a better bra, and also like wear a faja, wear some kind of shapewear. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, it would have done you great justice, but people do not have to unfollow you. But like I said, to me, I really thought that if I didn't know any better, I would have thought that this was sound check, not that this was the actual night of your performance, because it's not a good look, my love. It really is not a good look. You could have done something a lot better. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure you could have, right? Just look at Fantasia's page. Like, I'll never stop saying it. Like, look at Fantasia. What the heck? Right? And ask yourself, would Fantasia have worn something like this on stage? And if the answer is no, then why are you wearing this? Okay? Like, this is Fantasia on stage. Let me show you a better picture, y'all. Okay? This is something that Fantasia wore on stage. Like, okay, like, this is nice. Right? So, Ask yourself, would Fantasia wear something like that? Right? So it's like, you got to dress better, but we don't have to unfollow you. We want to see your evolution. So go ahead and give us a glow up journey, okay? But we don't have to unfollow. Like, that's just crazy.
But the reality of it is if I got up in a potato sack on any stage with a microphone, most people that call themselves singers are going to be hard pressed to do anything with me. People don't come to see what I look like. They come to see or hear what I sound like.
Now, I'm gonna be honest. I 100% agree with what she's saying right here.
You shut up. Nobody cares. You go ahead and be quiet. You're just a messy person.
Comfortable. And in real life, no two people are going to have the same style or whatever the case may be, or what makes them comfortable. And in real life, I'm looking at you nasty hoes, and I said what I said. You with your degrees and all of that. I'm looking at you stupid hoes online, talking about other Black women that have never done anything to you. And you are disgusting.
It's ironic to me that, you know, you see a lot of Black women come on social media and talk about that they're the least protected and that they're the least spoken for. And, you know, Black men don't have
somebody's role model. And these are the things that you do. You know what I do as a role model? I send other people's kids to college, and I don't make a press announcement about it because I don't need anybody to know that I did it.
You just did.
I give dozens of families Thanksgiving dinner, not behind an organization, my household, my husband and I personally. We feed people during the holidays. We make sure that people's children who may not otherwise be able to have a birthday or celebrate Christmas, that they're able to do it because times are hard. And we both came from that. So we know what that is. And I always told God, if he ever blessed me so that I could help take care of somebody else, that I would do it. My grandfather always said it was one of the things that he said all the time.
You don't even care about your granddad. If you care about your granddad, you would not even be saying the things that you're saying right now. Like, that's just out of pocket. That is crazy.
He would say to his congregation, and he would say it to us, his children. He would say, you don't necessarily need to be seen giving. You don't give to be seen. You do not give to be seen. But sometimes it's good to be seen giving.
The thing is that I know that she's very hurt. I can tell. I can tell that she's genuinely hurt by this. I mean, obviously.
But there are things that I do for the community and for families and for children that nobody will ever know about because I don't need a press release behind it. And if the best that you can do to try to come against me is to talk about the way my stomach looks in my outfit, is to talk about how big my feet look in my shoes, is to talk about how unstylish you think I am, go for it. Go for it. I don't need to disrespect you. I don't need to disrespect you. What I'm encouraging you to do.
She said, I don't need to disrespect you, but she's about to disrespect you.
Is unfollow me. Do yourself a favor and unfollow me because you are putting yourself in a very dangerous position by attacking me and dragging me on social media when I've done nothing to anyone. Period. God takes care of me, and he also takes care of my enemies. You know why? Because I don't bother anybody. Say what you want to say about me. I do not bother anybody. I go to work when I'm supposed to be there. I do my job, and I do it better than most. Say what you want to say. And even on nights when I don't feel well, I still sing live. No one has ever been to a Kelly Price concert where I lip sync, because that's unfair to the audience. And I'm speaking to Black women because what I literally just saw was a bunch of Black women and Black men
but who else were you
underneath a photo from this weekend and a clip from my performance this weekend. The crazy thing is, it's a concert. You didn't say I sounded horrible.
But why would they
You said my feet look like bolts in my shoes. You said my clothes look disgusting. You said I've never had any style. That's what you said about me. That's your personal opinion. Because when somebody looks at you, whether you know them or not, they looking at you and they think you look like a gorilla. They think you look like a mud duck. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. If you don't like what I look like, get the hell off my page.
Now, here's the thing, right? There's
shut up. Shame on you. She called people gorillas and you're not even saying like, okay, like that's a bit excessive. It's excessive. It is really excessive. So I played this for Alicia so she could see. She was talking about black women, child. Gorilla this, mud duck this. This is excessive. It really is excessive. Yeah. Like, girl, you have to look the part. Like, see, I was watching this video today from this young lady, right? Uche, because she works out and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, because see, this video she has 200,000 subs, right? This video only has 13,000 views in 9 days. And I'm like, yeah, I can see why. Look at how she's dressed. Like, what is this? Okay, what is this? And she could say, oh, Marlene, my videos are all about working out. And I get that. But when it comes to like even the health and fitness space, like you still have to be aspirational, right? Like you got to wear cute outfits. You got to have cute shoes. Like your Metcons have to match your shoes. Like, y'all, listen, it's an aesthetic. It's a vibe. Do you want to win at this YouTube game or not? Right? Your looks matter. But if you dress like this, all bummy to go to the gym and stuff, people are not going to watch your content. Okay? Like, think about this. Listen to me, y'all. Listen to me, okay? Yeah, she's very fit, right? But people are not going to watch the content because it's the packaging, you know?
Because like I said,
you see, like this is not aspirational. Because think about this, you guys. Think about this. Most people don't even like working out, okay? Most people do not like to work out. They hate it. They despise it. They dread it. They don't want to do it. So what you have to do is like make it seem as though the gym is a place where you can be cute. You can look cute. You know, you got to finesse people into going there, right? You got to romanticize the gym. When you make content and you're dressed like this, even if you know what the freak you're talking about, they ain't gonna watch. Because this ain't it. If I'm gonna go suffer in the gym, I need to see abs, this, and that. They want to see, like, show me. If I go to this godforsaken place, please show me what I stand to gain, right? And I'm like, she's not gonna win if she keeps dressing like this. She's not gonna do it. Okay? Let me show you something. Like, y'all, y'all, I thought. Let me show you something. You know, I'm out here. You know, I'm in the streets, right? I'm in the streets, right? And I see a lot of content. I watch a lot of content, right? And I can show you the girlies that get the views. Hold on. But I'm like, you're going to have to be in a, oh, let me show you. Yeah, I guess I can go Annalise. Because Annalise, she does. I mean, she's bigger on the TikTok. You see this, right? Right? But it's like you gotta have a look. There has to be a look. You gotta look a certain way.
What is up, fam?
Okay, you also gotta have energy in the video. Let me show you. Okay, your outfit's gotta be cute. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, it's a thing because people don't like that place. Okay. People do not like that place. People do not like going to the gym. They don't like that place. That place is bad, bad, bad business. But if you can turn it into the gym is a place where you can wear a cute outfit, you can wear the cute shoes. You see what I'm saying? You see, this is what the girl is trying to see. Okay? This is what the girls want to see. Like your image matters. Your clothes, they matter. Let me tell you something, right? I wish I could show you all my stuff. But you know, I'm a little chubs. So I don't know, I got my iPad. But even because I recorded myself on the Stairmaster. Listen, right now, because my goal is to lose weight. Like when I lose weight, I will buy the gym clothes that I want. But I'm like, to me, there's no point in buying stuff in a double XL because my goal is not to be double XL, right? So I get a lot of my stuff from like Walmart because they put a lot of shorts and stuff on sale for $4, whatever, right? When I tell you, even I don't repeat an outfit. What are you talking about? Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute, y'all. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put my back up in it. Okay. Are you focusing on? I don't know if you're not in it. I just said, sir. Why are you not saying? Why are you not saying that? You've been trying to use it for the other 3 days. How about that? Trey, think about your brain, okay? Think about your brainchild. What is this? Oh my Lord, these kids is worrying me out. Anyways, you guys, I am back. Margaret's like, bro, it's so damn crazy. Oh no, Margaret. Even with my fat behind, okay? Do you know that even my what is this? Can I take the chicken off? What in the world? Like, what is going on? Okay, you guys, hold on. Do you know that even in my yes, on my iPad, do you know I keep track of my outfit? Now, don't mind my weight. I am overweight, right? But do you know? Okay, good. Do you know that even I keep track of my outfits so I don't repeat my outfits? I do not repeat my outfits, y'all. I don't repeat my outfits. Okay? Wait a minute. Because I'm like, when I do like, because it's going to be a whole collage of like, maybe like what, 30 days of Stairmaster, 60 days, and like 90 days, and 100 days, right? Whatever, 120. I'm trying not to repeat outfits like that. Okay, so far, I have gone 19 days without repeating outfits, okay? And it means a lot to me. It means a lot to me, right? So I'm like, listen, I'm fat and I get it. So I'm like, Uche, she needs to understand you're going to have to work on how you show up. Because the thing about this gym stuff, like the fitness, health, wellness, being a fitness influencer, you need to be aspirational. Yes, sunshine. My fat behind. I don't repeat outfits. I'm going tonight also. Once I get off this live, I'm going. I don't repeat outfits. Okay? You see, I do not repeat my outfits. No. I take a picture. So I thought, like, hold on, let me make sure I haven't worn this outfit. Okay, what combination? Right? Makes sense. But I'm like, even if you have to shop at Walmart, because that's what I do, because they put all their summer stuff on sale. So like I was getting shorts for $4. A lot of these shorts here, a lot of these shorts came from Walmart recently. They were like $4, $3. I'm like, yeah, I'm fat. I'm not gonna go buy expensive shorts. Like, that's crazy. No, I want to lose weight, right? But I'm like, you have to make sure that you don't repeat outfits. But ultimately, when it comes down to, I mean, anything in life, right? But I'm like, the girlies, they want to see a look because people do not like to work out. They don't like it. So you got to give a good reason, like why? Why should I work out? Okay. Why should I work out? There's another girl I want to see. Hold on. Where is she? Oh, she's Latina. Like, what the heck? Ah. Oh, where's this other girl? Tiana too. She does a pretty. Talia also. She does a pretty good job. Also, let me show you. She also does a pretty good job. Okay, even though she could have got more views here, but that's probably more because of her editing. But let me see. I don't like her crazy. I don't like her carb blog thingy. Hold on. She needs to work on her editing chair. But let me see if I have a good video for you guys. Let me see. Yeah, these girls do not play. Okay, but it's like you gotta have the looks. Let me see if I can get there. Girl, where are your outfits? Child, look at some of this. Don't make it hard for me to find this stuff, sis. I don't like that. Let me see. Yeah, but the girlies don't play though. See, 400. She's at what? 400 now? Hold on. A day in my life. Let's look quickly. Hold on. I don't really care about all that. Okay, you see? A nice outfit, right? Like your outfit has to be nice. Your shoes have to be nice because they don't want to go to that place. You see, that's kind of cute. This is cute. Okay? The girls do not want to work out. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, it's a real thing. It really is a real thing. Because people don't like that place. Like, a lot of people don't want to go to that place. I hate that place. Right? So if you can romanticize going to the gym, like put a cute outfit on, like shoes that actually match your outfit, you know, like look super cute. Like, oh, you know what? Maybe I can do this, huh? Right? So I'm like, it's real business. You know what I mean? But I'm like, you got to get into, like, you have to make your stuff cute. So it goes to show, like, anything you do, your image matters. I don't care what anybody says, okay? Your image matters. Your image absolutely matters. How you dress for the gym, what you look like in the gym, right? It matters to people. Because it's all about fashion again, right? It matters to people. You can't just go in there and dress any kind of way. Be like, oh, I'm going to wait. No, because the girls will not watch the content, okay? They don't just want to work out. They want to look good while doing it, okay? So if you say, girl, you can put on a cute outfit. There's this one girl. I can't even find her. Where is she at? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, Erica, this girl too. She used to be so broke. Hold on. Let me play her video for y'all. Hold on. She used to be so broke that she lost the weight. And because of that, she got a brand deal with Gymshark. Hold on. Because I watched the video. Hold on. See, she flew out first class to be with Gymshark. Oh my gosh, where's the video? Okay, watch this. Hold on. Let me show you a video. Hold on.
To another video. If you are new here, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, all of that good stuff. We are almost at 10. Basically, it was a private page. You were only able to get in if you had a relationship. Now I want to get into content creation, how it became my full-time job, and go from there. So before all of this, I did go to school. I got my bachelor's in business administration in finance, and at the time the whole goal was to climb the corporate ladder. I wanted to be an executive. Okay, I remember before I would like search up how to really make it into the corporate world, how can you make the most money, and you know, such and such. And for me, like school and like the college and all the degree that I got was definitely to make the most money that I can. That was just like my train of thought at the time. So I decided to go into finance because I read and researched that financial analysts, financial planners, all of that, they make a significant amount of money. So in college, I didn't take any finance courses until junior and senior year. And when I tell you, those classes were so difficult, they challenged my brain in ways that I can't even explain. But I did really liked it. I love the concept of it. I love like the stocks and everything in between. I was getting very in tune with like that part as well. I was happy with where I was going. I started kind of researching like different job opportunities and such, internships, and then 2020 came, which was my senior year. I remember speaking to my counselor, kind of just getting ready to start applying for jobs, what I needed to do, getting into like the itty bitty gritties of it, planning my future. And I had hope, you know, I'm like, this is really going to go good for me. You know, I'm going to climb the corporate ladder and I'm going to be very successful. But then COVID happened, baby girl. And oh my gosh, you guys, that changed my freaking life. Okay, I was so hopeless. I would apply, like at this time I like graduated, right? Because I would basically now take online classes, which was the worst because like I told you, I didn't really take any finance courses until junior and senior year. My senior year, I had started taking the classes and like I said, I really enjoyed it. But once it became remote, it was like, wasn't learning anymore, you know, because it was online. Like you could easily just freaking cheat. So I wasn't learning anything. I fell out of love with it. It just wasn't what I was into. I would be on class and be working out. That's what I was doing. Because at this time, this was 2020. This was when I was getting into fitness and, learning how to meal prep, learning how to cook, all of that. So yeah, I lost hope. And I remember graduating and applying. Bitch, to get an interview was insane. Like, it was so hard to even get an interview. And the one interview that I got, I will never, ever forget the day. Okay. It was like one of the worst days of my life. I get the interview. Okay. I am shitting bricks. One thing I hate is being interviewed. Like, please just hire me. I don't want to sell. I don't want to get tested. I don't want to do none of this. Okay. So whatever. I get on the interview and she's asking me questions and I'm going blank and blank and blank and blank and blank. Like, when I tell you every single question I could not answer, it was just so bad that I literally that day I cried and I cried and I cried. And I had like interview trauma. Like, I didn't even apply for a job after this. Okay. Like, I didn't want to have to go through like this interview thing, because it was like, you guys, the thought of it literally for real made me want to throw up. So fast forward track, I just felt so hopeless. I felt like, what I studied in school wasn't what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. At this point, I couldn't see myself working behind a desk. I couldn't see myself working a 9 to 5. Like, that whole idea was just out of my entire brain. And I just felt so like, I just felt like I wasn't going to be nobody in life. So then at the time, I was working for Verizon. That opened up. I got a manager position. And, that was cool. I was making a sufficient amount of money simply because I've been doing my job forever. I've been working in cell phones since I was 15. So I was really good at selling. So I made a decent amount of commission, and then I was on manager salary. So I was doing well there, but like deep inside, I knew that this wasn't going to be what I was going to do for the rest of my life. But at the time, it really did feel like that, because there was nothing else for me. Like, that interview traumatized me so much that there was no searching for jobs, you guys. That's how bad it was. So now I'm just at work. I'm just chilling, going ham in the gym, yada, yada, yada. I do my Progress by Erica page, which I talked about in my other YouTube video. And this is where I start to create a community of girls. Nothing too crazy. It was a private page. You were only able to get in if you were a woman. And I loved that page. And I genuinely opened it just to kind of keep myself on track, to keep myself on my ball game, and to have some more accountability. And I genuinely wanted to share the knowledge that I had, because I had so much knowledge when it came to fitness, because like I said, during 2020, there was nothing else to do. So I would just research. So there on that page, I would just share it. I was genuinely helping women. So at the time, my coworker, which is still my good friend to this day, Natasha, I love you so much watching this. I love you. But yeah, she had a TikTok, and she would always make TikToks. She would always post on the TikTok. She would do it for fun. And she would have us like doing like funny TikToks all the time. And there was one day she was like, yo, make a TikTok. Like, she was like, I'm always posting, like, I want you to make a TikTok. So I'm like, I don't know. She's like, oh, just make it. So I make the TikTok, right? My first video is like just picture. It's like a trend, and it's just like pictures of me. This is a time like TikTok. I think it's like 2021. So the TikTok is basically me just like being dressed up, showing my curly hair, like showing just being a baddie or whatever. And it was me in a gym and also outside of the gym. And it was just like pictures. I don't know if you guys remember like those edits. So I did that edit of myself and it got some views. And I'm like, hold on. So I was showing Natasha, I'm like, yo, girl, look, I got mad views. She's like, oh shit, you got to keep going. You got to keep making them. So I'm like, bet. So then I would post like, fitness stuff and it would go crazy. And I'm like, hold on. And I didn't tell anyone, you guys. Like, I was embarrassed. My Progress by Erica page, I did not tell them I made a TikTok. The only person that knew was my sister, not even Ron. Okay. Because I just didn't want to I don't know. I was embarrassed about it. So whatever, the stuff is getting like views. And I remember being in the bathroom and I'm like, yo, I could really do this. I don't know what. This is God, you guys, like God just putting things in your heart, because why did I all of a sudden think that I could be a content creator? It wasn't even things that I was really into. So whatever, I'm like in the bathroom. I'm like, yo, I could really be a content creator. Like, blah, blah, blah. Like my videos are getting views and the third. So meanwhile, like, remember, I have no hope for myself, no hope for my future. Like, this is the one and only thing that I can possibly think of that I can actually do. So whatever, I'm still posting on there. I'm showing Ron at this point too. I'm like, yo, babe, look, I'm getting mad views. But Ron didn't really understand it. I don't even think Ron had TikTok downloaded on his phone. So he was just like letting me be. He knew about like my little progress page. So he didn't really like comment on it too much. I also didn't really like go too in depth. Ron was okay with me working for Verizon for the rest of my life. Like, he was going to handle the household if he had to, that was the type of man. That's the type of man that Ron is. But moving forward, now I post my first ever like transformation video for real, and that video got millions of views. Okay, that video changed my entire freaking life. And so when that video is going viral, there's a ton of brands reaching out. One of the first brands that reached out to me, I don't even remember the name of it, but they had hit me up to make a video. And I was like, bet, I'll make the video. And they're going to pay me, I think it was like $200. I'm like, what, $200 to make a video, period? Like, I will make it, which is so crazy because now it's like, it's so different, like the way that like social media is. But anywho, I make the video. Girl, the video that I made for the company gets 3 million views. I'm like, this is insane. Then on top of this, so many other like companies are hitting me up, send me stuff. I'm like, bro, what is going on? So then Booty King sends me a message. And if you watch my other video, you remember that I told you I did Booty King's like program during 2020. So I'm like, Booty King's in my DM. Like, oh my God. You guys, I'm literally losing my shit, okay? And he wants me to, he basically hits me up, like just like this. He's like, hey, I am opening up a supplement company and I want you to be one of the very first athletes for it. How does $1,500 sound? Like, he's going to pay me $1,500 a month. I said, wait a minute. Like, you guys, I remember being in my room over there where I would live with Ron, pacing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I'm like, what is going on? Like, Booty King is in my messages. Like, this is insane. This is wild. Like, this could really be something for me. And that's something about me, you guys. I never took an opportunity as small. Ever. Every single time an opportunity or a sign or anything comes into my life, I run with it, okay? Because I don't think that God puts those signs in our lives for no reason. Like, that really is to show you, girl, get up and get after it and get to work, okay? Because this is our future. We lost hope. We're finally able to I put all my hope into content creation, you guys, every single one. I just knew, like, from the second that red picture, eat your vegetable, went on TikTok and went viral, I knew what was destined for me. And I loved helping people. I've always loved helping people.
Okay, thank you, Erica. God bless you. Okay, so here is her Instagram, right? So she's at 618 now, 618,000 followers, right? But you see, it's a lot of these cute fits from Gymshark, right? I'm like, your outfits have to look good because a lot of these ladies dread going to the gym. Like, they really, she even bought herself a Porsche. Girl, I know that's right. That's music. Okay. All right now, Portia. Okay, Portia. Okay, this is, you see, from working at Verizon to this. So this is why I say, like, your image really matters. Like, you want people to want to look like you, dress like you, act like you. And a lot of it has to do with how you dress. It has to do with how you show up. Oh, look, Erica bought herself oh, wow. Okay, now, so you see, she bought herself a Porsche. All right. Man, oh man, I'm ecstatic. This is not only mine win, but ours. None of this, I mean, none of it would be possible without love and support that all of you constantly poured into me since day one. I'm just a little Dominicana, baby girl from Freeport. This was never in the books. Nunca. Okay. I used to be someone that lived paycheck to paycheck, day by day, broke ASL, to be honest. Man, I'm at a loss for words, truly. I can't believe this is my reality. I love y'all so much. Anything is possible when you put your heart and soul into believing in yourself. The sky is the limit. All praise to the Most High. Glory to God Almighty. Thank you, God. And at least it's here too, right? So you see, got herself a little Porsche. Okay. But I'm like, your looks, they really matter. Do not let anybody tell you, oh, as long as you have a great voice, that's all that matters. As long as you know what you're talking about, that's all that matters. As long as you know what to do. No. Your packaging matters, y'all. Your packaging absolutely matters. Your clothes matter. Your bra matters. Your pants, they matter. The way you do your hair, it matters. Your tennis shoes. I mean, your looks matter, right? Think about who you want to be, okay? That person dresses a certain way. I don't care what anybody says, right? If you see yourself as $1 million person, that person dresses a certain way. They do. They do. And if you want a lot of people to believe in you, you got to look like what that person would dress like. That's just the way it goes, right? If you want people to follow your fitness journey, you got to look like you know what the hell you're talking about, okay? So you got to dress a certain way. You want people to believe that you are a singer that deserves all this money, right, to perform. You need to look like that, right? You want brands to pay you a certain amount of money for your views or like your videos, whatever, to create the content. You're going to have to look a certain way, okay? I don't make the rules, you guys. I do not make the rules, but I sure will let you know about the rules. You have to look a certain way. So to Kelly Price, I hope she has a change of heart. I hope she understands that, hey, you know, between the way I dress for sound check and the way I dress for, the way I dress for my sound check versus how I dress for my actual performances, there has to be some kind of va-va-voom. Okay, there has to be like, oh, wow. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, people got to go crazy for your outfits. All right, it's real. You can't just say, oh, well, I wore a Gucci belt. Girl, what? What? We see Gucci belts all the time. Like, there's nothing special about that. Okay, you have black capris on with a black shirt on and a bedazzled jacket. That is not worthy of a show. You got to do like Fantasia. Feathers and all that stuff, like, you know what I'm saying, like an experience, okay? But this is what it has to be. Listen, you guys, if you want to start cooking in your kitchen, right, even if all you have is your current kitchen, but you can still look a certain way as you cook, and also you can go to TJ Maxx, right, try to find some really pretty plates. You don't have to buy a bunch of plates, but you can buy a few plates that are very pretty so that when you put your food in there, it looks prettier. Right? You got to try. Like the aesthetic of everything, it matters, right? Because of social media, the phones, we are really living in a very, very aesthetic time. You got to be aesthetically pleasing. You don't have a choice. You're not going to make it. And if you don't do it, you're going to be left by the wayside, and then you're going to be bitter, right? So I'm like, even me, you know, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to post my stuff on social media, but I don't want to repeat my outfit. So I'm like, yeah, I buy stuff from Walmart, like wherever I can find. Even sometimes you can find like a great sports bra at TJ Maxx also. But I usually go for the cheap because the goal is to not be the size. So I don't want to spend too much money because I'm not going to be the size, right? Exactly. Like you got to think about, and also the better you dress, the more, because the thing about the fashion too, like if you think about a Kelly Price or even a girl like that, but anybody, right? But let's talk about Kelly Price. The better you look, you can help all these brands and their creative directors see you in their clothes. Oh, she looked really good in that. Guess what? We sell something similar. Let's send that to her. Even if at first they don't offer to pay you, they're going to send you PR. They will send you free clothes, right? But what I'm saying is when you walk around like a billboard for quality products, right? You're helping creative directors and these brands to see, they can see you in their clothes. So then they're more likely to want to dress you up, right? But when you don't care about how you look, it's hard for them. Oh, will she be a good fit for our brand? Will she be a good fit? Because people want an influencer that is a great fit for their brand. So that's why you have to first invest in how you look and look like you are a great fit for the brand. And then once they see it, oh, yes, that's exactly what we're looking for. They might first start by sending you PR to see how it goes. And then they might spin the block and ask you, okay, would you be interested in doing a paid sponsorship, right? So your image, it really matters. You have to dress like a winner. You got to dress like somebody who wants to win, somebody who wants to succeed. And guess what? People will follow you. Let me show you this thing, right? Because I saw this outfit today. And I'm like, this is a pretty dress, y'all. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I saw this dress today. I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh, Lord. Let me lose weight so I can get this dress. Right? Even with Nara. You see like Nara Smith when she cooks, like she only wears like high fashion. Right? Where was that today? Oh, no. Was it on my iPad? What's the name of that dress? I can't find it. I think it was on my iPad. Oh, yeah, there. I found it. Oh, hand. Okay. Let me show you real quick. Hold on so you can see. I was like, oh, this is a nice brand. Maria Lucian Ohan. Okay. Oh, yeah. Here's the dress, you guys. I saw this dress and I said, oh, my gosh. This dress is so beautiful, you guys. The dress is $2,500. I said, this is a beautiful dress. Oh, my Lord. I can see my skinny body in this dress. Okay, let me show you, right? I was like, oh, I can see my skinny body in this dress. Okay, let me go lose some weight, right? You got to see yourself in a certain way before other people see you there, okay? You got to, okay, like this dress is so beautiful. But this designer, like she really has some beautiful dresses. Here's her actual website. Sure, whatever. Okay. But I'm like, she has some gorgeous dresses. But I'm like, you're going to have to fight to have the body for these dresses because how's that going to work? Okay. You're going to have to fight. Okay. But you got to see yourself. You have to see yourself. Oh my gosh, 2,600. Oh my Lord Jesus. Okay. You got to see yourself there first. You know, but you want to look like a dream, like you really do. So first you start off with your budget, but I'm like, eventually you want to see yourself like in a certain way because how else you gonna win, right? But people love a glow up journey. So like I said, I hope that Kelly comes back to, you know, a bit more sober, more mature, business minded feelings about this thing and truly understands that as a celebrity, she only wins and she will only win big. Or as Trump was saying, bigly, right? By really investing into her image, right? And even with Lane Bryant, they have great bras also. They could help her out, right? So it's like you don't have to cuss people out. You don't have to do all this. Like, yes, they're making fun of you, but this can actually work out in your favor. Be business-minded. Go use that to get some sponsorships, okay? Get some money out of this. You don't have to start insulting people and do all it. To me, it's just so damn crazy. It's really crazy, y'all. Yeah, she has beautiful dresses. I discovered her brand today. I'm like, wow, these dresses are gorgeous. Ooh, this is nice. I like this. Ooh. Okay, now. This is cute. Oui, mademoiselle. Okay. Va-va-voom. You got to have a sort of va-va-voom about you. Like, you know, you have to look different. Like, it's crazy, but listen, you might say, oh, I'm just trying to be relatable. No, people don't want relatable. People want something that makes them dream. Right. So I feel like if you're going to also like with Uche, like if you're going to be a fitness influencer, because her body is T, but the outfits, you got to have the outfits and you got to have the matching shoes. You got to. Okay. Yeah. You got to make it a lifestyle. Like, wow, I want to be that girl. I want to be that girl. Then they're going to watch every vlog you drop. Okay. That's how it goes, you guys. That's how it goes. Okay. So I hope. Oh, and here's her channel if you want to watch the rest of this. Okay. Cham. How I became a Gymshark athlete. Okay. Sure. Okay, this is Erica's channel, but so she does well. She does better on social media, like on TikTok and stuff. Because YouTube, you have to know how to edit, so it's a bit different, right? But it's all possible. My thing is the aesthetic of it all. The aesthetic of it all. Okay, you want to have a big brand. Her name is Maria Lucian Ohan. She's Romanian. This is her name. You can't really see her name right there. This is her name. Yeah. She has beautiful dresses, y'all. Like, these dresses are so pretty. Really, really pretty. I discovered her brand today. Look at this dress. That's really stunning. I'm like, ooh, I can see myself in this. Okay. But damn, I need to lose weight first, huh? Right? And that's it. And I feel like even sometimes also like thinking about the clothes you want to wear is going to really discourage you from eating all kinds of stuff like, the food, the dress, the food. I want the dress. You can have the food. I don't want the food anymore. I want the dress. I don't want food no more. Like, brother, are you sure? Like, yeah, I'm fine. Thank you. I don't want this food. Oh my God, you can have the food. Have the food. Oh yeah, thanks. Okay. I want the dress. Okay. I want the dress. Give me the damn dress. And I'm like, wow, this is really nice. Right? But this is not a dress for fat people. Okay. So I'm like, dang, I need to lose weight first. Okay. Yeah. So sometimes like you need to know, like, I would love to wear this. I would love to wear this. I would love to wear this. So like, oh, I guess I can't eat this, huh? You know, even like today, I made myself like so much protein shake. I drank this whole thing, right? So that way I wouldn't be too hungry and stuff, you know. But it's like, make yourself a whole bunch of protein shake. Drink this, okay? You don't have to actually eat food. They had lots, like a lot of chicken and stuff, right? But yes, y'all. Okay, say yes to the dress. Say no to food. Say hell no to the food. Okay, make yourself some protein shake. Like I put like spinach in this. I put spinach. I put like strawberries, blueberries, raspberries, almond butter, some beets. Like I have beets powder and stuff like that, right? Makes sense? But make yourself some protein shakes. Like you don't have to eat food. Okay, and then also in the meantime, like get you some cute outfits for the gym. Like you don't have to spend a lot of money. Like if you want to get your stuff from Walmart, if you want to get your stuff from TJ Maxx, if you want to, I don't care, right? But sometimes even TikTok shop also has a lot of fitness clothes for really, really cheap, right? But like, you know, sometimes wearing something cute to the gym, right? Something affordable and cute also is going to motivate you. But when I really, really lose the weight, y'all, it's going to be all Lululemon. Oh, I went to the store this weekend and I'm like, oh gosh, I cannot wait to lose this weight. Okay. I cannot wait for this weight to just drop off on me. Okay. And I'll be all up in my Lululemon era. Okay. Yes, y'all. Cause that is going to be the look. Like I have a look in my head. I need to lose this damn weight. Okay. I have to lose. Oh, let me play this one more. I got one more video and I'm out. One more video, then I'm out because I gotta go to sleep. I gotta wake up early tomorrow. Let me show you this video with David Goggins, y'all. He was roasting these people. I was just screaming. Let me bring up the Goggins real quick. Hold on. He said these mediocre people. Y'all, when I tell you I was it right? Hold on.
I've established the mentality to fight. And that all that comes from working out. It's not just from, you can't find that in the office. There's a lot of them out there. But most of them are that way for one big reason. They can't see themselves doing it. They can't see themselves doing it. It's one big reason. The other reason is a lot of it is jealousy. When you set these humongous fucking goals and they see that you're getting at it, let's say, for instance, we have a family. Let's say we're all a big family here. All three of us, all four of us are a big family. And every fucking morning I'm getting up training for a 200-mile run. And you see me get up at 4 o'clock in the morning and all you fuckers are sleeping. And by the time I get done running my 30, I come home just getting up. How are you going to feel about yourself? A lot of times when you're an overachiever and you have people, that's what I talk about the mediocrity thing. A lot of our family members, a lot of our friends, they're mediocre. There's always those couple of guys.
Yes, I swear, I was on the Stairmaster, and when he said they're mediocre, I screamed. I said, why does the Goggins sound like me? Huh? Really? I was like, like, what is he? He's like, they're mediocre. He said they're so mediocre. I said, I gotta play this for my people. He said they're so mediocre.
Who are uncommon, who want to be better. But you make that mediocre motherfucker feel like shit. Whether it's your mom, your dad, whoever. You make him feel horrible. I've been there. I'm speaking from experience. You get somebody around you, man, who's trying to be better, and you don't have the drive that they have, it's a constant reminder of how fucked up you are. You have to know that that's what it is. Anybody in your course not saying, man, get after it, brother, I'm so proud of you, they have a problem with themselves. Because all you're trying to do is achieve more. If that's a problem for somebody, you have to look at them and say, man, you really have a fucking problem with yourself, huh? It's much deeper than what you think. Right. It lies deep in your soul. How I was able to fix myself was I saw how ugly I was towards other people who were great. I was able to look back and say, man, you don't hate that motherfucker for any reason because he's great. And you're lazy. You're lazy. He makes you feel like shit every single day. That's where it comes from. You gotta know, you have to know where shit comes from to be able to solve it. I honestly want to be considered one of the hardest men to walk the planet Earth in the history of the world. And what I mean by hard, I'm not talking about the guy who does the most pull-ups, the most sit-ups, runs the most. Just a person who's able to overcome any adversity in front of him, to figure out a way. Hardness isn't about all this physical shit, man. Yeah, it helped me get to where I'm at. But all I was doing in the whole process, the process wouldn't be ripped. It wouldn't walk around with my shirt off. That wasn't it. I knew through the physical challenges, through the physical suffering, my mind was getting stronger. I was literally doing that for a reason. I had a weak mind. All the rest just happened to come with it. I was trying to strengthen the mind to handle all the judgment that's passed on me, perceived and not. It's a discipline. It's a regimen. It was a choice I made, and the choice I made was, what are you willing to sacrifice, and what are you willing to give up to find every bit of who you are as a human being? And I was willing to give up everything to do that.
He said, well, is it a male thing? I've never told people who are fit and work hard because of it. No, but some people are. Some people are.
When you put that practice in every day, you lace them up. And I don't mean run. It's just a metaphor for life. When you lace them motherfuckers up every day, pretty soon you win. Pretty soon you'll fucking win. If you have the courage and the heart and the dedication and the mindset about everybody can go fuck themselves, the heck is gonna fucking suck. And that's what I realized. That's what I realized. Life, that's why I wanted to come on here today. I didn't want to come on here and talk about no fucking passion and purpose and how to get the fuck out of bed and how to hit a fucking alarm clock and all this catchphrase bullshit. Because that wasn't how I lived. That wasn't how I lived. I woke up like every human being does and goes, fuck, man, I'm a fucking piece of shit today. How the hell is this going to work out for me? And you fight that. And you fight that. You don't override it. There's no override button. It's the conversation in your fucking, like, in your head. So how do you do that? We don't have enough of these conversations about the real conversation that every human being is having. And they have no idea how to get out of it, but they do. It's that shit right there, man. You gotta build your will. Most people are missing something because they don't know who they are. They never examine themselves. They've never done this experiment on themselves. The lab rat, we're all lab rats, but you're also the scientist. You create your own self.
Facts.
Most people are missing something because there's so much trapped in there. I don't even want to say potential. I think that's word used out too much too. There's so much in you that God or wherever the hell you believe in, or if you're an atheist, in you that you have not unlocked. That you walk around with this gorgeous wife or great husband and all this money, you're like, God, I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, because it's about 75% of you is still fucking in there. Still chained up. Because you just didn't want to find your willpower. Didn't want to find your soul, your will, your heart, your determination, your guts, your courage. And what that looks like, it looks scary. Like your little scary lab I went in. Scary. to wake up every day and say, I'm stupid, but I want to figure out a way to be smarter. Versus saying, man, I just can't do that. So you limit this box. So your box becomes so small of things you can do. My box wasn't even a box. It was a fucking little pinhole. And then through examining myself, getting some willpower, some courage, it became bigger than this table. But that's what we all do. That's why I wanted to come here today and talk to you about real shit. Why most people don't want to do that, build that willpower, is because it is scary. It unlocks a whole bunch of things about who you are and who you're not. And a lot of people don't want to go down that journey to discover who they are and who they're not. Because it's not a pretty journey. I mean, I've gone down it. It's not like I went down it once. I go down it all the time. And when you unlock that, and you can't just turn it off. Like people say, hey, well, how come you haven't retired yet? I built all this willpower. Do you think it's gonna let me just retire because my knees hurt? It's telling me every morning, I wake up like, man, my knees hurt, my legs hurt, my body hurts, but you can still run. So why aren't you running? If you can still run, there'll be a time when you can't lace them up anymore, but you can still run. So I still run. When the time comes I can't run, the body will say, you just can't run. But if I can still do something, that willpower that I have created, it makes me do it every fucking day. And that's what they don't get. What builds a human being is you start with the small building blocks. And before you know it, man, you become something that it doesn't even make sense to most people because it's just who you are now. That's why I can still run at 50 at 49 with broke down knees and broke down body, because my body knows you still can. Therefore, I do. Second you stop, the willpower is gone. You know how people connect with my book so well? For some reason, God put me in almost every fucked up situation on the planet Earth. So when I talk to people, it's not sugar-coated, because I'm not saying it from I was 175 pounds my whole life. I don't say much to those people. Maybe you're a piece of shit. Maybe you want to be nobody. Maybe you're happy exactly where you are in life, because obviously you are. Maybe you don't have the determination to be somebody better than who you are. And if you want to live with that, I'll support you in that. If you're good with being who you are, and every day you wake up and every day you smell like shit because you can't wash your body well, and your skin's messed up because your health's so bad, and you can't put your clothes on right, you need help with that. You need help, like when I was doing, I need help wiping my ass. That makes you feel good? Nothing I can say to you. If every day you wake up with this, see, people are haunted, but they obviously like horror films because they keep watching the same fucking movie. I don't like horror films. A lot of people like horror films. So I don't say much to them. I say exactly what I said to you, right there. Because I was once you. I didn't like horror films, so I changed it. Some people are just, they become, like you said, it gets real small when you're lazy and you're fat. Their will is so small that they don't have any, and you can't give it to them. There has to be something. This is what I'm talking about now, because this isn't a hack. This has to be in you. Something in you has to wake up. Okay. And usually the only person that can wake it up is you. Sometimes you can read a David Goggins book, because I was all this shit and then a lot more of fucked up. But if you don't have a little flame, just barely, you're done. I can't light it for you. And that's the harsh reality of this life that I want to get across so fucking bad. You can watch me, you can watch you can watch fucking Rogan and Cameron Haynes, all these motherfuckers. You can go to Tony Robbins's fucking bullshit, all this shit. You can do all this shit. If you could keep going back and keep spending money and spending money and spending money with no results, you can wonder, wow, maybe let me go try out David Goggins. He ain't gonna fucking help you. You have to explore, examine the insides of yourself. And what do you really want out of life? Your friend, and a lot of people out here.
somebody needs to send this to Kelly Price. Seriously. I mean, you can just say, hey, I have a great voice, so it doesn't matter what I dress. Or you can say, F this shit. If J-Lo don't even have a voice and she can make it this far, please sign me up. What does she eat? How many times does she work out? 1 through 1 point, because that makes no sense. Does that make sense? Do I make sense, you guys, right? If a mediocre person is like outselling you, outperforming you, out-venuing you, I don't know, right? Yet you have a voice and you're behind this bitch. And there's nothing in your heart that says, I need to take this bitch down because she's a fraud. Something is wrong with you, though. Something really is. Like, that is crazy to me. That is, even Ashanti, I'm like, girl, maybe you should have given her your song because obviously you didn't care. But I'm like, what? You are insane. She works out twice a day. I'm going to work out 3 times a day. Fuck that shit. Why gotta be fat? Right? I'm like, that's just so damn crazy to me. Let me show you. Hold on. J-Lo training. Okay, this girl trains like twice a day. Was it this one? Child, A-Rod better not come for me, Chad. Hold on. There was one time I saw a video where she was working out twice a day. I don't recall which video it was. But I'm like, what is this lady doing that you can't do? Like, she's not superhuman. Okay? Whatever. Okay? She is not superhuman. But J-Lo understands that your looks gonna get you paid out here, Chad. She understands. Hold on. Let me see. What is this video? Hold on. Was it this one? See, they're doing the Stairmaster. Like, she works out like twice a day. She works out during the day and then she works out at night, right? So I'm like, why can't you do this also? She doesn't have a voice. She just works really hard on her body performance. You have the voice. So now imagine if you work out on your body and you work out super hard on your image, right? Imagine how much you're going to have. Exactly, sunshine. Do you get it now? She looks like $1 million, therefore she attracts $1 million. Whereas like Kelly Price, God gave her, it's a gift from God. It really is. She's not lying. She's just crazy, right? But if you don't make your body also look like you got your body, your image, it got to match the gift that God gave you. It has to. But I'm like, this is like, you don't need a personal, I mean, you can even get one if you want to, but most gyms have those kind of equipment. You just got to show up. Like I said, you see her clothes, you see the outfit in the gym, the bun, right? You got to dress super cute so that way you're motivated to work out, right? But either way, why can't you do this? You know what I'm saying? Start with what you have. Start with what you have. And that's the part that really makes me sad. Like me, honestly, you guys, I really pray for a major change of heart. Yes, like, you know, the church revival, like the Holy Spirit, you know what I'm saying? But I pray that the spirit of fitness, I pray that Archangel Michael, I really do, Archangel Michael, the spirit of fitness, the spirit of weight loss, the spirit of you must compete, okay, will visit every Black woman like Santa Claus at Christmas. On Christmas Eve, just go see these people, like hocus pocus, okay? Like do like this, okay? And when they wake up in the morning, like, oh, I want to work out today. I want to work out today. That is my prayer, that most Black women in the world, right, will have a change of heart when it comes to health and fitness. What seems so scary today can truly become something that you grow to just enjoy. Right? Just because something is painful and is sweaty and it's so freaking annoying, it doesn't mean that you're not going to get to a point in your life like, well, I really love this. Like, it's part of like my mental hygiene. It's part of my fitness hygiene. Like, I need this so I can feel good about myself. And then you'll slowly realize that, you know, all the stuff I used to get from food and gossip, right? I don't need that anymore because I find it in fitness. Like, fitness is better to me than food now, right? Exercising means more to me than eating all this food. I I really pray for that. You know, with God, all things are possible. You know what I'm saying? With God, all things are possible. But I truly pray that a lot of women will wake up. A lot of Black women will wake up one day and say, you know what? Enough is enough. Like, I played too much. I got to take care of my body. Right? Janet is here. Tell Janet. Ask Janet. I told Janet I want her to work out twice a day. She's like, but Marlene, am I not going to be too skinny? Like, it's not about you being skinny. I never told you to lose weight. You're not fat. But I'm like, I want you to build muscle. Right? So in the morning, you can do cardio if you want. And at night, you can do more strength training because she works out in the morning for 45 minutes. I'm like, that's not enough. Okay? Because she ain't got no kids. You 45 minutes? No, you can work out in the morning and you can work out at night. It's not going to hurt you. So you can do like 90 minutes. Why not? Because one day you're not going to have all this free time, right? Yeah, A-Rod was struggling a little bit. He really was. But I'm like, she has 2 different trainers. The same video, right? You see? She works out in the morning and then she works out at night. But it's just willpower. It's like willpower, time management, and showing up. And I do believe that if you dress right, right? If you dress right, if you have the right outfits, right? You're more likely to want to go work out. Right? Because your body is your business card. They even had one compilation I saw one time. It was like all her outfits and stuff. Because she dresses real quick to go work out. Yeah, she does. She dresses real cute. Okay. You see? And that's why I say about Uchi, like if you're going to be a fitness girly, your clothes are going to have to give. Okay. Yeah, the clothes are going to have to give. Like, because it really matters. When you're big, wear something cheap because you're not going to stay at that size because the goal is to lose the weight. But I have this outfit. Once you have the weight that you want, like once you reach the size that you want, your fitness fit better be iconic. Like you need to be that girl with the sunnies and stuff like that. Like you're holding your iPhone. But girl, okay, this is not a joke. Okay, this is not a joke, my ladies. Okay. This is not a joke, ladies. You got to think about that. And I feel like the cuter your fits are, the more likely you're going to want to go to the gym. Okay, with some pretty ass sunnies and stuff like that. Like you are that girl. Like, you know me with my fat ass, when I get on the Stairmaster, I'm like, yeah, I'm the Stairmaster queen. Okay, I am that girl. Like, yo, I am so big. You should see my back rolls and everything. Right? But I'm like, it gets better. It really does get better. Right? It gets better. But you got to see yourself having those kinds of selfies like, look at my abs, okay? It can really happen for you. You can change your life. The next thing you know, you can go buy yourself a Porsche, okay? You can go buy yourself a Porsche. But your body is your business card. It really is. Right now, my business card is not looking that good. It's okay. Okay? Hopefully, by December, I look way better than this, okay? But I'm like, they have a lot of videos with her, like in her workouts and stuff, you know. But no, you can look like this if you wanted to. Even Kelly Price, if she really wanted to, she could look like this. Like, this is all about commitment, okay? Commitment to self. You see this girl, look at her outfits and stuff, right? But the gym also is a great place for you to make some bold fashion statements, all right? So don't be afraid to do it. Don't be afraid to work out and take care of yourself. But you'll see, Jill don't play about her outfits, y'all. She don't play. She does not play. So I'm like, how you not going to look good, right? Because you don't have to age. It really is up to you. You do not have to age. Everything, you see? You see? It's your life, you know? It's your life. These are your choices. Yeah. It's your life, is your choice. But I just hope that, you know, you say, you know what? My body is worth the investment. Like whether it's, if you start off with 1 hour, but hopefully you can move up to 2 hours, right? You know what I'm saying? But you should try to do at least like an hour to 90 minutes, like solid, not with a bunch of breaks in there. If you're doing a whole lot of breaks, then you gotta go for 90 minutes. Okay? You need to go hard. And if it helps, also play the Goggins. Okay, play David Goggins. Like he'll yell at you so much, like, okay, sure, I guess I'll do it. Exactly. We really do. And you can be curvy, like a healthy curvy. Like it is very nice. Like you can be really curvy with the gym. Like they have workouts for all this stuff. They have workouts for hip dips. They have everything. Okay. Hip thrust. Like they have it all. But you got to commit though. You really got to commit to it. But you can mold your body. But most importantly, when you take care of yourself, you're always ready. Right? All day, every day, you are always ready. But I'm like, there's nothing this lady is doing that most women cannot do. Even at even with a Planet Fitness membership, right? And then if you have more money, you upgrade, sure. You understand? But it's just about planning, like, oh, I got to plan to do it at this time. And then you show up and then you do it and you you give it all you got. You know what I'm saying? You give it all you got. But I'm like, why not do it? It hurts, yes. It's sweaty, yeah. It's painful, yeah. You might have to wash your hair more. That's a fact. Okay, girl. But what I'm saying is, it really makes me sad that a lot of Black women are leaving so much on the table just because they don't want to sweat, just because they don't want to change their diets, just because they don't want to cut back on carbs. Like it's just food. It's never that deep. Like it's not going anywhere. Right? But I'm like, do you not realize that this food, this goofy food, is probably stopping you from one day wearing a dress that's like $5,000? Like you don't know what God has in store for you. But you got to get up and you got to leave the place of obesity. It is not a good place. I will never stop saying it. It is not a good place. I don't care what nobody says. When you're heavier, you don't feel good. It's not a good place. Gotta pack your bags. Just go. Like, just leave. Move. Gotta leave this place. There's nothing good. Nothing good will happen here. Like, nothing good. Nothing good at all. It's bad soil. Okay? But I'm like, there's nothing this lady did that people can't do for themselves. Like, you see, everybody can look like this. But it's about the work, though. It really is about the work. You see? The dress. You see? If people fall in love with how you look, they're going to be more into your music. They're going to be more into your, what is it called? Right? They're going to be more into your music. They're going to be more into what you're selling. They're going to actually listen to you. Like, oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. Like, what the heck? Right? Why? Because you looked up good. Okay? You looked good. You got to work on yourself. Like, listen. Like they said with the whole brand, like the Loewe, that when they hired Anderson, he just, destroyed everything and just started from scratch. Like, yeah, bad business, we're starting over. So if you have to rebuild your body from scratch, then so be it. Who cares? Right? But I'm like, this is all about showing up. You just have to show up and take care of yourself. And when you work out like this, when you're working out and stuff, right? That's actually self-care. That is you showing up for you. That is you showing up for yourself. Okay? And you got to see yourself there. You can be 50 and look like you're 25. You can be 60 and look like you're 30. You can maybe 70, look like you're 40. It's up to you. You decide. It's up to you. You can age if you want, or you can like freeze time. Like, nope, I'm not aging. All right. So I think like this is what the Goggins was saying.
Just don't fucking want it. So guess what? Have fun with your life.
Yeah.
Go from 3 to 350 to 400 to 450 to 500 because you don't want it. And that's the harsh reality. I can't give you shit. You can't give them shit. I can give you ideas. At the end of the day, when I was losing the weight, I had to miserably wake up every morning in the cold because it was Indiana in November when it started. I was miserable. This is your new life. Take it or leave it. There's no happiness about it. There's no peace behind it. It sucks. It just fucking sucks. And that's the one thing, if I could teach anybody anything, it just fucking sucks. And it's going to continue to suck. And then one day you'll get to a special part in your life that it might get a little bit better. But to lose the weight you have to lose, my friend, sorry, it's gonna suck every fucking day. Because then when you're 300 pounds, you're gonna go out to lose weight, you could probably get injured. So then you gotta work on the injury, and then you get even more depressed. This is what I went through. And then you're hungry because now you're depressed. It's just a vicious cycle. And if you're not strong mentally and you have no willpower, you're going to continue falling back in this hole versus the man that sits back and goes, all right, motherfucker. This is why I cuss, because this is what is in me. This is what it took for me to be me. Sorry. It didn't take, hey, okay, we're going to do this today. No, this fucking really sucks. This is real, dude. This is real. And every day, I'm set back. I'm set back. I'm set back. I'm set back. So this is what I would tell your boy. This is exactly what I tell him. Every day you wake up, you're going to probably be set back for the first 4 weeks before you lose to significant weight because of the mind is going to be fucking with you the whole time. There's no dopamine. There's no dopamine in there at 300 pounds. You got nothing. Your hormones are shot. You have to envision something that is more powerful than you. Something has to get you out of bed.
Something got to get you out of bed. Okay. So like this young lady here, right? You can work at Verizon. You can work at the Verizon, or you can have your dream life as a content creator, right? But she said she liked creating content. So here she is now with her Porsche. Okay. I don't even know how long she's been doing content, like maybe 2-3 years or something with the Porsche, right? You have to decide what is going to get you out of bed. Oh my God, hold on. Why do I keep feeling like this? The heck? Share the screen. The Goggins.
Because you're not it. You're a fat piece of shit. And that's the reality of it. So you have to create a false reality to live in that just to get to work on yourself. That's the reality. Because what I've done is in the fucking unseen work, I built Frankenstein. So whenever shit gets nasty, David Goggins goes, you had nobody anyway, motherfucker. So see how I'm talking myself right now? That's me. That shit fires me the fuck up. That shit makes me fucking nuts. You had nobody anyway, motherfucker. Look around you. There was no fucking team. It was you. There was no weight loss program or mom and dad waking you up saying you can do it, you can be better, trying to build belief. You built belief when you had nothing. Rock bottom. You did that. So as times get hard for me, the truth comes out. And my truth is powerful as fuck. It's real. It's tangible. I feel it. It comes out of my brain as I speak about it. I'm reliving every single dark moment of my life to be here. So that is what people don't get. That is what motivates David Goggins, is the unseen work. Everybody needs that pat on the back. They need that training partner. They need that accountability coach. I don't need that shit. And neither do they. But it's what we've trained ourselves to believe that we need. You're not looking at the truth in front of you. The truth in front of you is it sucks. It's painful. It's fucking mind-numbing. And that is the truth. And that's why a lot of people don't like listening to me. Because this is what it takes. Creating another voice and sometimes going at it alone. All the time going at it alone. Because no one's going to believe in you. And that's that. I had to stop giving a fuck about people. That was the biggest thing. I had to stop caring what people thought about me. I realized that everybody's fucked up. That's the one thing I realized. I walked around and I put these people on a fucking pedestal. Everybody was better than me. So I can't tell you anything about me because you're going to judge me and I'm going to feel even worse than what I am. What I realized, once I calmed my mind down and sat back and looked at how jacked up this world is, once you realize that you are not alone, everybody that's talking to you about how jacked up you are, only thing they've done better than you is they've hidden their fucked up world better than you have. That's all they've done. So once I realized that, if you want to sit back, like for instance, there's all these things that are on TV and we have all these news people judging people who fuck up in life. Yeah, they made big mistakes. But that person who is judging you on TV, I guarantee.
Let me show you this, because I was like, sometimes I sit here and I think, yeah, but he exposed her. Oh my gosh. She needs to, a lot of these girls, they need to learn to go talk to their dads instead of just listening to their moms. He replied back. And people who were rushing to make videos about him, they should have waited for him to respond. They should have waited for him to respond, and they should have waited for him to bring his receipts. They should have just waited. Because I'm like, how do you know the mother did not lie to her daughter? People are crazy. You guys, I really feel like sometimes we really need to study like Jennifer Lopez. I think this lady is a great manifester because, y'all, the kind of things Jennifer Lopez has been able to achieve, attain, secure, procure without really being that talented, though, it needs to be studied. I was watching this one video about these luxury, wealth in Paris or whatever, and they talked about this one hotel, and guess who went there? I'm like, J-Lo, how do you get yourself in these places? This is crazy.
This hotel has welcomed numerous celebrities, royalty, head of state.
Can offer. We reveal the city as only the super rich get to experience it. From the most expensive suites and chateaus.
This hotel has welcomed numerous celebrities.
Do you see her? You saw her? You saw J-Lo? I'm like,
this hotel has welcomed
how does she do this?
Numerous celebrities.
How does she do this? This girl is crazy. I'm
royalty, head of state.
To private yachts, famous museums, and shopping.
This is one of the most luxurious department stores in Paris.
And we'll give you a taster of the fine dining the city is famous for. This is First Class Paris.
It's going super fast. I think so.
For those who want a 5-star stay in Paris, there's no shortage of contenders when it comes to hotels, with a price tag to match, of course. For the ultimate Parisian decadence, reserve the royal suite at the Hotel Plaza Athénée. One-night stay costs just under $44,000 in peak season. For an even pricier option, luxury lovers put on the Ritz, where the Imperial Suite will set you back over $70,000. And for those in the know, it's the Hotel de Cléon, where a single night of shut-eye comes at an eye-watering $52,000. Overseeing every aspect of this elite hotel is managing director Vincent Iod.
I'm like, she has to be an incredible manifester. You guys, the lady is not even a real actress. She's not a real actress. She's not a real singer. She started off as a backup dancer, right? I mean, she can dance, but I'm like, come on now. But somehow J-Lo will find herself everywhere. Like when you have the A-listers, or she will show up there somehow. The girl used to sing she used to be a background dancer for Janet Jackson. Today she has way more followers than Janet Jackson. I'm like, and she's like, this is crazy. How does she do her scamming? Child, this woman is something else. J-Lo, is she a Leo or is she a Cancer?
I love to create exceptional memories for people. Most guests come here for a special occasion, for a trip to Paris, for a wedding, for an anniversary, for a graduation. And I love to find all those little anecdotes and create those exceptional memories.
Overlooking the famous Place de la Concorde, the building was constructed in the 18th century as a private residence and was converted into a luxury palace hotel in 1909.
The building dates from 1758. It's going to be soon 300-year-old building, which means so much history, so much heritage from the French Revolution, the World Wars, the French national team winning the World Cup. There's so many things that happened here.
Betting on more history being made, the hotel underwent a $200 million makeover in 2017.
It was designed with a lot of taste. It's very chic. It's very Parisian. In French, we say hôtel particulier. It's like a big home.
It's the spot that A-listers opt for. The likes of Jennifer Lopez, Taylor Swift, and Madonna have all been spotted here. But of course, when you're dealing with VIPs, discretion is key.
It's true that over time, this hotel has welcomed...
Do you see her? You see this? It's like, I feel like she keeps up with all the major A-listers. Like Madonna went there, I'm gonna find a way to go there. This person this person went there, they're gonna see me there too. I feel like she just keeps up with all the places. You will see her ass there. This lady is something else. She is a real. I'm like, J-Lo, how the fuck did you get in there? Like, girl, what? Oh, this needs to be said. Like, even Janet Jackson hasn't been there. I'm like, what is going on with this lady? No, she's a Leo, July 24th, right? Stefan is July 26th. Girl. No, it's impressive, y'all. It's like in certain regards, she's mediocre, but in other regards, like, she's like a wizard. She's like the real wizard Liz. She's like the Wizlo. Like, she is J-Lo the wizard. This is crazy. Like, I don't know how she does it. Because I was sitting there and I'm watching. I'm like, J-Lo, how did you get there? Look, what the freak? What is wrong with this girl? This is insanity. Here she is, y'all. And she went
numerous celebrities, but royalty, head of state. It's a place where people stay. It's one of the most iconic hotels. But of course, we don't reveal who our special guests staying here are.
And for those looking for an uber luxurious stay, Le Grand Appartement is as glamorous as it gets. Measuring at over 335 square meters, it's made up of 2 large suites and an additional smaller room, with all the interiors designed by fashion royalty Karl Lagerfeld.
No, we need to
He chose this suite in particular, and actually
we need to manifest like J-Lo. I don't know how she does it.
this happened to be one of his last works in his career. He was personally involved, personally present, and actually choosing every little single detail of this property.
I need to manifest like J-Lo, y'all. I need to like, the girl knew what she wanted. Like, she was never going to stay in the Bronx. Like, she knew she was just too big for that place. Like, nah, I need to be at the top. Like, I need to and she made it happen. She really scares me. Like, sometimes I'm like, you have to be a witch. Like, there's no way. Like, you must be a witch, huh? She has to be a bruja. Like, how did she do this? When I saw her face there, I said, Jennifer, how did you make it there? How do you find these things? Like, oh my gosh, she's too good at this. She is just too damn good. She is too freaking good. I'm like, nah, this can't be life. Hold on, you guys. What's up, my thing?
For those who want luxury away from the lights, Chateau de Villette offers countryside charm, just a 40 minutes drive from Paris.
The chateau was built in the late 17th century by the same architect that built Versailles, the king's architect, who was named Jules Ardouin Mansart, and he built it over a period of 5 years at the same time that Versailles was being constructed.
Dubbed Little Versailles, the chateau is one of 4 European estates owned by the Heritage Collection, which purchased the property in 2011 and oversaw a major renovation to revive its 17th century spirit. And documenting it all was Suzanne Isore, who quite literally wrote the book on it.
The interior design was conceived by Jacques Garcia. He's been involved in major restorations at Versailles and the Louvre. And what he's really specialized in is not creating a historical setting as it was at the time when it was built, but creating a feeling.
Its long history has seen it host a long list of guests, including Thomas Jefferson, Benjamin Franklin, and Thomas Paine, as well as modern-day stars such as John Travolta, Tom Cruise, and Lenny Kravitz.
More than 80 films have been shot here. Starting back in the 60s, there was a film with Audrey Hepburn. More recently, Tom Cruise stayed here during a film, Tom Hanks. So a lot of very famous films. And then there are also weddings.
A week stay costs almost $270,000, a price tag that doesn't seem to deter the rich and famous.
There's quite a waiting list because there's not much availability, but there are people who want to come and spend a month in this wonderful countryside and being near Paris, but not in the center of Paris, and feeling like they're living this wonderful life of the 18th century with all its modern comforts.
So let's head inside.
Wait until you see.
When visitors arrive from this incredibly austere neoclassical facade, we go forward into this elliptical hall, which was totally unexpected for something so austere from the outside. From the elliptical stair hall, we enter into this amazing octagonal salon that was built specifically to take advantage of the vistas of the gardens behind.
One of the selling points of the chateau is its sense of history, but here it's yesteryear for the 21st century.
You might not believe this, but right under my feet is a marvel of hydraulic engineering. It is a 15-ton block of stone which descends to reveal the chateau's swimming pool. It's always been a house that had an artistic past. You can feel it when you come here. The woodlands all around are gorgeous. And
Do you see the pool? Like she walked on the pool, and then as soon as she walked away, it just turned into a pool. I'm like, this is just crazy. My thing's acting stupid. Oh Lord. I'm like, this is 270,000 for one night. I'm like, yeah, Jilla gonna find her way there. Yeah. No, they don't have her love. They don't. They don't compete. They're like, oh, I'm satisfied. I don't care. I'm not changing. I'm okay with this. It's like, yo. Because honestly, Regina King, she should have done a little bit more. Yeah, she should have done a little bit more. Because I'm like, where is it again? Hold on. Let me see if I can play it one more time. My wretched ass internet. I think it's my computer though. But I'm like, this is just amazing. I don't know how she does all that. I don't know how she does it. But she really, really is an incredible manifester. It's like if she says she's going to do so, even if it flops later on, she will do it. She will do it. Okay, right. Hold on. It came back. Hold on. Share the page. Make sure. Go big.
It is a 15-ton block of stone which descends to reveal the chateau's swimming pool.
See that? I'm like, how beautiful. How beautiful. This is just so beautiful. Yeah. This is really beautiful, you guys. Yeah, she really needs to, like, I don't know, because I'm like, it's really, really impressive. But it just goes to show you, like, you know, you just never know. But I'm like, from the Bronx, though, with just knowing how to dance and I guess a pretty good body, for her to have finessed all of this, it's impressive. Really, really, it's impressive. But one thing about JLo we know is like her image, like Sunshine said, like she looks like $1 million. Like she really does. She looks like $1 million. So therefore, it's like she attracts good things to her. She attracts good things to her. It's like you really have to really, I'm saying all this to say you really, really have to invest in your image. You have to make sure you look the part, even smell the part, right? Because I feel like when you have the right look, when you have the right image, a lot of things become so much more easier. It would be nice, right? If people gave you a chance based on your inside, your character, your soul, but most people just go for what they see. And when they see something, they have to want to be part of it. They have to want to read the book. They have to want to be your friend. They have to want to be like you. Like, you know, you got to make people dream. And the best way to do that is with your image. So I feel like JLo, she understands that. And it really is impressive. Because when I saw her face at that fancy hotel, I'm like, how did you get there? Oh, this is crazy. Okay. Yeah, she really is. So to me, it's like, you know, if you don't have to have JLo's money, but just start just committing to like, you know, 2 workouts, 45 minutes each, right? Commit to like 90 minutes of exercise for the day. Start there. Start with what you can afford, right? And then you can level up from there. Then once you have that, you can level up from that too, right? But just start by committing to, I need to work out for like 90 minutes a day. And if you have to split that into 2 chunks of 45 minutes, then so be it, right? Commit to walking 10,000 steps a day, like non-negotiable. Like I need to walk, right? Commit to that. But so that's it, you guys. I have to go to bed because I have to wake up early. But I really hope that, you know, this video was inspirational. I hope you learned something. Most importantly, that, you know, you got to take care of your image. You have to look the part. You got to present the part. And you also got to smell good, huh? Gotta smell good. Make sure you smell really, really good, because that also leaves a lasting impression on people, right? So yeah, that's it, you guys. So I'll try to be back tomorrow by God's grace. I'm not too tired, but I got my fitness class tomorrow, and I have to get on the Stairmaster tomorrow. But I'll see. God willing, I will make it out. If I don't, just know that I love y'all. Kelly Price, sis, please, invest in a good bra, and please invest in some good shapewear, okay? Oh, you're welcome, okay? Just take good care of yourself, because you got to be, everything needs to be secured, okay? Get a great, yes, Kevin, okay? Get you a great waist trainer, secure everything, like do your very best, okay? But I'm like, this day and age, nobody should go outside without some kind of faja, without some kind of waist train. Like, we all need it. Even if you have a flat tummy, you should still wear it. It don't hurt. Okay? It doesn't hurt. All right? Love you guys. See you tomorrow. And make sure you work out tomorrow. If you haven't worked out tonight, do what Margaret is doing. Get to the gym. Like, do something, okay? Do something before you go to bed. Okay? Yeah, secure the belly. Like, secure the belly. Make it flat. Even if you have a flat tummy, wear your faja and go to sleep with that, okay? But secure your tummy. And I think also, like, when you wear the faja, it teaches your muscles to actually contract so that your belly doesn't just sag, right? You want to train your muscles to kind of like be tight, okay? Right? So just do it. TikTok shop and Temu, okay? Love y'all and good night. Bisous. I will see you guys tomorrow by God's grace. Exactly. Margaret's saying we are locking in for the last quarters, ladies and gents, okay? We really have to. Like, we got to make the year count, you guys. We have to lose at least 20 pounds. Like, seriously, we need to lose, we need to lose at least 20 pounds. Some people can even lose 30 pounds, right? By December, you got to lose at least 20 to 30 pounds. Like, you got to make the year count. Do not go into 2026 being ratchet. Okay, do not go into 2026 addicted to food. Okay, do not go into 2026 the same dress size. Do not go into 2026 with the same mindset. Bad business, bad brand, bad storytelling. You are a bad creative director. Okay, bad. And also lock into David Goggins, because he's gonna cuss at you so much you'll just get the work done. Okay, so that's that. Yeah, exactly. Being a gorilla. She's so damn stupid. I'm like, what the heck? Right? September, October, November, December, right? You got 4 months, almost like 120 days. Something great can happen. You got to believe it. I know I believe it, because I want that dress. I want that fancy dress. I want that fancy dress on my body at some luxury Parisian hotel next to J-Lo. That girl, she gonna be like, Marlene, how'd you get here? The same way you got here, bitch. Manifesting, puta. Okay, make it make sense, okay? I'm going to sit next to J-Lo. She going to look at me. I'm going to look at her like, girl, how'd you get here? The same way you did, okay? Working hard on my body, yaddy. Hey, Val, okay? Body, yaddy. So I sure will meet her. I sure will meet J-Lo. She'll be like, Marlene, how'd you get here? The same way you got here. Shoot, what the heck? Don't be fooled about the locks that I got. I'm still Marley from the block. Okay. They'll be like, J-Lo. She'll be like, Marlene, Jennifer, how'd you get here? The same way you got here? What the heck? Girl, I belong here. I know that's right, Val. Hey, Val. And we're going to look at her. She's going to be like, how'd y'all get here? The same way you got here? Okay, Val. We gonna be there. Oh Lord, me and these Leos, okay? Okay, thank God she's not an August Leo. I can do July Leos. I have one. The same way you got here. Make it make sense, you guys. Make it make sense, okay? Make it make sense. Yes, y'all, we're gonna be wearing these fancy dresses and sitting right next to J-Lo. It's like, girl, hermana, sis, how'd you get here? The same way you got here. What in the world? Like, she's crazy. She's crazy, huh? You guys know I refuse to be behind. No. Like, this J-Lo lady, however she did her witchcraft, I'm going to figure this out in the name of Jesus, okay? I sure will figure this out. But no, you guys, no, we're not going to stay behind, you guys. We are not staying behind. We need to work out. We need to change our diets. We got to walk these steps. And then we have to, yes, okay. No, listen, you're hyping us up being at a luxury Parisian hotel sitting right next to J-Lo. Just like that. Is that J-Lo? Is that Marlene? Girl, we are going to Paris. Oui. And we start next to Jennifer, okay? Oui. Oh, she does look good. Oh, thank you. She gonna be like, Marlene, I love your dress. I'm like, wish I could say the same. What are we talking about? What are we even talking about? Okay. Yes, you guys, okay. God has great things in store for us, but you gotta lose weight to go there. Okay. Yes, we gotta level up. And the sad part is even Normani could give J-Lo a run for her money. I kid you not. Normani could give J-Lo a run for her money. Coco Jones, she could give J-Lo a run for her money. But the thing is, you have to be possessed. Like, you really got to be possessed. You really have to be, you got to be consumed with this. You got to work out like crazy. And you got to obsess with your fashion. Like, you really do have to obsess with your fashion. I'm like, Normani, even if the studio, like your record label, is stalling the music, it is not stopping you from conquering the world of fashion. The same thing goes for Coco Jones. Like, girl, who even cares about the music nowadays? You just have to look like a dream. Yeah, she's engaged. I'm like, oh, if he has money, take his money and start buying high fashion. Stop buying couture. You guys, when I become like mega wealthy, I am buying couture. I am doing exactly what Victoria Beckham did. Okay. I will buy myself a seat at the table. Okay. I will buy myself a seat at the table. Like, what's her name? Victoria Beckham. She took her husband's money and she bought herself a seat at the table. Next thing you know, she was everything high fashion. That's it. I will buy myself a seat at the table because you haven't really made it until the fashion world has embraced you. Once the fashion world embraces you, oh, it's a wrap. You made it. You know, you're like, you're good. Like, you're living your life like it's golden. Okay, I'm living my life like it's luxury. Yeah, she needs to get very serious about couture. Like, it's real. You got to spend the money. Then you buy yourself a seat at the table. Like, yeah, this is it. You know, because I would love, oh my gosh, I would, like, you know, all this branding stuff and like studying all these, like, these houses and stuff. It really reminded me of when I was younger and I was so obsessed with fashion. I was so obsessed with high fashion. Like, man, I forgot how much I used to love this stuff, right? But I'm like, I would love to be invited to go front row at a Dior fashion show. I would love that crap. Or Schiaparelli. Oh my gosh, please invite me. I'm like, this is walking art. And then you were like, okay, I want to order this one. You're like, oh, Marlene, the dress is $300,000. I'm like, okay, sure. Whatever, it's an investment. They're like, oh, Marlene, oui, okay. I used to love that stuff, right? But it really goes to show you, like, when you're big in the world of fashion, your life is so much easier. You know what I'm saying? You get this and this and this and this and that. I see why Kim wanted it so badly, because it's real. Like, but even Kim, you know, she can't really wear couture because her body's weird, right? But I'm like, okay, you guys. So the dress or the food or the dress, you got to say yes to the dress, to the food, okay? I want the dress. Okay? I can be starved. I can starve in a pretty dress. That's fine. Okay? We'll make, like, you know, starvation haute couture. Okay? Like that. That's fine. Okay? But that's it, you guys. Love y'all. And I will see you tomorrow because my eyes about to fall asleep. Okay? Peace, you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Gotta go. Tired. Ugh.